Yo, hello. Hi everyone. God, I haven't streamed forever. I don't remember how to do this. Hi Darkstar, congrats on the first second. Hi Broke, congrats on the first. Hi Wander, congrats on the second. Hi Broke, congrats on the second. Thank you for the dailies, Broke. Thank you for the dailies, Darkstar, and congrats on the 10, Darkstar. There we go. Who is this? I don't know anymore. I'm lost. I shouldn't be here. I am lost. I was late? You mean second first? I did say second first. I'm pretty sure I said second first. Maybe not. Who knows anymore, honestly. Honestly, I was meant to like set up stream like 10 minutes before. And then 3 minutes before stream had to start, I was like, damn, I'm still reading Chainsaw Man. So that I put down my phone and then started stream. Of course. I was so committed. I didn't even realize it became like 50. I didn't even realize I was like 3 minutes before. And I'm like, damn, I've not done the chapter yet. Hi Iru, how you doing today? Like 3 minutes before, I'm like, still not done the chapter though. I'm like right there. Accurate wonder. How you doing, Iru? How did the rest of the game go yesterday? I'm good. It's super hot here. Oh my god, I can only imagine because it's summer for you guys, and like that area gets so hot. Like New Zealand and Oz get like so hot from what I've heard. Like insane. How are you? I'm doing good. I just got home from like a 3-day trip. It was pretty good. I got a lot of done. I got a lot of done. I got a lot of stuff done. I got like so much done. I completed 41 chapters of writing. So now I just have another 10 to 15 to go. And then we're good. We got to final boss, but he is pain. No! As I was like going to bed, I saw you fighting like the hell demon, or like I saw Inferno. I saw a lot of fire. Is that the one, or is there one like after? I saw a lot of fire. Everything's a demon to me. That guy is there's one after. Okay. That's what I missed then. Okay, I'm like, that looked like a final boss. That looked very much like a final boss. If you guys haven't already, you should go check out Iru. Iru is absolutely amazing. She's a Maui Dolphin VTuber who is really, really good at Metroidvanias. Go check out Iru if you haven't already. Plays all of them. Actually wishlisted Inari after you retweeted it. I'm like, damn, that looks good. Stop that, never. You can't make me. Inari looks so insane. I love how fast-paced that little trailer went. I'm like, damn, I need that speed. So I immediately wishlisted it. Like, immediately. I opened mobile Steam and everything. It looks so cool. The 1,000 on the wish list, I'm at 469, so I think in the last 2 weeks, I've added 40. I think I've added 40 games in the last 2 weeks. Wait, give that back, my identity! What up, T? How you doing? How was the Overwatch? Classic. It actually is classic. We're playing Moonless Moon today, which I have no idea what it's about. It looks really pretty, and it got recommended through Ghostpia. And it's when night falls, she wanders into another world. Moonless Moon is a text-based adventure game following a girl as she travels through a variety of different worlds. Also, this OST that we're listening to is like the title screen. After completing an entire manga series, after telling himself just one more chapter for the 1,000th time, I'm almost there. I went from, what was it, like chapter 40 last night, all the way to, what am I on? Chapter 151 today. Which is a lot. Horses, that's crazy. What up, boss? How you doing? Thank you, Z, for the dailies. Congrats on the 37 stamps. I only won. That's all I do. Yo, W winning. Congrats on winning Overwatch. Thank you, Minus, for the dailies as well. Congrats on the 8 stamps. And thank you for the welcome back as well, Z. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're doing well as well, Minus. Hope you're doing well, boss. Hope you're doing well, T. I think I'm caught up. Okay. We can drag Fadeless deeper with more manga. Oh, absolutely. Like, always taking recommendations. My TikTok actually keeps recommending me more manhwa too. I'm like, all right, you've sold me with one image. You've sold me. I hear Chainsaw Man. Well, it was mostly because I watched the movie like on Monday, and then I'm like, man, I should just read the manga. Friday, hard to be bad. That's true. Fridays are so good. Except when it reminds you that Monday it's time to go back. I've been on holidays for so long. I'm like, no, don't send me back. I don't want to go back. I've just been jamming to this title theme. This is what the game looks like. Just on this title screen, I've just been jamming to this entire time. I'm like, this is really good. This piano just hits. I'm like always taking manga or manhwa. I'm gonna start animes again too at this point. But yeah, like TikTok's recommended me like 5 different manhwas. And they always sell me whenever they say completed. I'm like, completed? Moonless moon with a moon in the background? What if it turns moonless? We never know. Actually, if you read all the little advertisement boards, they all say moonless as well. It's always a good start. Yeah. I see completed, I'm like, I gotta read it. Because I know I won't have to keep up with it weekly. I know it's just done. So that means I don't have to think about it past the one time I read it. It's just over after that. Which has its downfalls too, because sometimes I'm like, I want more though. I want more show. All it means is that the moon doesn't have to have a moon. You're right. Hi, Looney, how you doing today? Unless it's super good? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I love rereads every here and there, too. I give myself like a year or two, and then I'm like, all right, let me reread something. I don't know what I'll reread. I don't know what I've reread. On crappy Wi-Fi, so I'll be back at... Oh, no worries, no worries. All good, all good. Thank you for dropping in for a second, though. I appreciate it. All good. Take care of yourself. I hope the Wi-Fi gets better soon. Could pull a Majora's Mask and crash into the land, thus becoming moonlit. Exactly, that'd be the planet. I think the last thing I reread was Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, because I fell behind on it, and I'm like, I just need to reread it so that I can catch up again and keep up with the new stuff. But I think when the new volume of The Beginning After the End drops, I might reread that as well. Also, I was thinking of rereading this Witch of Mine as well. I really liked that one. And that one's completed at like... How many chapters was this completed at? It was like 40, right? 58 chapters. Such a good one. I need to reread as well. ORV's so good. Hopefully I get better Wi-Fi. No worries. Please take care of yourself. I appreciate you stopping in though, Looney. And then I'm gonna catch up on Windbreaker 2, because that has a couple of chapters for me to catch up on. Have a good lurk, Brooke. I'm gonna let a couple more episodes release of B-side, and then I'm gonna start watching that. Oh my god, I forgot I reread Boys Abyss. I'm like scrolling through my app and like, I forgot I reread Boys Abyss for like no particular reason other than I didn't finish it the first time. So let me try a second time. That one's insane. That one's like really depressing. But the art's really pretty. Oh my god, while I was on break, I was just watching art tutorial. Every time I would open up Instagram, I'd get a new art tutorial. I'm like, all right, sign me up, sign me up. I open up Instagram once, just randomly, because I'm just scrolling through like all the different, I'm doom scrolling through every app. I open up Instagram, art tutorial, save. Next day, art tutorial, save. I think I ended up saving like 5 or 6 art tutorials in my Instagram. And then I think I saved like 2 on Twitter as well. They know how to get you? They do. They were missing very often before, and now as soon as I saved 1 art tutorial, they're like, we got him. More art tutorials, more art tutorial. I do want to draw again. Seeing like art tutorials and not being able to draw just makes me want to draw. I'm like, dang, I could be drawing too. The last thing I drew was this. And it still needs to be completed. I haven't completed it yet. But this was the last thing I did. Hi, Ultimatum on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Nice. Yeah, I still need to complete it. I might actually redo the hair. But we'll see. I've been putting it off, but the new art tutorials I've been just going through have been like, you should do this for hair. And I'm like, ooh, that does look good. I should do this for hair. I'm nice, how about you? I'm doing good. I just got back from a holiday, so I'm chilling. I'm glad you're doing good though. All right, let's play. Well, let's just start. I don't know what this game's about other than like world traveling. So, or dimension traveling? I don't actually know specifically. But we'll figure it out. It looks cool. Oh, I also pulled the girl I was looking for on Chaos Zero Nightmare. Prepping for exams? Oh, good luck with exams. Oh my god, I wish you the best of luck with exams. Prepping for those can always suck. Out of the shadows of the railway bridge and into the sunset-tinged light she walks. It feels like stepping into a whole different world. Yes, love? Slowly getting through that backlog. This was added. Gotta go have a good one. This was added to my backlog, like a week ago when I bought it. This was one of the new games I bought. That backlog, I don't think I've touched in a while, actually. I don't think I've touched the games in the backlog for a while. Because I got the, I've had Luna Nights forever now. I'm like, I need to play this, but I haven't started it yet. And then a ton of other random games, like visual novel ones, like Hukahaze. What else we got in here? There's Iwai Hime. There's a lot of games, but I bought more, so We don't worry about them. I haven't even beaten Neon White. Don't worry about those. Hi Ty, how you doing today? How you doing? How you doing? Stellar Blade? Oh yeah, I saw you on Discord playing that. Yo, are you having fun with it? Canada's officially in Fortnite. I saw. You're beaten to that? Cause someone messaged me that this morning and I'm like, easy. I saw though. Finishing backlogs is for nerds. Wait, my games. My games will never be completed. Hold on, my games. You know, I've been sitting on a game since like 2019, and I don't even remember what it's called anymore. That's how bad it is, actually. I don't even remember what it's called anymore, and I've been sitting on it since like 2019. And I just don't know what it was anymore. It's like somewhere in this Steam library. Let's see. It's called Death End Request. Oh wait, since 2020. Never mind, we're good. Since December 26, 2020, I've been sitting on Death End Request. We're good, we're good. It's not that long. It's not that long. Okay. Also, is the game too loud, by the way? Or is the game good? Let me know if it's too loud. I got baited because I saw a Twitter post saying Fate was gonna get added or have a collab with Fortnite. And then turns out it was a lie. And then I sent it to Loaf so that he could also suffer the same suffering I did. Only half a decade, copy up. No, 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 come on guys. 2020 was not that long ago. 2020 was like yesterday. 2020 was like yesterday. It might even be tomorrow. Ban this man. Yeah, 2020 is so tomorrow. Is the game loud, by the way, or are we good? It's a little loud in my ear, but like, if it's not loud for you guys, I can just turn it down in my headphones. I hadn't opened my PC in like 4 days, and when I did today, it immediately decided the audio source would go straight to the Oculus instead of anything else. And I'm like, all right, that's where you want to go. That's where you want to go. We bit loud? Okay, bet. I got you. How is this? Too quiet or better? Seems like enemy. Bet. Thank you, Z. All right. Out of the shadow of the railway bridge and into the sunset tinged light, she walks. It feels like stepping into a whole different world. Also, Wonder, I saw you say you belong on the Rift is where you belong. No Wonder. No League of Legends. You know what? I'm quitting League of Legends. Until tomorrow. Until tomorrow. Until tomorrow. Feels evil. Wait, love, come back. Wait, love, don't leave. Love, hold on, hold on. Until tomorrow. No, wait. Actually, I'm busy tomorrow. Which means I won't have time for League of Legends. Actually, no, we're good. Been away from League for a whole week. I actually would be tomorrow. I would be away from League for a whole week starting tomorrow. Last time I played was Saturday. Easy. You know, honestly, if I just get into more mangas, I'll just I just won't have time to play League of Legends. That's all I need. I just need more mangas. The solution is so simple. You'll be away from League for a week as of tomorrow. Believe in yourself, Fade. I got this. Left to right, I'm assuming. The bustle of the people coming and going around the station hits her like a sharp gust of wind. The thick fog of loneliness surrounding her is blown away instantly. The light shines right into Yomichi's eyes. She squints and lets the flow of people carry her forward. The station is always crowded at this time of day. Lots of people, lots of reasons for being here. People riding on their train home, people who just arrived here, people who just stand there waiting for someone. Oh my god, wait. This is very random, but I remember, Iru, you mentioned like, oh, what game did I even follow you during? And I was thinking about it, I'm like, you mentioned it was like some interesting looking game, and I'm like, is it Fear and Hunger? Was it Funger? I don't think so. Okay. Whew. Whew. I dodged a bullet. Whew. Funger is a wild way to be introduced. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I said I dodged a bullet, because oh my god, if Funger is the first introduction, I'm cooked. I've heard good things about that game, and there is a stream safe version. Yeah, there's a content patch. 1 year, 2 months, 23 days, and 5 hours. What was I? God, because a year ago and 2 months ago and 23 days ago does align with Funger. Funger 2 even. That is super long. Oh my god. Yeah, you have to get a content patch, and you have to like download it and everything. It's an interesting game, but man, is it unforgiving. I think I just popped in and out every now and then. I got you. I appreciate it though. Yeah, Funger is a wild intro. Would be a wild intro. Okay, as long as it's not Funger. Honestly, Fear and Hunger is really cool, and every once in a while I get like I get like a video essay. I'm like, honestly, I'm interested. So I just sit down and watch the video essay of Fear and Hunger. Because the lore they've set up and everything is like really, really well done, surprisingly. Fluffy? So I was like, oh my god, perfect target! Thank you, Iru, I appreciate it. I don't even know. Oh, you know what? I think I do know why I streamed that late. That day I was just like, I want to beat this randomizer for Hollow Knight so bad. Because I had just, I was like right there at the end. I'm like, I got everything except the Shade Cloak, which turns out you can occasionally need for Radiance. Back then, no. I started multi-streaming start of the year. Or I guess start of last year, 2025. Which means I don't think I think one Fear and Hunger VOD lived. This guy has good taste, must right? Hey! Honestly, UMDC is so cool. UMDC was like so cool. I didn't expect it. I went in like completely blind though. So I had like no idea what, how many chapters there were. So I was honestly expecting like a 3-chapter game. And then when it had like way more than that, I'm like, oh my god, wait, this is so sick. What the devs come up with next? Yeah, especially with the style they cook up. The style they use, it's so cool. I want to see like how they either reutilize it or like adjust it for another game, or just make another UMDC. I'm very curious how they choose to go about it. Guess we'll never find out. Technically, you could go to like Stream Tracker or something, or Twitch Tracker, whatever it's called, and then go to like the date and find the streams. But you know. But I had it wishlisted before it released. Yeah, I think I had it wishlisted for a while. And then I went on sale and then I bought it. And I'm like, this is the perfect October game. This is a perfect game for October. Now I'm curious, hold on. Oh no, I always forget that exists. I just think about it whenever I need to find something very specific. Those are my thoughts too. Like, this is a perfect October game. Ghosts. She squints and lets the flow of people carry her forward. Also, this background looks beautiful, by the way. The station is always crowded at this time of the day. Lots of people, lots of reasons for being here. People riding on their train home, people who just arrived here, people who just stand there waiting for someone. It's very dreamy. I think it helps because I think it helps with that vibe because the background's like blurred. Like the colors, along with like the fact that it's blurred, really helps with that like imagery of dreamy. And the music for sure. Yomichi liked it that way. The endless stream of stimuli flooding her sight and hearing kept her brain too busy to think. When she's surrounded like that, she almost forgets who she is. That's a huge weight off her mind. But she liked being under the bridge or in smaller alleys just as well. One road away is all it takes. The crowd feels silenced. If you listen closely, you could still hear them, but it was only a muffled roar from a distant world. You could look at the wind trying to rip off the tattered posters on the walls and think about yourself in peace and solitude. Oh my god, this is so unrelated, but I just thought of it. I went to a cafe, which like mixed a lot of like, it was actually really cozy. It had like a wooden aesthetic, and they had a couple of like Korean desserts and stuff, along with just like more westernized coffees too. I got a blue lemonade. And I'm like, dude, the blue looks so cool. I don't think it changed anything, but the blue looks so cool. And then I had a mocha cake and it was really good. And the latte tasted really good too. They had a blue latte. And then I asked her, oh, what makes it blue? And she said, yeah, we put food coloring in it. That's it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks for the honesty. Could have been an art Celeste dream or maybe Illusion Carnival. I don't remember. Oh, Illusion Carnival was actually a really good one though. Honestly, Illusion Carnival's like colors and everything are like really, really, really good. Celeste too. They need to finish that. I know. They really do. It's like such a cool game that like needs an ending. Thank you for the crown tie. Celeste was also really fun. But man, the learning curve for some of the stuff. Whew. You played Celeste for a while because of B-sides? Did B-sides take me that long? I think B-sides took me 2 streams, I think. Then I had to do C-sides. Then I had to do the core, and then Farewell. Farewell, I think, took me 2 streams. B-sides took me 2 to 3. I think the main game took me like 3 to 4 to 5. There were so many modes, yeah, and you needed them all for the heart so you could get through. And I did heart gate skip anyways, but I didn't know how to play the rest of the game, so I went back and learned like how to play everything. Swapping to GameCube controller actually made it like way easier for me as well though, on hitting some of the tricks. But that might just be because I was used to GameCube controller due to Smash. I remember some streams you would spend on, oh, for sure. Some levels were tough. Some levels were tough, especially Farewell. Farewell took so long, and same with the core. But I think Farewell took a while, but that's what Farewell is. Solitude. The night has almost arrived at the station. The sun slowly goes off to be replaced by the city's lights. You know what? Those are good games. Art or those two games are good games as an introduction. Bunger, I think, would be a a terrible introduction. The game's cool, but my method of playing the game was running through the entire thing and hoping my save point saves me. Bunger was great, Fade. Come on, we enjoyed watching you. Loaf, name 10 Funger facts. My favorite part was when you fell down the toilet. Dude, I fell down the toilet in the dating sim part of Funger 1. The fun, silly dating sim aspect of Funger 1, I fell down the toilet and it was over. We are still here. This is true. This is true. That is a fair point. Sometimes breaking bones can be good. Wonder. I mean, he's not wrong. Yo, what up, Kaiser? How you doing? How you doing, Kaiser? Thank you for the welcome back. Hope you've been well. How's the League of Legends, Kaiser? Have you played? Way better. Ooh, let's go. Yo, I'm glad you're not sick anymore. Thank you for the dailies as well, by the way. Congrats on the 51 stamp. Sheesh. I can't believe I beat Funger 1. They unlocked me the dates. Thanks for the dailies, Water. Congrats on 78 stamps. I unlocked the dating sim part. It's meant to be the fun, silly mode where you date like one of the characters and everything. And I fall down the one freaking toilet trap that you could possibly fall down. No save, so I'm just stuck, and then I just quit the game. I just gave up. I'm like, no more. No more. I haven't played yet. Looking forward to it. Oh, let's go, Kaiser. I haven't played either. It looks cool, though. It looks cool. I'm sure some fans started on some insane games. Like, imagine starting on Phase, smashing his head against Elden Ring bosses for hours. Do you want to know what was happening when I was smashing my head on Elden Ring bosses for hours? Because I was too stubborn to go level up? I played Miku songs. Miku renditions of, like, of other songs. I would just play them all. Sometimes I would play Toad songs as well. All while I'm dodging these insane eldritch beasts trying to kill me. And it would work! Oh god, it's crazy! It will work! It will work! Oh my god, speaking of Souls games, we're playing Sekiro tomorrow. Hope you're doing well, boss. I am! I did so much work, and I went out so much and ate so much food. Ate so much food. Holy moly. It was just, it was so much food. I had, oh my god, what did I eat? I had pizza, and like little potato chips. I had, what else did I have the next day? It was a Wednesday. What did I eat on Wednesday? All good, Kaiser. All good, all good. Have a good sleep. Take care, take care. Y'all have fun. Thank you, thank you. What do you like on your pizza? I am able to like switch around, but that day I had a Mediterranean pizza because they do really well on Mediterranean. But I'm fine with a lot. I like chicken sometimes. Pesto can be good sometimes depending how you do it. Spinach is nice. Feta is always good. Olives, onions. They're always good. Let me think. What was Wednesday? Wednesday I had something I liked. Oh, wait, no. Wednesday I went to a restaurant I was looking forward to, which actually wasn't like too good, but, oh my god, what was it? What did I have there? I think I just had a sandwich. It was pretty good. Pretty good sandwich. Thursday I had bibimbap. And then that's also when I went to the cafe. And then today I had fish and chips. I just had pesto. Pasta, not pizza. Oh, pesto pasta is honestly really good, though. It's, like, so good. Play a lot of rhythm games, you might be okay. Sekiro looks fun. I like the idea of parrying. After Expedition 33, I'm like, give me more parries. Who's Loaf laughing at? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Sekiro's, we got this. That was so far back. Don't worry about it. Oh no, Loaf. Yomichi strolled, waiting for the dark. Now the station isn't close to either her home or her school. The chances of meeting anyone she knows are very, very low. You're just so funny. Now I don't believe him. Lead moderators! Slowly working my way through E33. I'm too much of a coward to parry until I got the perfect dodge down. I got you. For me, I think the way I played Expedition 33 was parry or die. The parry noises were too satisfying that I just said parry or die and did not touch the dodge button. The station isn't close to either her home or to her school. The chances of meeting anyone she knows are very, very low. Oh, why did it? The sun disappears between the buildings, leaving the sky black. Yomichi keeps walking. The things around her lose their shadows, and their silhouettes become blurry. In come the streetlights, helping those things cast shadows again. And then she loses track of where she is. Okay. I'm on the moon. I'm on the moon now. Before she knows it, she's walking in a desert. The moon's expanse of white sand and rocks spread in all directions. The sky up above is lit by endless faint stars, but there's no moon to join them. I wasn't expecting the moon so quick. I wasn't expecting to be on the moon. Far away toward the horizon, a blur of light wavers like a mirage. You could think it was a reflection. Yo, thank you for the dailies, Debbie. Congrats on the 24th stamp. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in, welcome in. I know it's in the title, but still, I just didn't expect being on the moon, you know? I know it's in the title, right? But, like, I just thought we were, like... I thought the moon was gonna go away, you know? I didn't think we'd be on the moon. You know? Hope you're doing well, Demi. How are you? How are you? Far away toward the horizon, a blur of light wavers like a mirage. You could think it was a reflection on a distant sea. But she knows it's a large moon city. She has never been there, and she couldn't even guess how many days it would take to walk all the way to it. It's in the title twice, though. This is true. You know, I just don't think I just never expect being on the moon, I guess. The whole title, if you think about it. Yeah, but I thought it was, like, symbolic. I thought it was, like, a symbolism thing. Like, it would just appear... Or like it'd be a symbolic moon, not the real moon. Yes, Wander? A white desert and a black sky. Those are the only two colors she can see. She feels she could walk for hours with no addition to the palette. He was big braining too hard. I was like, damn, what could this symbolism mean? And I'm on the moon. And I'm on the moon. Loaf, turn that... I don't know what face that is. Into a smile. Here, I'll play your favorite song for you and everything. I got you. Here, love, this is for you. In this text, the moon represents the floating orb in the sky. Really? That one? That's weird. Why would it represent that? I got you, love. I know. This is. I've just been thinking about the kaboom and kablow. That's just been echoing in my brain the last like 2 days. Thank you, Wander. And yet she keeps going, treading along as if on a familiar path. She realizes something. She's not the only one, question mark, through the silent world where question mark cannot flow. Oh, riddles! It's over. The riddles. 1. You're about to play a riddle. During riddles, click on the words on the screen to examine them further and find keywords. I don't want to do puzzles. I don't want to do puzzles. You can place keywords in the hidden question mark slots in the sentence at the bottom of the screen. Once you correctly complete the sentence, you'll be able to move forward with the story. I thought this game was just a point and click and then I'd see new things happen and new text. I didn't know I had to play the game. The desert spreads with no end in sight, a world of sand and rocks, but there in the distance, like a mirage, lies a moon city. A chill VN, but you got a puzzle game instead? A word-finding puzzle game, too! These are like the worst. Or the ones I'm the worst at least. Countless stars hang from the sky, but the constellations they draw are weird and unfamiliar. Wherever she may be, she knows that she is far away from home. Rocks. What? Here and there, the white sand is spotted by rocks of the same color. She tries to pick one up, but it immediately crumbles into dust. Did all of the sand used to be solid stone once? It certainly doesn't feel that way. This place feels too quiet for time to actually move forward. Time cannot flow. This has to be time. Found the keyword time. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I should grab, stars. She's not the only one. Stars through the silent... Okay, that's not the one. So what's in Moon City? Yamichi squints at the buildings, wondering if people live there, but the city is too far for the dark silhouettes of people to stay in the light from the windows. Even if there were people, walking all the way to them would take her days. She's not the only one walking! Oh my god, it makes sense. I can't do this. This is gonna get so much harder. They're hyping me up with the easy words right now, and then I'm gonna find like 10 different interpretations of one sentence, and like 5 of them are gonna lead me to death. And 4 of them are gonna lead me to delayed death. Okay, well, you know, I'll just take the win for now. Think of it as practice for writing. Help. Help me. Guys, can you solve these puzzles for me? She realizes something. She's not the only one walking through the silent world where time cannot flow. No one help Lofi! On Lofi's soul! Everybody's helping. Eventually, she hears footsteps other than her own. Why are you stubborn here compared to Elden Ring? These are words. Elden Ring is a thing beating me up. It's not the same. Oh, Yamichi. A new outfit already. Oh? Try to backseat, but it'll probably lead you down dead ends. No, 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 no. I'll take anything. I'll take everything. Turn around, and there she is. Just bought these yesterday. Aren't they cute? Well, they're unique. She utters lazily with her hazy eyes pointed at the print on Yomichi's shirt. But Yomichi knows that she's more interested than she shows to be. Hello. The coat's so fresh. It's a really, like, sleek coat. It's super cool. The hat also fits with the style really well. You know, I've been wondering. You live in that city over there, right? Madobe? Madobe? That I do. Isn't that far? I guess you could say it is. How do you come all the way here then? Madobe gazes at the mirage-like city she just said she lives in. Her style is like so good though. Did you know? Did you know? She asked with a sudden impertinent smile on her face. Know what? That skipping along makes you faster. Almost as fast as light. Pretty art? Yeah! This game sold me on like image 1 where I just saw the art like this pretty. I'm like, yep, sign me up, sign me up. Also, the outfit designs look really good too. I didn't know that. Oh, and they're gone. Yomichi tries skipping, but each step still only brings her one step forward. More? 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 It's gone! Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that's cool. Trick you with art into doing word puzzles? Oh my god, animation! Never mind, I'll take the word puzzles until they become hard. Oh, are you getting an op? Oh, what the heck? An opening? Okay. Wait, this looks so pretty. Huh? I wasn't expecting an op. Me too. Wait, this is so cool. Wait, this is so cool. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting any of this. Wait, this is a whole song too! Goodbye, YouTube VOD. Oh my god, wait, this is so good. That's exactly how I feel right now. I'm like, damn, this is so cool. Just with no credits, it's just a flex. Oh my god, they're not done yet. I thought they were done. They're doing the lyrics too! I still don't know what this game's about. Okay, the hair flows are so clean though. The hair flows are like so clean. But all I see is this moon. I'm starting to think this game's about the moon. Just a random idle thought though. I feel like this game's about the moon. Just a guess though, honestly. I couldn't say one way or the other. It really could be about anything. Oh, is this the moon city? It's cool they did the moon city. Like the same color as the moon. About the moon, right? It'd be kind of weird though if it was about the moon, you know? Like where's the symbolism? Where's the symbolic moon? What do you mean it's just the real moon? Built from materials from the moon. Oh! kind of like building something out of sandstone, except it's moonstone. This reminds me of the, oh my god, I forgot what it's called. The one city in Nier. The one like the areas in Nier they like use once in a while. It reminds me of that. Oh my god, wait, that was all right. All right, cool. Thanks for the opening. Wow. Did not expect that. And I got a what? I got a cutscene. How? Wait. Okay. Are these like short story by short story? Where am I? This is not the moon. Once school is over, Yomichi chooses her shirt for the day, puts it on, and leaves the house. You can still see the sun in the sky. One VN sequence, one puzzle, an OP, and now it's the next story. Do you think there's animations for all of them? Her destination is a park not far from her home. It's a small park in a residential area with little to boast other than a rusty slide and a dirty bench. A sad place she's never seen children play in. Dang. You know what, honestly, fair. I think if I saw a rusty slide as a child, I would assume it wasn't rust and it was just dirty instead and avoid it. That'd be way too much of a flex for an indie game like this. I mean, Ghostpia did it. Sort of, kind of. Sort of. So I can definitely see it happening. She sits on the slide, although it'd be pretty short. I don't know. She sits on the slide's ladder and pulls out her phone. It's not worth it to risk the bench, considering how it's almost always wet. Friends from her class are talking about the next week's test in the group chat. They ask her if she remembers what she was supposed to be in the. They ask her if she remembers what was supposed to be in the test, to which she replies with a simple no. What little sky is left uncovered by the old houses around the park starts turning red. Eventually, night comes. The shadows inside the park merge with the darkness outside. I like their descriptions of stuff. As the wind seems to take away the last ray of light still hitting the city. Tunnel? Yomichi finds herself standing inside a dark tunnel. Oh, why am I here? It's dark in front of her, dark behind her, just dark all around. Once her eyes get used to the darkness, she notices there is a very faint light seeping in through the top of the tunnel. It's a green light, not quite sunlight, not quite fluorescent lamplight. She stretches and starts walking through the tunnel she already knows so well. When night falls, she finds herself in new worlds. Oh, are we going to not the moon this time? You know, maybe the moon was just an intro, and now the moon will be symbolic from now on, right? Guys, I'm holding on to the symbolic moon until the game ends. She doesn't even remember when this all started. But she's pretty sure it didn't used to happen when she was just a little girl. It probably was around the time she entered middle school. In any case, if she's alone at night, she'll suddenly get transported to some unusual place. Is it just her mind traveling? Is her body also coming along for the ride? She has no idea. At first, she thought they were just weird dreams. Then she started worrying she was going insane. But eventually she got used to it. She can't predict where she will be transported or when, but she doesn't get surprised anymore when it happens. She has made friends through these travels, and now she can even walk through an eerily lit tunnel without a care. There are openings in the concrete walls. They're large enough for someone to walk through. Voices come out of them, shouts, whispers. Man, I can't think of like holes in walls without thinking of like the hole, this hole in the mountains for me manga. Our MC is schizo. What's new, Wander? Our MC has been schizo for the last like 3 games. Soundless, Zato, and now Moonless Moon. At this point, it is normal. I don't think I have a game where our MC isn't going crazy, actually. You know, I haven't streamed in so long, I kind of forgot what our ongoing playthroughs were. What have I been playing? We were speedrunning Silk Song. Oh, right, Jump King. And then... Wait, I called this Midnight Witch. Oh, whoopsie. Midnight Witch 2? We actually beat Midnight Witch. I meant to type in Moonless Moon. I think I just forgot that in the schedule. We actually beat Midnight Witch last time. Last week. Oh, wait, yeah, wait, you're right. Our MC was kind of crazy in there, too. Was he? I mean, kinda. I'd give it to him. I'd give it to him. We're gonna start Sekiro and Jump King. Honestly, depending how many days I stream next week. Actually, I probably do have enough days next week. We're probably gonna start Grime next week, actually. I think we'll probably start Grime next week. Because I should have the days. Because the Friday games are either gonna be Moonless Moon or the other one I picked up. I forgot what it was called, but you know, the other one I picked up. Then I am going to be Sekiro on Saturdays, or maybe like Thursdays or something. Oh, Shenmue! Man, I forgot about Shenmue. I was so happy to be done with Shenmue 1. I forgot Shenmue 2 exists. I forgot Shenmue 2 exists. Shenmue! I forgot about it. Honestly, we all should forget about it. I can't wait. You should wait forever. You should wait for eternity. 9 souls? I do have 9 souls, but we're probably gonna play Grime and then 9 souls once Grime's done. In that order. Hong Kong! Guys, no. 9 souls mentioned? Yeah! I'm planning out what games. Also, we have ads soon, but I'm planning out what games to play because I'm gonna. Oh, speaking of, because I don't have technically games for the whole week. So I was thinking of like next week of like Monday can be Silk Song running. Tuesday can be a break day. Wednesday can be Grime. Thursday can be Shenmue 2. Friday will be more Moonless Moon, or we swap over to... If Moonless Moon finishes today, which I feel like it might. I'm not sure, honestly, how long this game is. If Moonless Moon finishes today, we'll swap over to Minds Beneath Us. And then... Saturday will be a Sekiro day, and then Sunday will be Jump King. Trying to remember the games you said you couldn't remember the name of. Ah, I got you. Grime 2, yeah! Your recommendation actually pushed Grime to the top of the list. I'm like, you know what? Honestly, I read recommendation and it looks cool. Sign me up. So Grime on the Wednesday, probably. I don't want to play Shenmue 2. I don't want to play Shenmue 2. I don't want another forklift. No more forklifts. Why not? I'm sick of forklifts. We all love Shenmue 2 here. No love, please. Another friend just started today too. I really hope. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It looks really cool. And I think the second you said there's a grappling mechanic, I'm like, I'm in. I'm signed up. There was one game you bought in the winter sale. So the games I bought in the winter sale were 9 Souls, Moonless Moon, Minds Beneath Us, Grime, Goodnight Universe, Flower in Us, Sekiro was gifted to me, and those were the games I bought. But I'm gonna save 9 Souls for after Grime. So we're gonna do Grime first and then 9 Souls. And then the Friday will be Minds Beneath Us, assuming Moonless Moon ends this week. Goodnight Universe. Yeah, Goodnight Universe. I want to play that, but that'll probably come after Minds Beneath Us. I also bought Flower in Us, but I feel like that has more puzzles, so I'm saving that for later because it looks like it has more puzzle solving. And honestly, you know, puzzles should be saved for last. Why are you looking at me like that, Loaf? I'm looking forward to Grime, though. It looks super cool. It looks super cool. And I don't want to see a battle arena in Silk Song speedrunning anymore. No puzzles, no Shenmue. What's the point? Oh my god, grow up. Shenmue's still happening, whether I like it or not, Lo. I remember the games you bought in the winter sale better than the games I bought in the winter sale. Thank you, Z. I'm so excited for you to play Grime. Hopefully I can catch you play it. Oh, thank you, Hyru. Thank you. I'm honestly really excited to play it. I'll probably play it like multiple times, to be honest. I feel like it'll be like a weekly thing for a fair amount of time. I'd say like, oh my god, I don't know how long the game is, but I'm assuming it'd be like at least a month or 2 months. Honestly, maybe sometimes multiple times a week. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. All right, ads are over. Where was I? In a tunnel with holes of people shouting. After going past a few of these openings, she finally finds the one she was looking for, marked by an unassuming sign hanging on top of it. She crouches and walks inside. Where are we going? Good evening, she says. Oh, hello there. Oh, alright, you have a different voice. The apron-wearing young man behind the counter smiles at her. Wait, where are we? Different characters? Well, Yomichi's the same, but I guess the one she's interacting with is different. There aren't any other customers tonight. MC's the same, yeah, but the conversational partner is different. Interestingly, there aren't any other customers tonight. Shortly after she sits in front of, oh, banger music. Shortly after she sits in front of the counter, the bartender serves her a cup of coffee. Along with the steaming cup, he hands her a shallow glass container. It kind of looks like an ashtray, but it isn't one. Yomichi is too young to smoke anyway. She slides the container to right below her face and looks into it. It's empty and polished to a mirror sheen. This soundtrack for this area specifically, it reminds me of... It's Necrobarista, right? Yeah, Necrobarista. This specific soundtrack reminds me of Necrobarista. She grabs the cup and takes a sip. Yomichi never particularly liked coffee. She got used to the aroma because her parents drank it every morning, but no matter how many times she tried it, she just couldn't enjoy the bitter taste. I like coffee when you pump a ton of sugar and milk into it. Honestly, when it's mostly sugar and milk, that's my coffee. Fits with the coffee shop, oh for sure. The jazz fits so well. The coffee they served here, however, was the exception. The flavor was rich and complex, and you didn't need any sugar or milk to mask the bitterness. What type of sweet coffee did they find? One time, she even asked the bartender if he did anything out of the ordinary to make it taste like that. When he replied, nothing special, she knew that it was a humble way to tell her that he put a lot of effort in choosing the beans and extracting the coffee, while also implying that there was no secret ingredient. Good coffee can be really, and not like too bitter. Interesting. The coffee is as bitter and deep in flavor as usual. After one sip, she puts the cup back on the counter. As she enjoys the aftertaste, she notices that tears have started streaming down her cheeks. What happened? She wasn't sad nor happy enough to justify tears. The coffee's flavor was comforting, yes, but that was no reason for crying. And yet, every time she tasted the coffee here, she felt so warm inside that she ended up crying. Maybe quite flavorful, the ingredients matter a lot, as does the method by which it's brewed. Interesting. Huh. I've never had, I think I always just dump the milk and sugar into the coffee before I consider even thinking about anything else, honestly. Interesting, I had no idea. I always assumed black coffee would always be really bitter. I need to find where that is. She stares blankly in front of her, waiting for the tears to subside. After traversing her whole face, the tears drop down and into the glass container. That was the currency here in this world. Tears? The bartender gives you coffee and you pay him in tears. She has seen other customers here before, and they all did the same thing. They'd fill the glass container with tears even when they were in the middle of a pleasant conversation. Once they were done, they'd give the container back to the bartender. That happened in all of the shops inside this tunnel world. There was no money except for tears. W currency? I'd have infinite. Oh my god, I could buy all the games on my wish list with that currency. Where do I sign up for tier currency? She thinks that it's nothing about the coffee making her cry. It's just the way this world works. In her day world, you cry when you feel moved. Here, you cry when somebody gives you something. She feels that the bizarre rules of any world she visits also apply to her for as long as she stays there. The same was true of the moon world, where she met Madobe. She could breathe just fine despite having no air to breathe. Moving from a world to the next changes a lot of things. But the thing is, you get used to it. You get used to pretty much anything eventually. At first, crying in front of people felt extremely embarrassing. But now she doesn't mind it much, because in this world, it isn't much. Honestly, the idea of different worlds and everything and the different looks of them really remind me of one of the manhwas I read recently called On My Way to Meet Mom. It was such a cozy manhwa. It had moments as well that were less cozy, but it's really, I don't know why. I think the art and the setting just reminds me a lot of it, even though they're pretty different. She's able to traverse different worlds. Apparently, at night when she's alone with nobody else there and she's walking around outside, she can go to different worlds. Apparently. And she said it started in middle school, because it's not something she could do before. According to her, anyways. She turns her teary eyes upward and sees the bartender cleaning a cup. Now, she never speaks of her world while she's in the shop. But the first time she found herself here, she had started talking about it. The bartender wasn't in the least bit surprised, but he also looked like he could not care less. He treated every customer the same, regardless of who they were and where they came from. That was his policy. That made her feel comfortable, which is why she often came back and started following that rule herself. Mind if I talk to you, Hoshi? She has forgotten how she came to know this, but the bartender's name is Hoshi. Of course. Nobody even bothers asking that, you know? Is it weird? I'm sorry. I'm not used to this kind of place. Oh, don't worry. I'm not used to it either. He turns toward her with a look of genuine confusion on his face. How long have you been doing this? About half a year. Really? But the first time I came here was about half a year back. We're imagining it. I'd probably just started then. That's surprising. That's surprising. There were a lot of people who looked like regulars at the time. They're just people who like looking like regulars. I'd even get first-time customers asking for the usual. The works. And what do you serve them then? I just guess. And they don't complain? Oh, they don't. They have no idea what they want either. By the way, do you mind if I have something to drink too? Sure, go ahead. Hoshi crouches down and opens a cabinet below the counter. What were you doing before opening this place? Good question. What was I doing? Music, I think. I probably made a living out of music. So you were a musician? You could say that. You could say that? That's so cool. It isn't really. I only lasted a year or so. So cool. So you did something else before that? Before that, I drifted around for a couple of years. He stands up and places a bottle of orange liquid on the table. It looks like liquor at first glance, but it's actually just orange juice. Huh. I guess he gets orange juice. Honestly, not a bad pick. Not a bad pick. I like my orange juice without the pulp, though. Most people around here do it. We work for a few years, and then we use that money to travel for a few years. Mostly, we're trying to get to the end of the tunnel. And when we're out of money, we find a new job nearby. Rinse and repeat. Yamichi looks at the reflection of her face on the bottle. I just opened up shop here because I found the place empty. The bottles and such were all here to begin with, too. Huh. So, like, no one trained him and he actually doesn't even work. He just kind of opened a store. He said, dang, I guess I'll just take this stuff and open a store. Thanks, whoever was here. So, it was already a coffee shop before you came here? Yes, everything here belonged to someone else. The glasses, this apron, everything. Is there anything you brought here then? My clothes, I guess. I don't bring anything with me when I travel. Isn't that scary though? Hoshi stares at Yamichi. How so? I mean, you have no idea where you'll end up tomorrow. Indeed. Well, do you? I don't. Just thinking about what Hoshi has just said makes Yamichi feel uneasy in a way she can't quite put into words. The first thing she could come up with was talking about her dreams for the future. I guess I'll just find a job and keep working there forever. In the meantime, I'd get married, then get old. Normal stuff. Isn't that why everyone worries so much about the future? If everyone lived as freely as you do, there'd be no point in worrying at all. You have a point. I can't say I ever worry about it. All I can do is deal with the present. Hoshi pours the orange juice into a tall glass. The juice is cloudy and the color is uneven. Huh. Two very different ways to look at things, huh? Hoshi's is the more nomadic approach of stuff will happen as it happens, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is, really. While, whatchamacallit, Yomichi is more along the lines of, I guess, your usual younger person who's, I wonder if it's an age thing, actually. No, I guess I feel like a lot, Yomichi's approach or thought process is pretty similar to what a lot of people when they're younger kind of think. Because if you just go to like a middle school, you're kind of, I feel like a lot of the normal idea is like, I'll go to middle school, then I'll go to high school, then I'll probably go to college or work, and then I'll just be working after that anyways, and that's it. I wonder if that comes from the difference of age in this way, or if that comes from the fact that they're just like different people. I'm sure it's a mix of both, honestly. I feel like it falls into being a mix of both. That doesn't mean it's not a good choice for you. Finding a single pace to work and sticking to it could work. I get bored really fast, though. You really are the carefree type. Yeah, like it's a personality thing. But I'm sure age also really dictates that change as well. Because I feel like with middle schools, a lot of people tend to be like pretty in their head locked into the path of at least up till high school. Doesn't that make everything easier? Yomichi isn't so sure about that. She isn't even sure there is a correct answer to that question. While Hoshi's lifestyle sounds easy, she can't help but feel worried about having no clear path in her life. In her case, that sense of uneasiness would be stronger than the enjoyment she could get out of it. But maybe a few years from now, she'll see this with different eyes. Yeah, okay. Got it. Pretty much what I was saying. Different perspective. At least, oh wait, at least all the people around these parts are like this. They just can't stay put in a place and grow roots. We just go with the flow like water. It's nice not to have to think about where you'll end up next. Yomichi is starting to get convinced about the merits of that lifestyle. So, you'll move out of here eventually. I sure will. When I get bored of it, or when I have enough money set aside, whichever comes first. Ah, that's sad. Why? I'm sure this place will get a new bartender in no time, once I'm gone. The look of genuine confusion on his face makes Yomichi realize that for the people of this world, this is the normal way to think about things. Say, what's at the end of the tunnel? No idea. But I've never seen anyone come back after getting to the end. So I'm sure there's something. Which way is the end? To the right as you leave the shop. Hoshi empties a cup of orange juice in one go before making an utterly terrified face. I feel like this segment, this part of the game has lasted like way longer than the other thing, the first story, which is interesting because the moon didn't really last that long, which has to mean the moon is symbolic. Dang, Loaf, that time? I don't know, Loaf. Interesting. It's okay. It's not for you. The stream idea I bestow upon to you is making it for me. Thanks, Loaf. What? I actually might be asleep that time. I have to start sleeping early some days. Pange. Who wants to watch Doraemon? I actually don't know. I don't think I've watched... Oh, no. You know what? I did watch, like, at most 2 to 3 episodes just on TV randomly whenever I'd find it playing. Once in a while, though. I'm sure you don't need to know anything going into it, I'd assume. Why are you yikes jamming? I just saw it randomly playing on TV and I watched it. Glove, come on. I wasn't seeking it out. Just play the game? Wow. Wow, he's backseating me. Guys, he's backseating me. Guys, B Lofi in chat's backseating me to keep playing the game. Oh my god. You love it when I backseat? Who helped you through Funger? When I wikied everything alone. You know what? Noma helped me through Funger, Loaf. Noma! Smash! I see how it is. Honestly, I would have never gotten the save phrases if you didn't Google them. In the Book of Enlightenment. The Book of Enlightenment was such a cheat code. Or I guess it was the Scroll of Enlightenment specifically. That was such a cheat code. Oh no, it was the blank scroll. That's what they were called. Those are such a cheat code. I didn't use them for like any of the other stuff, but the weapons and stuff you could get out of them seemed actually insane. To the right as you leave the shop. Hoshi empties the cup of orange juice in one go before making an utterly terrified face. Is he gonna cry? Ugh, this is no good. Shouldn't be this sour. Yomichi laughs. Oh yeah, honestly, Loaf, I didn't know what the blank scrolls did at all. So you know what, Loaf? You did save the day there. I guess. As the question mark slowly rises out of the cup, she hears the question mark opening behind her. I'm assuming door. You don't sound thankful enough. You know what? And I won't be. Lock him in the room and make him learn more things to help me. Moderators, lock Lofi in the room and teach him all the game facts he needs to know so he can keep assisting me. It is only the two of them in the shop. The only sound is the faintly playing record. She can't even hear any voice coming from the neighbors. She can see the steam coming out of the coffee cup. When she's here, she finds herself staring at things she normally wouldn't even notice. He shall become like me. Yes, Wander. Yes, Wander. Teach him. Teach him. Oh, they're not highlighted anymore? Okay. Record. Neighbors. Steam. Coffee. Okay, grab coffee. Grab Steam. We'll be forced downloading the info into his brain. Good job, Wander. Good job, Wander. Damn, you are a shoo-in for head mod, Wander. Keep it up, keep it up. Record. Purple blast! Wizard, no! What's this song? Yomichi asks after seeing the record player spinning in a corner of the room. Who knows? I just found it here. No, she replies with a hint of interest. What is that? It's the purple blast, Wonder. As the song slowly rises, she hears the song opening behind her. Okay, well, song doesn't fit here. Steam could fit. Steam out of the cup? That could fit pretty well, I think. Oh god, wait, there's a help button. Actually, there's a skip button. I will paint the world purple, and he's taking it too far. And now he's a cultist. And now he's a cultist. Jay! I've never been to the shop near this one. What is it? I've never been there myself, Hoshi says, while staring at the wall. It could be empty, or maybe just an apartment. Wall. Apartment. There are also people just living here? Oh yes, we need a break. I'm not open every day either. If you don't have a sign on the door, it probably isn't a shop. Door. But where does sign lead me? Was the sign also here to begin with? Oh no, I made that myself. Really? Wait. What did it look like again? No, don't force yourself to remember. I'm not that proud of it. Is that the end? Wait, so you're telling me these conversation trees can go into more conversation trees where I can find more and more words? So it's a never-ending spiral of words I could just have forever and ever? Is that what you're explaining to me right now in this very moment? Okay, well, this should be it. Spin? Don't spin! This is serious stuff! Do not be like Choso in the JJK opening! As the steam slowly rises out of the cup, she hears the door opening behind her. Not you two! Who's entering the place? The shop's door opens and two customers walk in. Seeing this, Hoshi gets back to work. All the other customers do just as Yomichi. They drink their coffee, they pay with their tears, and they don't really talk about themselves. She doesn't know whether they are travelers from this world like Hoshi, or people who stumbled in here from another world. What she does know is that nobody here would care either way. She is sneaking a glance at the customers as they order their drinks in between chatting. Suddenly, her phone buzzes in her pocket. She is disappointed. She hasn't even finished her coffee yet. She looks at the screen and sees a text from her parents. What time are you coming home today? The usual short question. She turns off the screen with a sigh. I'm surprised they say what time are you coming home and not like a come home now. Interesting. When she looks up, she sees Hoshi pouring a fresh cup of coffee and his hands are perfectly still. Actually, everything is perfectly still. Even the faces of the other customers and the liquid dropping from the coffee siphon. It's like being inside a painting. The shop she felt so comfortable in now gives her that kind of anxiety you get when meeting with a complete stranger. Then, everything starts moving again. Instants later, it all silently crumbles. It's like a sandcastle being destroyed or like fog being blown away. Everything around her, as if it was made from something lighter than sand but heavier than fog, gets blown away by a wind that goes to nowhere in particular. It all collapses, melts together, and disperses so thin that you can't see it anymore. When she tries to touch the still half-full cup of coffee in front of her, it disappears as if she had tried to grab a puff of smoke. She is sitting by herself on the bench in the park she was in before. A lone streetlight coldly shines down on her. Her pants are wet because of the bench. It's uncomfortable. She got kicked out. They kicked her out. Yo, Finn! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Must use Fade or Fadeless. I stream games, story, and friends, art, various platforms, traditional novels, RPGs, and other things as well. If you haven't already, please go check out Finn. Finn is a cotton candy prince VTuber who does a lot of variety themselves. Been going through a new Pokemon Soul Link on Emerald, and they do a lot of variety too. They tend to very much specialize in a lot of dating sims, but also play other games like some Chain Together and some Pokemon Soul Links. So if you haven't already, go give them a follow, check them out, show them some support. You can press the follow button at the top of chat or the link in chat as well. How was Pokemon, Finn? How was it? Welcome right here. Yeah, welcome. How is the Pokemon? We're currently playing Moonless Moon, which is honestly a way more chill game than I thought it'd be. This is so comfy and cozy. I'm like, man, I love these vibes. This game's all about traveling to like slightly different worlds. Slightly different worlds with like different stuff going on in between all of them. But like not too different, but it's very interesting. I was impressed with how much of my games you know about. I'm normally lurking, Finn. But I appreciate the raid. Hi T, hi Pez, welcome in. I can do that, let's go. Thank you for the raid, though. How's the Pokemon? Were you winning? Were you cooking? Wait, give that back! The vibes for this game are, like, immaculate. Finn killed me? Dang. That's messed up. What did you... What did Finn kill you to, though? What did you win? Me too? Damn! YouTube is. That's also messed. What did both of you win? What Pokemon was it? But yeah, the vibes for this game are so comfy. I love it. It's such a perfect coming back game because it's just so chill. As a cow, I don't know Pokemon. What was the Pokemon that killed the cow? Or what did it look like? Emerald. Emerald doesn't have too many. I mean, it has a lot. Like 400, 300 Pokemon. Game's like, oh my god. All the music in this game, aside from that one animated opening that just happened, has been like, wow, I could fall asleep to any of this and it would, or just listen to it in my free time. I was Blossom and Finn killed me many times. Hold on, many times. Wait, that's crazy. Yo, but thank you for the raid though. I do appreciate it. If you do need to raid, yep, get some food, get some water, head to bed. Completely understandable. This is honestly such a chill vibe of a game. We're just going. Our character is Yomichi, and she's a middle schooler who seems to like staying out late at night, but in the middle of the night, when she's out alone, she'll just get transported to different worlds. So the first one was the moon and a city on the moon that she couldn't quite reach. This time was a coffee bar. A coffee bar where your payment is tears. A coffee bar employed by nomads who work there for a time and then move on. The gender bend is what you want, T? Here, I could give you the— oh, Wander did it. Yeah, here's my gender bend. Let's go. Thank you, Wander. Thanks, Wander, for the redeem. The shake. Here you go. Gairu. Yeah. When I got this model, okay, here's how the gender bend actually works, if you want to see. But essentially, when I asked my artist to make this model, I had them do essentially like the bottom's the same. I can go like boom, boom. The torso and hair and lashes are the things. Oh, and arms are the things that change. Those are the things that change. So it transitions into like a gender bend. Really well, surprisingly. Like, damn, this works really well. Honestly, I had like no reference to send them about how to do it, but they did it really well. And now the issue about going for a 3.0 model is like, I need to now re-explain how to do this. Which I think the artist I'm gonna be working on with a 3.0 actually does like, I think I hope I explained to them properly how to do it. But it seems like they know. It seems like they got a good idea of it. So you know, we're good. Shake. That's crazy. You wanted me to use you in battle? That is, I mean, if you wanted to be put into a battle, that is the risk. But yeah, I have a little genderbread toggle. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But I think 3.0 will have more outfits too for both, which is pretty cool. Good plan. That shirt to be too small? A little bit. As I've been told, the buttons are hanging on for dear life. That's crazy. The artist I'm working with for the future model, I sent them a 96-page document of design stuff I wanted them to utilize or at least use as reference. What the? It's labeled though. It's all labeled and hyperlinked. It's all hyperlinked and everything for convenience sake. It's hyperlinked. It's hyperlinked. It's hyperlinked. It's all hyperlinked. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. A writer for you? Well, I didn't write it, more so. Okay, the thing that actually takes up like a lot of space on them is the images, you know? Like the images take up most of the space. But I think the whole document in total has a word count. You went into detail? I had a lot of detail in terms of like images to use. But the overall word count is like 2,200 words. Which like isn't too bad. But there's a lot of images. And they're like just, you know, I tried to give them all space, but some of them I tried to just dump onto the same page. How many pages? 96. And then each section starts with a whole like paragraph of what I kind of want and rough ideas verbally, like I typed out. And then under them, it goes current design and then redesign references, which show like certain like images that can work to give them an idea. And then that's essentially how it goes. Explanation, current, and then references. And there are so many sections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 hyperlinked sections. This might be the most detailed document I've made for a design reference. This might be the most detailed document I've made. But honestly, it's not that many words, you know? Like when I checked it, the first like 16 chapters of the web novel I'm currently writing is like a solid, how many words? The first 16 chapters is 32,000 and I have 41 written after that. So, or I have a total of 41. So you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You know. Not coping. Stop breaking my brain. Breaking. Oh, hi. Well, guys, it's not that bad. You see, there's a reason why I'm delaying releasing it for so long, and it's because I'm gonna read it all out and do an audiobook version instead for people who do not want to read. People have these theses that are as long as the document. Okay, no, the web novel, at least the first 16 chapters of the web novel are 32,000 pages. But the design document itself is only 22,000 words. Or 32,000 words. But the, actually, I guess page count. I've written essays with less. Actually, I do try to aim my essays around like 1,500 to be fair. Honestly? You know, sometimes you just... Okay, the design document's 96 pages, but like only 2,200 words, right? But the first 16 chapters of the web novel are 32,000 words. And there's like 30 more chapters already written after that, and it's like, oh, that's gonna be really long. Considering last night alone, I accidentally wrote a 3,000 word long chapter, and then after that I wrote a 1,000 word long chapter. I'm like, this is good. but you know the design document. I'm just glad they were happy with the design document. Because I saw the design document hit 96 pages. I'm like, they are going to hate me when I send this to them. And they're like, damn, this is a lot of info, and it really helps a lot of like, oh, safe. We're good. We're good. I want you to know the first document I made for this model, the design document for this model, how many? God, this is gonna sound so much. This one's gonna sound insane. Hold on. How much was this? The design document for this model that I sent to my artist was 14 pages. 14 pages with 488 words. And you want to know what most of these pages look like? Actually, I can show this document because it's not like any spoilers. Hold on. Where's my... Oh my god, I don't know where any of my sources are. Google. References. This one. So this document is like a notes, so like a thank you and like a little brief explanation, a like rough color scheme, and then I went hair. Here's a reference of Aqua. Here's a reference of Lelouch from Code Geass, and then my want black hair and style closer to Aqua. Boom. Eyes. I from Oshinoko. Makima from Chainsaw Man. I should pop and be a main focus. Like that's it. Then I did like a clothes, and I like highlighted the part of the clothes I like liked in all of these designs. That was it. Accessories, highlighted these. That was it. Expressions, this was it. That was it. That was it. That was all I did. So when I compare the quality of this one versus the other one, it is a really, really big shift in how I laid out the document. I thought the red circles was around something else. What are tea? Guys. The new document, dude, I want to show off the new document like so bad, but I honestly can't. Because it's like so spoilers. It'd be like so spoilers. So I can't, but just know it's like way more organized and laid out and everything. Like way more. Just secret DM me. Eesh. My spoilers! Very excited for 3.0. Thank you! Thank you. I am currently just working on funds for it. but I have it all like worked out with the artist on pricing, and then the rigger as well on like some stuff as well too there. And then, yeah, I'm just working on the funds at this point. And the best part about it, which actually works really well, is I'm gonna tie like the web novel I'm writing, that lore, with like the debut too, hopefully. So it should all line up. That's the goal. We can call later and you can show me it. Oh, that's crazy. Honestly, I don't mind showing you it at some point to you. If anyone wants, if any like streamer friends want to know, I actually don't mind like sending you the document. It's like really, or like showing like screenshots of it, because it's like a lot, you know. Loaf, I'll send you a bazooka though. Kaboom. Kapla. I wasn't paying attention, but I want to know anyway, so I can leak it. Oh! I want to hear your thoughts, though, so we got... Okay, bet. I got you. Hey, my friend is here! Dude. Jay says certain words, and it just brings up, like, these lore... Not lore memories, but these, like, memories I have of Jay... Of things Jay's done. And that one specifically is us all trying to play Overwatch, Jay joining late, Jay joining our quick play game and telling our one random, hey, I'm trying to play with my friends, can you leave? From the spectator chat. The story, it's so funny. It's so funny. Blessings? Burge Day. Bazooka? Old boy! Kaboom. Kablow. I hate it. Whoa. But yeah, if anyone wants to see it, let me know. But yeah, I'm gonna tie it in with like the web novel stuff. So that'll be cool. But first I need to release the first volume, which I will soon, hopefully. I just need to finish the last couple of chapters, and then I just need to record it. Oh, actually, I need to go over it once and edit any, like, errors or grammatical mistakes or such, and then I just need to record voice audio for each one and upload those, and then I can start posting them, and then we're good. Easy, you know? Okay, next story. So we went to the moon, and we went to a bar where we pay in tiers. What else could we go to? Okay, the word puzzles aren't actually that difficult. I'm realizing the word puzzles are actually kind of chill. They're kind of nice. Yamichi loves drinking coffee in the tunnel shop. It is weird I can't use spacebar to click through the game, and I have to use my mouse buttons. She likes the eeriness of the tunnel. She likes how she'd end up crying even without any strong emotion, and she likes the way the bartender talks. Are we back on the moon? She likes the moon world where Madobe lives just as much. How do you skip? What? You can't skip. Moon W? I can't believe we're back on the moon. This is not my symbolic moon. It's not like I can't. Yamichi skips 3 times and overtakes Madobe. See? I can do it, but it's just normal skipping. What's that thing about being faster than light? Heh. Seeing other people skip is kind of funny. The moon symbolizes the moon. Thanks, Wanderer. That's just what I wanted, honestly. That's my symbolism. Sheesh. What she likes the most is strolling through that empty landscape while making small talk. When she's doing that, she feels more at home than when she is in her actual living room or when she's talking with her classmates at school. She rarely speaks to Madobe about her life in the day world. But she feels like the kind of person that could talk about anything, that you could talk about anything with. Yes, she can talk about what she really wants to with Madobe. It's okay, going faster than light is symbolism at least. We don't know that. She might start going at that speed. We don't know yet. She might speed up. Skipping is like, well, do you ever watch videos on your phone? Yeah, of course. Is this when you double tap the right side? And you can skip ads and such, right? Oh, it's skipping ads? This is what this is? Yeah. It's the same thing. You instantly move forward in time by skipping. Wait, that's also skipping, but is that what you meant? It is. Madobe laughs so hard that she squints. She looks like she's having so much fun that Yomichi can't help but laugh as well. She knows that Madobe makes no sense most of the time. Maybe she is doing it on purpose. Maybe it is just a rule of this world. Just like the weird rules in the tunnel world, and Yomichi, as a newcomer, doesn't get it yet. Well, going faster than light was not symbolism, it's just time skipping! What even is this world? Why is she here? Yomichi has no clue. Walking around in here makes her feel at ease, but with a faint melancholy aftertaste. These worlds she stumbles into disappear at the drop of a hat. All it takes is her phone ringing or even just thinking too hard about the day world, and it all goes away like fog in the wind. She can come back eventually, but she really has no say in the matter. Maybe tomorrow when the sun sets, she won't actually get transported anywhere. Lately, she wonders whether it's okay for her to be in these places at all. Thinking that the fun she has chatting with Madobe could suddenly end forever is as sad as it is scary. Moreover, the thought that she only feels at home in these weird, ethereal, ephemeral places is just as scary. Would she be fine if she lost the ability to visit them? Probably not. These worlds are already something that she cannot live without. I love the use of words like ethereal and ephemeral. I think those are always the words I try to use whenever I can, because they're just such satisfying words. Something about the sound they make. The sound you make they make when you say them, it's just really satisfying. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just an odd amount of satisfaction, like saying the word out loud. It's really cool. I like them. I like those words. There is another thought that she tries to shove away from her mind. Maybe she is the one who created these words. Maybe she is the one who created these worlds. Children take the stories of books and TV shows and start creating things in their imagination. Worlds where they are rescued by charming princes, or where they live a laid-back rural life in the forest. Could it be that she walked into a figment of her imagination? That's what it seems like. That would mean that no part of what she sees now is real. She would just be creating pleasant delusions to escape reality. Maybe one day, she will have to forget about these worlds. Maybe she will find somewhere in the day world where she feels at home and can live a normal life just like everyone else. But that day could very well be today. Still, she can't say goodbye to Madobe. She keeps half listening to her weird, possibly fake tales with a smile on her face. Oh my god, also random side thoughts. I think I'll never play a mainline Nikkei event story off stream again. Cause the cinema I experienced playing the newest event story was like way too good. It was way too good, and I think I'll just play them on stream from now on. Because the new event was crazy. I was tearing up to it. Also, I feel like the moon stories tend to be really short. The stories related to the moon seem to be like really short. No keywords on that one either. No word puzzle there. Where are we? Oh, Yomichi, welcome. Is this home? When she walks into the small chimney-crowned hut, Yomichi is greeted by a lady who was busy making soup. The lady covers the soup pot with a lid and opens a cabinet nearby. The shelves are full of all kinds of things, seemingly in layers, with the ones at the bottom looking as old as the shelves themselves and getting more and more newer looking the closer to the top they get. No! Where are we? I don't think this is home. I'm gonna assume this isn't home. But I don't know. The lady gets a small box from near the top of the cabinet and places it on the table in the center of the hut. There are a fireplace, a cabinet, and a table. There is also a small bed and a window that you can see the sky through. And that is all the furnishing of this tiny brick hut. That wasn't even the main story? No, all the event stories are cooking. The main story? I actually don't care what's happening in the main story. I think the main story will finally be like important after a while, after forever. But the event stories have been cooking. You know, I'm really happy of the event stories. The main story, I'm not really, but it's your story. Our story sucks. Our story is actually terrible. I think we'll finally have a good one though. I think our story will finally be taking place with like the cool characters and everything. For the longest time, our story has been the main story of Nikkei. Do you want to know what they were doing when the world was ending? And there was like a generation, there was like a world-ending threat happening. What is it? Nikkei, not Nikkei. Your main character and Rappy were off getting a child and raising it. That's what they were doing in the meantime. As the world was ending. They said, nah, they got it. They did not have it. Yo, W being a dad. It wasn't even like, they just became parents. Like a possible, I don't know, what happens in the main story is essentially these characters summon another queen or like try to make a second queen to wipe out, which would probably wipe out humanity, but through the power of friendship and love or something, your MC and Rappy end up becoming the mom and dad for the child queen, the newborn queen, and that's what's going on in the main story. While the event story was everyone's dying, the old queen descends on the world and becomes the strongest and takes over the body of the strongest Nikkei to ever exist. That does seem pretty important. I don't know. It's also crazy because, also ads by the way. It's also crazy because, what happens? That happens. And then the event we just got was a Snow White event where we went through our memories, which takes place right after Red Hood leaves the team, but right before Overzone. So we just get the sad moments of the Goddess Squad being sealed out of the Ark, Snow White getting a mind switch, so losing all her memories of like most of her friends, Lilith dying, but in her last like little bit of life saving, who'd she save? saving the legendary commander, who turns out to be Anderson from the main story, and having a love confession between the two of them, only for them to be separated for life. Is that where her midriff costume is from? Not really. So the only point of her midriff costume is because she gets an upgrade. Because essentially she gets her memories back. Because the way Snow White works is due to events that happened in this actually new event that's currently ongoing. She loses all her memories. She loses all of her memories. So most of her memories. And essentially, after she got her head cut off by the queen and then reattached, she got all of her memories back. So she's back to like actual, like full Snow White. And then Eden gave her an upgrade. So that upgrade gives her the midriff costume. I think one of the few modestly dressed characters looking like that. Yeah! Yeah, they took away her cloak. They took away her cloak. But it's an upgrade, I guess. I think she can carry, like, I think she's carrying way more weapons, too. I like her last line of the event, though, because her last line of the event is... her last line says, "This time I will grant you true peace." Which is a line that goes really hard. Oh my god, wait, what's her other line? She has a really good line that's like specific to her character, her new version. That's also like, it's also a line that's like only that they started marketing the game with. What was it? Oh my god. I remember it being crazy. Or at least like crazy cool. I remember it being really cool, actually. Specifically that it was like really cool. Oh, it was... Her line was, "Don't bother praying, I'll be the one to kill your god." And that's what they promoted the game with for like 5 days of ads. Anyways, now that the ads are over, speaking of ads, Yomichi looks at the box. It is a small wooden box with a glass cover, and inside of it there is a single butterfly with beautiful green wings. The butterfly does not move. It is a replica. That does go pretty hard. It goes so hard. It also like pairs with who she is, because I think her first line as a character when she was like the younger Snow White is like, "I can help you. I can pray for you." And then the second one is "Don't bother." Is I don't remember what her second one is, but it was another one that like amps up the ante a little bit more, but not like quite to that extreme. And then this one's the full extreme. Yomichi takes the box in her hands and gazes at how the light reflects off of the butterfly's wings. Once satisfied, she puts it back on the table and sits on one of the 2 chairs there. "Wanna eat something, since you're here?" says the lady after going back to the pot. "Thanks, just a bit though," she replies. The lady, with a childish laugh, takes 2 shallow bowls out of the cabinet. Shallow laugh. Childish. That word feels somehow rude. With her shoulder-length wavy hair and her simple dress, the lady looks just as young as Yomichi. But her calm and subtly refined demeanor make Yomichi think that she is, in fact, a lady, quite a few years older than her. Can I ask you something, Ito? Of course, she replies softly. She softly replies. Her hair hides her face, but Yomichi can guess that she is smiling. Everyone, including Yomichi, calls this lady Ito, but as it turns out, this is not her real name. Oh. She doesn't even have a real name. She doesn't need one. This is what she told Yomichi when the two first met. Interesting. Why would someone living alone in a small hut need a name for her? It's not like there's anyone calling for her, except, of course, for occasional guests like Yomichi who resort to calling her Ito. Yomichi has to wonder what it feels like living without a name, living without anyone ever calling your name. I like how different everyone is. I feel like everyone has a different, like, walk of life in terms of the characters we meet. Like, some are pretty nomadic in the sense that they'll do one thing and move on, and then they'll do another thing and move on. Others choose to live in, like, isolation away from everyone. In this case, not even having a name. And you have people who just... What was the other category? You have people living on the moon. That's now a category. People living on the moon. You have a... Actually, yeah, you just have people living on the moon. People who just live on the moon. I guess you have people who, like... I don't know. I don't know how to describe the moon lady. I don't know what she's about. We don't see her enough, to be honest. So I don't know anything of what she's about as, like, a character. She just kind of exists. She seems a little spacey. But maybe that's because they're in space. Without anyone ever calling your name. Why do you have chairs and dishes in pairs, even though you live alone? Ito hands a bowl of soup to Yomichi, and then sits down on the other side of the table. The soup glistens as if it were liquid gold. Because I get guests sometimes, like you. She laughs once again. The extent of her elegant and refined demeanor ended when she opened her mouth. Somehow, to Yomichi, the way she spoke felt like the purest, most unadulterated way to speak. It had the purity of someone who naturally picked up on words by living alone in a hut. Oh, no social cues and contexts. Oh, but come to think of it, it's because I used to live with my mom here. You have a mom? Of course, I didn't grow up in a cabbage field. No, yeah, I mean, so what about your dad? Ito shakes her head. That I don't have. Did he pass away? No, I just never had one. It's just mothers who give birth to us. By themselves, naturally. I know, it sounds weird, but that's how it is. Wow. Wow. Yomichi assumes that this is just another way in which this world's rules are different from her own. She knows that there are all kinds of worlds, and Ito is probably the only inhabitant of this one. All the guests that come to visit her do so from other worlds. This is actually how Yomichi first learned that there are other people able to travel between worlds. Not that she's ever run into one. Yomichi brings a spoonful of soup to her mouth. The gold liquid tastes as precious as it looks. The large pieces of carrots and potato are cooked to perfection and melt in her mouth. Man, that actually sounds really good. That sounds so good. Man, I hate them describing food, because now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. Oh. Oh wait, no, there's more. Okay. Are all of these veggies from your field back there? Oh yes, I grew all of them myself. That's impressive. I only grew what I needed to eat. I also used some ingredients that people brought me for the bouillon. Wait, bouillon, though. I only have sheep around here. People, as in guests? Yes, sometimes they bring me stuff like the butterfly. We haven't brought a single gift! Ito points at the small wooden box with her gaze. This isn't the first time someone had given Yomichi a replica like this. Can I ask about that? Go ahead. As long as they're questions I know the answer to. Who brought you this and why? Did you ask them to give it to... Did they ask you to give it to me? As for who, I can't quite remember. It wasn't even that far back, but I just forgot. Her usual smile makes it difficult to tell whether she's avoiding the question or she genuinely doesn't know. As I was told to give this, yes. And as I was told to give this, yes, but probably not to you specifically. If I recall correctly, I was told to give this to the next person to visit me. After swallowing the soup, Yomichi goes back to staring at the butterfly's wings. Give this to the next... Wow! There's something here! What could a green butterfly of reflective light be? Or mean, at least. I don't know. A green. And green symbolizes envy, but it could really be anything. And just a random gift to pass down. Or pass on, at least. After swallowing the swallowing the soup, Yomichi goes back to staring at the butterfly's wings. Sometimes people from other worlds give her insect replicas. Nobody ever told her the reason behind it, or why they are insect replicas specifically. All they tell her is to bring them back with her. They aren't even gifts per se, she is just keeping them for someone else, apparently. Oh. So we're also a keeper. I don't know what her phrasing here is. She had no clue where these replicas came from and where they were supposed to go. But she still went ahead and took them. Maybe this is yet another weird rule from another world. Still, it's a very small price to pay for this good of a soup. Does this food translate when we go back to the other world? Like when we return to the other world, do you think this food, is still food, or does it turn to fog? Looking at the question mark reflected in the soup, Yomichi takes the question mark in her hand. Oh god. I'm assuming looking at the reflection? No. Looking at herself, I don't know. The sunlight coming in through the window and the flames roaring in the fireplace enshroud the hut in a gentle light. The corners of the hut are always left in the shadow, but here, even that feels cozy. The furniture is only comprised of the bare minimum. A table, a cabinet, a fireplace. Even though she looks like she has a lot of free time on her hands, Ito never looks bored. These are a lot of words and places to go. Okay, flames. Shadow. Okay, let's start with window, I guess. The glass panes on the window are perfectly clean, but the scene behind them looks distorted. Glass is a liquid, it just kind of distorts over time, Ito explains. For real. Who knows, but I heard someone say that. It was. Okay. She said, who knows? Okay. Fireplace. A crackling sound comes from the fireplace. Its wavering light dances on the ceiling. Do you cut the firewood yourself? Rarely. Some guests just bring it to me, and it's usually already the right size. Oh, so it's not from here? Of course. There are no trees here. Trees? If you got trees in the field behind your house, could you do without people bringing wood to you? I wonder. I feel that even if I planted trees there, they wouldn't grow. There have never been trees there after all. Yomichi wonders if the wooden spoon in Ito's hand was also brought here from another world. Probably. If she has no access to wood or like resources like that, right? It would make sense. Okay, that clears up this area. So from fireplace, we go to fireplace part 2. Time. Would fireplace be fireplace again? Fireplace would be fireplace again. Okay, so they can duplicate words. Interesting. Okay, well, time is our last one. What do you do in your free time? I spin the wool from the sheep to make thread and such. That doesn't really sound like free time, doesn't it? Sheep. Okay, so our words are looking at the spoon reflected in the soup, looking at the field reflected in the soup, looking at the ceiling reflected in the soup, looking at the glass reflected in the soup, looking at the shadow, looking at the flames reflected in the soup, looking at the... Okay, well, anything could be. She takes the blank in her hand. Well, the only thing she could really take in her hand would probably be a spoon. And I'm gonna guess flames. You can place keywords in the hidden at the bottom of the screen or... Okay, never mind. Okay, looking at the ceiling reflected in the soup. Yes, okay. I guess that makes sense if the soup's on the counter. Looking at the ceiling reflected into the soup, Yomichi takes the spoon in her hand. Followed by Ito's warm gaze, Yomichi takes another spoonful of soup. Ito. Yeah? You know that there are worlds other than this, right? Obviously, yes. I'm the only person living in this one. She replies. The words themselves were blunt, but her voice was gentle and her smile kind. You also came from another world, didn't you? Yomichi nods lightly. Don't you ever want to go somewhere? See other worlds? Not really. She immediately replies, damn. Why not? Well, why would I? Why do you think I'd want to do that? Because in other places, there are other things. That's not very descriptive. She's not really selling it that well. In other places, there are other things. Very descriptive. I know exactly what that means now. Now I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, I bet there are, but I don't really feel like I want to go and see them. Yomichi worries she might have unintentionally been rude to her, but the gentleness in Ito's voice just makes her too comfortable. What if those other things were better than what you have here? Yomichi asked her a question without much confidence. I've returned with good Wi-Fi. Welcome back, Looney! I'm glad you got good Wi-Fi. Welcome back, welcome back. After all, she's not sure she's ever seen any place better than this one. There probably isn't one. She wishes there were, and hopes that she'll be able to find it in one of the many worlds that she hasn't been to yet. Sometimes people will ask me that, Ito replies with a gentle, somewhat aloof voice. But I just can't imagine a place more wonderful than this. What does that even mean? A larger place? A place with more stuff in it? No matter what I imagine, what I have here seems better. I like how cozy it is, and I have all I need. Of course, maybe I just say this because I don't know what is actually outside. Yomichi doesn't know how to reply to that. One time, I said the very same thing to someone. They replied that they feel for me. Poor little thing, they said. I don't get it. I'm not sure why anyone would feel for me. But yeah, welcome back, Looney! I'm glad the Wi-Fi is better now, and I hope you've been doing well. I hope you're doing well. Do you think I'm wrong, Yomichi? Me? Well... Oh, I'm not being sarcastic. I genuinely want to know. is asking a real question and not one where she'll yell at us for being wrong. Should I really try to go somewhere? Would I find something better than what I have now? And mind you, I really can't imagine what better even means. I've been good. I've been doing good. Hopefully you're good as well. I'm doing good. I got so much writing done, and I'm gonna do more after stream. But I'm doing good. This game's so chill, honestly. She smiles at Yomichi, who can see her own reflection in Ito's eyes. They are bright and clear. Staring into them almost makes Yomichi feel inadequate. I'm sorry. No. Exciting, yeah! Yomichi looks down and finishes her soup. Ito, looking content, puts an elbow on the table and rests her chin on her hand. No Eldritch gods with toxic Yuri? No, just other worlds. We're just going between other worlds and getting other people's perspectives on their lives and their own worlds. That's it, though. No Eldritch gods, toxic Yuri, delusions. Actually, maybe a little bit of delusions. Instant death, cursed water, or anything of the sorts. Very chill, exactly. Man, Soundless was such a trip. No fever dreams. No fever dreams! None of those! Her whole world is this hut. The field behind it, and the small garden all around. It is complete in itself. She doesn't know about anything else, and doesn't wish for anything else. If she traveled and found new wonderful things that she could start wishing for, would that make her happier? Yomichi thinks to herself while staring into the empty bowl. Ito is staring out of her one little window. I wonder if I should be more ambitious. Outside the window, the peaceful panorama seems to go on and on forever. Oh. Did we bring discontent to Ito's life? Never mind. Maybe we did bring a little bit of discontent to Ito's life. I wonder if she'd change, though. I wonder if she doesn't care to change in that scenario. After parting with Ito and leaving the hut, Yomichi stands outside unsure of what to do. Honestly, this looks so good, though. I only recently watched Howl's Moving Castle, but this place looks like that one area in Howl's Moving Castle with all the flowers and everything. The art is very pretty. The art's beautiful. They had a little animation at the very start of the game. I was gonna say that. Yeah! I only watched it recently for the first time ever, but yeah, it looks exactly like the garden. Yeah! It's so cool. She's in the middle of a lush green prairie. Ito's small brick hut is like an island in an ocean of grass, except for the small field behind the hut and the tiny stream flowing beside it. There is nothing but grass. No towns, no mountains, just grass. I have to go watch the stream again. Howl's Moving Castle is one of my favorite for its art. It's so good. I never watched it, but I got together with a ton of friends and we just watched it like a week or two ago. And it was really good. Nice, yeah. The breeze feels nice and the sky looks as wide as it could ever be. But the prairie and the stream don't actually go on forever. This is what has left Yomichi so confused. Not too far away from the hut, both just stop abruptly. This actually was an island in the sky. A sky island. This small patch of ground with an even smaller hut in the middle of it is the extent of Ito's world. Yomichi can't go back. There is no back to go to. She walks away from the hut and lies down on the grass. To say the truth, Yomichi knows how to go back. She could just text a classmate on her phone or think about the homework she has to turn in tomorrow. That would send her straight back to her own world. But she wants to stay here for a little longer. Honestly, if I was in a prairie like this and it was that nice, I would also want to stay there. My dream as a tween was if I ever got married, I would want a house moving castle wedding, and I dance merry-go-round of life, and that's, oh my god, wait, that sounds so cool though. That sounds so cool though. Honestly, themed weddings in like the aspect of what like the two people getting married enjoy is so cool. Deluge? Water? Let her live in this prairie water. Plains/prairies like these are actually my happy place. I think I agree with you, honestly. Like, while I like the rain or the snow, I think a nice, breezy, sunny day in a prairie like this, just lying down in the grass, is like dream. It's dream. Kind of like a Kidna's Tea place or the Windows background screen. Yeah, those are good too. Those are good examples. I think prairies are just so nice. Yes, I need it as like a breezy day though. Like the sun shining on you and then the breeze like shifting the grass around you and like moving around your hair and everything as you lay down in it. I think that's like a perfect day. Clear skies with a little bit of wind, or like somewhat clear skies, but you have like really white puffy clouds as well, like dotting the sky. The one in my head, I just had a simple tree on top of a hill. Oh, and you like sit under the tree or like lie down under the tree for shade as well. I can see that for sure. Honestly, I'd be happy with like the prairie, but the tree would also be nice to just sit under the shade. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And then the wind blowing the leaves of the tree above you as you just stare up at the leaves as they move. I feel like, I know wind chimes kind of destroy the scenery, but I feel like the sound of wind chimes would also be perfect, like in that as well. If the grass is really overgrown, oh, for sure, fluffy grass for sure. I feel like the sounds of wind chimes would go really well too. Like soft wind chimes though, not like strong wind chimes, but like softer wind chimes would go really well with that too. I do know what you mean. That sounds so good. And yeah, the fluffy grass too. I associate wind chimes with rustic houses in the middle of the day. That's fair. I think I just like the softer wind chimes that like are barely audible, but are like lightly audible. But like you'd have to really listen in for them, as opposed to like listening for the wind and like general sounds. It's a bit hot, but like sleepy hot, but not like yeah, like warm. It's warm, right? Where you can just, at any moment, it's so serene and calm, and it's not like burning, and it's not like terribly hot, like warm. And you just get to lie there and just fall asleep. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I need a place like that. I want a place like that. That's like perfect. And like you just go out there every day just to lie down and exist in it. It sounds so comfy, honestly. I really want that actually. It sounds so fun. Or not fun, not fun, relaxing. It sounds really relaxing. Recently, because I went to a cafe, I've become very cafe coded as well. So my second from that would also be just like sitting in a cafe on a rainy day, as like there's like soft guitar music playing, and you just like are like, and you just like get a cup of like, it doesn't have to be coffee, like a hot tea or something, and you just sit there by the window admiring the raindrops on the window. That's like my number 2 from that. It lightly rains, so you can smell it in the air, and the air is fresh. Oh, that sounds so good though. And it's not like enough that it's like cold on the grass or anything. Or like a little cold in grass, but not wet. Cafe on rainy. Yes. Moon, bottom text, high skull. Welcome in. To say the truth, Yomichi. Okay. Text a classmate, but want to stay a little longer. I would love to stay here, actually, though. She wants a little more of that sunlight coming in through the sparse clouds, of the fresh smell of the grass, of that not quite wind, not quite breeze. She loves this world. The sunlight has never felt so pleasant in the day world. She has never laid down on the grass there. Cool grass that's not wet. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Hence, perfect. That's actually perfect. Writing this whole story, the story just knows. The story knows the vibes. She loves the moon, the tunnel, the island, and the sky way more than the day world. She isn't that uncomfortable in the day world. She has kind friends and teachers at school. Her parents, as far as she can tell, are always putting her first. The way they're always asking when she's coming home is a bit annoying, but she understands that they do it because they love her. It's an average, happy environment to live in. The writers understood and they cooked. Yes, they know they got the assignments. But nowhere in that world can she find a place as comfortable as this deserted prairie. Nor can she find anyone who she can talk to as freely as she can with Madobe. To her, this very fact feels wrong. She is scared that one day she will wake up from this dream and will have to go on living, bound to just one world. That is the world she was born in. She has no choice but to live in that one. I shouldn't be wasting time like this, she tries to persuade herself. That is sad. I think for her, it's like way worse too. Cause like, it's not like she's discontent with her like daily life, right? Like she's pretty happy with her life, right? But in like her mind, I feel like being able to experience all these like different aspects or world or everything is always like really cool. And like, it's something you just get like hooked onto because of how much like differences and experiences it gives you. Not on space, is the moon its own thing or just a ball in the Earth's sky like the ancients saw it? Sometimes we go on the moon. This game's all about traveling to different worlds, but one of the worlds we travel to is the moon and a city on the moon. Well, right outside of a city on the moon. Yeah, but the moon sections haven't been long, honestly. The moon sections have been pretty short. But yeah, we pretty much go to the moon to talk to this girl who lives in the city on the moon, but comes to meet with us outside of it every here and there. And then sometimes we go into a tunnel and enter a coffee bar where we pay in tears. And now we enter this prairie world that doesn't have very much resources and only has the existence of one person, aside from visitors like us. But yeah, that's the worlds we've seen so far. Pay in tears is kind of crazy. Yeah, we drink the coffee and then we cry into the cup and we pay in tears. Tears, I'd be rich. Let's go. Honestly, I said I could buy my entire Steam wish list if I could pay in tears. She feels the world around her growing distant. She feels like she doesn't belong. She feels sad about laying down here. Hey! Whoa, 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 officer! Here you go. Take the tears. Take the tears, officer. Take the tears. This is called bribery. You're going to jail. Huh? That's right, officer. You just took a bribe. Don't threaten me. She tries to shake off those feelings, but she can't. Suddenly, everything crumbles into dust and fog. The whole world turns into sand and disappears. But she feels that she is the one crumbling. After all, the only thing that is disappearing is what her, Yomichi, sees. I have so many guns, let's go! I love gun emotes, they're so good. The first one's name is also insane though. I need more though, gun emotes are so good. Just a bear, it's so good. I have a finger guns one from a mutual, and I'm like, damn, that's good. After everything has completely disappeared, she finds herself staring at the shining stars in the sky. Because we're Merc, I'm actually Canadian. She is laying down on the rooftop of her apartment. The pleasant smell and soft texture of the grass is nowhere to be found. The hard concrete floor hurts her back. The only thing remaining of that world is the butterfly replica in her hand. She actually brought that home. Wow. Whoa! You have so many! Oh, so many of them are labeled Pew. I guess I never checked Pew. Some are Pew as well. Honestly, the emote I've been using very, very often is Iru Shrug emotes. Iru Shrug emote is like, I've been using that so often. I'm like, this is perfect. This one. It's a good shrug. It's a really good shrug. The next day, when Yomichi wakes up in her room, she can no longer find the butterfly replica. No, our dream's ending! Wonder, you're sick. I think our dream's over. The next day, when Yomichi wakes up in her room, she can no longer find the butterfly replica. The empty box is still on her desk where she put it last night. The lid is still closed and intact. But the butterfly somehow isn't there. It's as if during the night it came alive and magically escaped through the glass. Wokage. I like my breakdance Hollow Knight one. Ooh, that one's good. I have a version of that that's with another mutual, Mayu Larkspur, who has a whole breakdown. It's so good. I think I have a really good emote combo from. Wait, really? Wonder. Hit me. Wait. I mean. Show me the combo. Don't hit me. Do not hit me. This one's good too. That one's good. Oh, it's good because they're opposite sides for sure, though. I think they're both in coffins. It looks like it for sure. And then the opposite sides, they go really well. Oh my god. They're both vampires? Oh. Giving Instagram matching profiles? Wait, you're right. Oh my god, I keep getting the meme of like the matching profile for Christmas one. Or at least I was getting that around Christmas time. Of like the Miku and I think Teto one? That one was a fun meme. The empty box is still on her desk, where she put it last night. The lid is still closed and intact. But the butterfly somehow isn't there. It's as if during the night it came alive and magically escaped through the glass. Catch two profiles on the stories where they're synced. Yeah! This happens every time she brings back an insect replica from another world. Oh, okay, that's normal. The insect just disappears while she's not looking. She once tried to apologize for this to the person who'd given it to her, but she was met with laughter. So that was probably intended. Still, she can't understand what this is all about, or where the butterflies have gone off to. She puts the empty box away in a drawer. She has a few of them already in there. She could throw them away, seeing how the important part is the replica inside, but she stores and treasures them. After all, that is the only thing she can bring back from the worlds she visits. Now they are proof of her connection to those places. One day they will be a memento. Kids, I'm gonna pass on to you these empty boxes. Why, Grandma? Because I used to go to other worlds and I got them from them. Grandma? There's no school today, so Yomichi wears the shirt that she just got yesterday and goes out. She's riding the train to her usual station, a large station full of people. It isn't even the largest station in the area, and it's a bit far from both her house and her school. She has no real reason to go there. What? No! You can't find old emotes and hit them with bazookas. Wonder that ain't right. What have you created? This is ever since you started this fade? Just because I find a song about Granny getting hit with a bazooka, kaboom, kablow, does not mean it's my fault. That could be anyone's fault, really. That could be anyone's fault. She's riding the train to her usual station. A large station. Okay. She has no real reason to go there. Okay, read that. Whoa, this looks so good. The people going around town all have reasons, all have goals. Getting to work, shopping, having a secret meeting with someone. If she happens to sit next to one of them, that's nothing but a coincidence. She doesn't talk to them, she doesn't look them in the eye, and she overall pretends that they don't exist. This is nothing like students bullying a classmate by pretending he doesn't exist. When you're crossing the street and someone is approaching from the opposite direction, you step aside in order to avoid them so as not to hurt each other. That is what this is. She avoided everyone's gaze like an animal, trying to convey that it isn't trying to threaten anybody. I've been trying to talk to the Uber, to whenever I get an Uber drive, or like whenever I get an Uber, I try to talk to the Uber drivers more often now. It's actually pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's pretty fun. But I've been making an active effort to try and talk to the Uber drivers more often. It's pretty fun though. It's pretty fun to do. Honestly, the stories you get to hear are like really, really cool. Although sometimes they talk about, my last Uber driver actually told me how he avoids, whenever he drives up to people and he sees them really drunk, he'll just drive away. And honestly, I said, yeah, that's really fair actually. Because he doesn't want like, you know, he didn't want like drunk people in his car because they throw up and other stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Very fair, honestly, very fair. I get you, I get you. I hate when my Uber driver tries talking to me. I just want to play cat soup in peace. Sometimes I'll just put like headphones in, and then that's like my cue, like, you know, not in the mood to talk right now. And most of my Uber drivers don't try to like go past that boundary. And then sometimes I'll be like, you know what? I want to talk to this one, or this one actually like looks like they want to like talk more, like a lot more. So then I'll be like, let's talk. Mood, they don't need to be cleaning that up and possibly still, yeah, exactly. It takes forever to get that smell out too. It's bad. I'm like, when you said that, I'm like, you know, that's a really good method to avoid that. That's really good. I hadn't even thought of that method to avoid those types of like orders. And then when he mentioned that, I'm like, wait, that works out really well. Oh my god. They've taken away the moon, but they can never take away. We actually go to the moon. We actually sometimes go on the moon, Hess. How you doing, Hess? I hope you're doing well today. How are you? How are you? Okay. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. You? I'm doing good. I just got back from a little vacation. I got a lot of work done. Might have got a little sick, but it'll probably go away in like 2 days. And yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Oh, by the way, Hess, I did end up buying Goodnight Universe a week ago. Tonight we will steal the mood. I hope we do. I still have to enter that city. They haven't let me in the city. But I'm doing good. This game's been so chill. If anything, that is a way of connecting with people in itself. Kindness and avoidance even. At the same time, no matter how many people she has around her, she always feels alone. Every single individual sharing the space with her is actually living in their own little world. Have you started playing it? I'm holding on it because I do want to stream it. So we're playing this one tonight, and I think I'll probably finish it off tonight, most likely. Then starting next Friday, we'll probably honestly do Goodnight Universe. I think we could probably finish that in 1 to 2 streams, and then the Fridays after that will be the Wait, what is this? Minds Beneath Us. But I'm starting with this one, and I think we'll probably finish it today, and then next week we'll do Goodnight Universe. Kindness and avoidance even. At the same time, no matter how many people she has around her, she always feels alone. Every single individual sharing the space with her is actually living in their own little world. God, the piano themes of this game go so hard. She gets out of the station and into a smaller street where the buildings cut out some of the sunlight and most of the noise. Around her are fancy cafes, deserted thrift shops, stores dealing in unguessable goods, and multi-store buildings. It's a good OST, oh for sure. I don't know if hard is the right word. They hit the feel. They hit the spots. Like a good meal. There's something I'd listen to in my free time. I guess is more of what I mean. She's never come here before, despite all the walking she has done around the city. There still are dozens of streets which are completely new to her. The vibes are vibing? Yes! Big vibes. Never really spent this long in the overworld though, or the normal. The emotional G-spot's wild! You're right though. She keeps walking under the buildings, shade while peeking into the windows of the many intriguing stores. She sees someone walk around a corner. She could only catch a glimpse of this person. But that glimpse was enough to surprise her. That person looked like Madobe. That's such an interesting way to put it. Yeah. Yamichi stops walking. She's feeling something similar. Or she's feeling something familiar. Like when a world crumbles into dust before her eyes. She feels as if she's floating in midair. The world around her suddenly stops feeling real. But the day world doesn't crumble and disappear. The colors that seem to fade come back as soon as she blinks. I don't know why, but I thought it was a very J-coded message. I can see it. I can see it, Wander. I definitely see what you mean. She considers running after that person, but she doesn't. Madobe could never be in this world. It must be someone else who just happens to look like her. Maybe this person doesn't even look like Madobe all that much, but Yamichi felt she does because of how much she wants to see her. I don't know who Jay is, but JB so nasty. He's here and there. He's the only person who uses like the dark green name. Not dark green, like the, I know what to call it. Grass green. Jay, yeah, Jay. Lime green. Oh yeah, that's a good way to put it. The lime green color. I know who now. Yeah, it's great. Yeah. Oh, not like a really light green, but it's like a green. I don't know how to describe it. Ninja Turtles green. She sighs and drops her gaze to the floor. She feels her throat clenching. That green, Wander. Yeah. Thank you, Wander. W example. Please turn back. Oh, Wander, you look so wrong with green. I agree. Please turn back. You just gotta mention Shenmue and you'll come out of nowhere. Shenmue 2, forklift, Shenmue. Mod check. Nah, I think we're good. Oh my god, Wander's back. Whew. Welcome back to the world of the living, Wander. She feels her throat clenching. This feeling of pathetic sadness brings her on the verge of tears. She needs that world, so much so that she hallucinates its inhabitants even in broad daylight. The moon haunts you? The moon is haunting me. The moon is literally haunting this person. Hi, Rose, how you doing? How's your stream? We're doing a hangout stream. How was it? I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, go for it. That was good. Hey, good to hear. Sleepy videos. Yeah, it looked really comfy. I was big lurking. I just got home a little bit ago. Well, a little bit before I started streaming. I'm like, I just need to lie in bed for a little bit. I know you weren't. Wait, why do you know that? Why do you know that? Why do you know that? Just chatting. Thank you, Wander. Go check out Rose. Rose, cool dragon VTuber. Very cool. Go check her out. I need a reason to refollow because I've been procrastinating is wild. I got you. Never clicked it? Well, now go follow Rose. Do it now. Also, W Dragon Dogma character creator, by the way. This game's so comfy. I love this game, actually. I don't know. The vibes have just been really nice for this game. I can definitely see why I got it from Ghostpia's. I got it recommended through Ghostpia because it fits really well. Maybe not the comedy side, but the vibes are there. Hell yeah! The character creator looks so good. Yeah! Rose is super cool. Rose does so much variety. The music is great. Oh yeah, the music, they have really pretty art too. And the sceneries they put. Wait, I'm still blocked. Water's just permanently blocked. Water's cooked. She feels her throat clenching. This feeling of pathetic sadness brings her on the verge of tears. She needs that world. So much so that she hallucinates its inhabitants even in broad daylight. Walking on that street seems to flip everything on its head. The real world now feels like an illusion, a dream, a distant mirage. I unblocked you, so I don't know, huh? I know when you follow, I believe it's 2,000 people. When you follow 2,000 people, it doesn't let you follow people. It forced unfollowed me? I think that's because you banned him. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was when you banned him. Kind of funny though. Yeah, I keep having I think a lot of last year I had every 2 months I would go to follow someone and then I'd be at max capacity. I'm like, alrighty. Alrighty, I guess I'm maxed again. I haven't hit the max in a little bit, but I'm worried I'll probably hit the max again. I'm worried I'll hit the max. Pathetic sadness. I've done follow a lot. I once in a while go back whenever I hit the cap. So I always go, who is this? I do that too, once in a while. I just have to unfollow people because I wanna follow more mutuals when I am able to. I'm like, I'm sorry. We haven't interacted since 2021. The only reason I can even get like the range is because I see like the other people who I do know in that area and I'm like, oh, I know this person. Walking on that street seems to flip everything on its head. The real world now feels like an illusion, a dream, a distant mirage. Too many people, so little time. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely agree. I think something I just have to do is like lessen notifications. At least like people who I like mutuals, I gotta keep like the notifs on. And then I just have like other notifications that I just haven't turned off because I remember when I just have them on. I'm like, why are these on? Hold on. I don't watch too many streamers, mostly just you and like 3 others, so I probably won't max for a long time. That's fair. But we can be, thank you. Honestly, that's fair. I just try to be a little picky in who I follow. That's fair too. That's fair. I feel bad picking and choosing, but at the same time, they put a cap, so it's like I don't have a choice. It's always wild to go back to a streamer you used to watch and they're 100% different. Oh yeah, like a full like rebrand or something. I always get a little disorientated when I like see like a full rebrand after a while and like I can't recognize them like completely. And then I just realize like, oh, wait, this person. I'm like, let me put you in my pocket. Like one was a cat girl VR chat streamer, and now they're a 35-year-old man with pink hair flesh streamer. Oh, interesting. It's interesting. A lot of people like change like how they stream and like what they do. Although I guess that's how it goes, right? As you do more and like go through the years, you like discover more of like, I actually want to do this rather than doing this. I think like the way how did I even used to stream? I feel like, have I changed? Nah. So pathetic. Wait. You're right, but wait. That happened to a couple of my streamers from COVID to post-COVID to post-high school. I don't recognize most of them. Oh, interesting. Honestly, I think when I started streaming, I'm gonna tangent because we're gonna have ads in a second anyway, so might as well wait it out, you know? I think when I started streaming, I was more quiet. I wasn't even a VTuber. I wasn't even a flesh tuber. I wasn't anything. I just had the game on screen and that was it. I had mic muted for stream. I was just live playing Smash Bros with a friend. And then I went live the next day doing the exact same thing. And then I turned on my mic and then I talked. And then I think at some point I drew a PNG and just threw it up. And then I had like, and then I did one of the Vroid models. That actually lasted longer. And then I did, and now I'm this. Now I'm this. I think when I started streaming, I didn't like play as many story games though. I'm this. I'm this. Gonna go look for I think you can probably find clips. Oh yeah, there's the ads. I was quieter for sure. I think I was quieter and less like outspoken about blah 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 blah, you know? No one cares, Fade. Show us the worm. Bat. Where is it? Worm. What worm? This worm. This worm. Hell yeah. Worm. Like Adventure Time? I've never watched Adventure Time. The worm? I've never seen the worm. Bah. What? Yeah. Koba's work. But yeah, I think I was like way more quieter. Okay though. I think I still am like more quiet, I guess. Muted voice BGB2 talk. That's crazy. Never seen Adventure Time. I watched most of, oh my god. I think the cartoon I was like really into was Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls was the one. Based, it was so good. I bought like one of the journals too. Do you know about the alien impreg? Wonder. Hello. Gravity Falls is so good. It is. I like even bought the journal. Hello. You can't just delete your message after that. I'm gonna go ban him again. Never mind, that was a strange thing to ask. Hello. Is that an Adventure Time thing? We love that. What did I just read? I don't know what I read either for that. I don't either, Iru. You just said, do you know about Alien Impreg? Out of nowhere. Wonder we all saw you. It was an Adventure Time? Okay, got you. That's insane behaviors. Okay, never mind. It was relevant to Adventure Time. Okay, got you. Okay, I'm like, that came out of nowhere. Like there's stuff that comes out of left field. You came from another planet at that point. Got you. Adventure Time. That's crazy. Oh my god. I think what got me into streaming more story games though was the Opus series. When I started the first like story game I played on stream that wasn't Crystar because I quit Crystar because I couldn't play the game anymore. I was like, so I just couldn't. The gameplay was like not it for me. It was the Opus series. Opus The Day We Found Earth, Rocket of Whispers, and Echo Star Song. And then they're gonna release Prism Peak in March as well, and I'm gonna. March is one of those months of I'm just buying games. But Opus Prism Peak looks beautiful, so honestly, it is what it is. I also do want to buy Mio though. I also do want to buy Mio. I'm gonna answer Wander and say, I don't remember seeing that, but maybe my brain has filed that away to never remember ever again. File it away to the vault. Opus is on my wish list. It's so good, Iru. The music, the space themes, the vibes, the storytelling. It's good. And they got a new one coming out as well, Prism Peak. Prism Peak looks gorgeous. I don't know how it relates at all to the series, but man, does it look gorgeous. I feel like I've heard of Opus, but I don't think I know. I don't know it, but it sounds cool. It was one of those games that was really popular on mobile for a time. Rocket of Whispers was really popular on mobile, along with Oxenfree. It is often really cheap as well. Yeah, they make it really cheap. And I think it was because popular mobile game. But Prism Peak looks so beautiful. The one coming out in March looks gorgeous. It got delayed though. It was supposed to come out like end of last year, but you know, I'll take the delay to let the honestly, delay just means more polish, and more polish for Opus. Sign me up. But yeah, Opus was like the first story game I technically played on stream. And then the Friday stuff, and then the Friday story games came from Your Turn to Die. Your Turn to Die is what started those. Oh my god. And then the second one was Corpse Factory, and Corpse Factory was so insane. I was like, never mind. Corpse Factory was just a bunch of crazy people. Maybe I'll look into it. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool story. All right. Now that ads are over, she feels her throat clenching. This feeling of pathetic sadness brings her on the verge of tears. She needs that world, so much so that she hallucinates its inhabitants even in broad daylight. Walking on that street seems to flip everything on its head. The real world now feels like an illusion, a dream, a distant mirage. Corpse Factory was the true Turing test. Real. Oh my god. Corpse Factory was just me pressing through the dialogue like it just can't get worse. They can't be worse people. And then they just became worse people. I'm like, no, how is it each scene? How is it each scene? I'm not fine, she thinks to herself. She's addicted to Madobe and all those other worlds. Those dreamlike worlds are starting to take over her reality. With no little effort, she keeps herself from just dropping down on the floor. Oh. After a while, she starts walking again. Corpse Factory is so wild. Cool art though. The art was really pretty. Damn. Why is this actually making me cry? I mean, it's a character kind of like breaking down from having enjoyed living in their delusions, which is kind of sad because honestly, it was just their happy place, and seeing them view it more as an addiction rather than a good thing, it's kind of sad. Kinda. Mostly. Relating way too hard? Like Amori? Okay. Honest truth, I've never played Amori. I've just watched so many Amori playthroughs. I watched 2 Amori playthroughs. So I never played it myself, since I watched two playthroughs of it. But now that I'm thinking about it, it's been so long that I honestly don't remember what happens exactly in Amori. Other than like one of the endings. The community for Amori on Twitch is something else. Really? Is it really bad? Could come out of Amori. Honestly, I would like Amori. I actually would like Amori because I liked Hello Charlotte, and I know they're like really similar. It's just I've watched. They're all really young. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I understand. Yeah. And they say some things. I got you. I think I see that every time I see a Doki Doki stream as well, though. Every time I see a Doki Doki stream, I feel like I see the same thing, though. It's like, some games, sadly. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Oof, yeah. Hello Charlotte, I think was pretty tame. But low-key, I didn't have a lot of... I had more people coming in for me than Hello Charlotte, I guess. But I guess because Hello Charlotte's a little more niched. Honestly, Hello Charlotte was so good though. Not Doki Doki. You and me and her, a love story was like so tame though. It was so chill. Do you give it a go for sure? Amori is neat, but turn-based? Oh. I can't, I think I'm just scarred from turn-based because of Funger. I think Fear and Hunger just scarred me from turn-based. But if I really think about it, nothing can be as bad as the Fear and Hunger turn-based. We're gonna Platomori though, that is, oh. Oh, Platamori. Oh. The first time booting it up and seeing the warning being like, this sign can't stop me. I don't know how to read. That's how it goes. Platamori seems, oh my god. I did see like the achievements. I had a friend who went for like all the achievements. I'm like, damn, that's a lot of like combat you have to do. Funger straight up kill. I can't do turn-based without getting Funger flashbacks. Although I guess nothing will be as difficult as that, considering in Funger you can take a certain hit. You can get hit, your arm's gone. Or you can get hit, tinnitus. Not tinnitus, tetanus. And then you'll die in 5 minutes from it. So you know what? Nothing can be that brutal, right? No wonder. That's me with any game with cute art, but any warning, I'm like, I'll be fine, and then get shot 87 times. That's fair. Honestly, I really loved Until Then. I mean, gorgeous pixel art as well for Until Then, and the story for Until Then's like absolutely amazing. And same with the music. Man, is it a coaster. Is it a roller coaster of emotions and feels, but it's such a good story to experience. It's one of those stories that I'm like, I'm so glad I got to experience Until Then. That's how good it was. Tinnitus and tetanus are two very different things. They both start, they have like a similar noise as the issue on their starting like syllable. I want to get Tetris and die. Tetris is funny. But yeah, Until Then, I loved Until Then. I can't recommend Until Then enough. And like, I got a solid 40 hours out of playing it, but that might have been because I streamed it. But you know, I got a solid 40 hours out of playing it. It is peak. It is cinema. It's so well done. Look into Until Then, it's so good. It is so good. Such a good message too. As she passes by it, she gives a quick glance to the alley that the Madobe look-alike walked in earlier. End scene. It was a dark, damp alley with nobody in it. So she's recognizing that she's... yeah, backstreet. She's recognizing she might have an addiction and she needs that world to kind of live her life. Interesting. I wonder if she'll change for that or stay the same. And we're back on the moon. And we're back on the moon. I wonder why I'm here. Yomichi asked nobody in particular. She often finds herself asking that question whenever she's walking through the vast expanse of the moon desert. Nothing but sand all the way to the horizon. The stars in the dark canopy above have nothing to lit. It feels like being the only person in the whole universe. Bokich. The moon! Is she beautiful? Honestly, the sprites, the art they've done for all these games, like all the sprites, are so good. The art they've done for all the sprites are like actually gorgeous. But if Yomichi is on the moon, that means that there is a certain someone nearby too. Going through your philosophical phase, Madobe asks nonchalantly. Maybe I am. Whenever she comes here, Yomichi always runs into Madobe. She isn't trying to, and after all, she still doesn't know how to get to that faraway city. And they aren't arranging it for him. But every single time it just happens, seeing her face is what makes this moon world feel complete. The filter is so good. I love it. The slight, like, foggy filter. Ah, it's so, like, dreamy, but, like, so good. Hear me out as the moon? The moon. Put that on the cake. Put that on the cake. Are very beautiful. Honestly, I love the way they've drawn them. This filter, I love the cloudiness of this filter. Wander mentioned everything looked really dreamy, like the music and everything, and like the blurry background with this cloudy filter, it works so well. It's a difficult age to be at. Do you go through the same phase too? Oh, I sure did. I'd be sighing my heart out, even in deep, dark nights like this one. Dreamy, blurry filter? Yes! Now, as an adult, Yomichi says, unsure whether the dark sky above her is indeed a nightly one. Do you ever think that was silly of you? Sometimes I think back to it and start laughing, Madobe replies, while walking with long, wide step. But, you know, that's fine. This phase where you sigh night after night, it's not as long as you think, so who cares? Enjoy being a budding lady. Not sure enjoy is the right word. Spoken like a budding lady indeed. Oh, shut up. Yomichi is shocked by how she can be so openly blunt. She and Madobe don't even know each other that much, nor do they have any idea of what the other does except for these long walks together. I don't have any idea what you're agonizing over so much. Madobe keeps looking straight in front of her. It's not like we're here laughing our hearts out because we've solved all our problems. Sometimes you're too busy. Sometimes you just can't do enough. But still, here we are. Honestly, we haven't really gotten to hear Madobe's like opinion on like life and stuff. But the way she phrases it, I think I just really like the way she phrases like her words there. She's just like me, for real, for real. I think I missed it, but why are they on the moon? So essentially this girl goes to different worlds when she's alone at night. And one of those worlds is the moon with a city on it. That's pretty much it. That's all I got for you. The blonde-haired one, she's the resident of this world. Each world has its own like character who's like technically belongs to it. So the bar had the blonde man, Hoshi. The prairie had the pink-orange hair girl, Ito. And the moon has Madobe. So we're the dark-haired one. That's us. Yomichi is the dark-haired girl who is in middle school and is going through a phase, apparently. So I'm not trying to preach, mind you, she continues. But hey, things be what they is, you know? Things be what they is? W character, she's great. Yomichi does not, in fact, know. Have you actually been worried by anything lately, she asks. Not a phase, it might be a phase. That sure is blunt. I'm stealing that. It's my quote now, it's so good. It's so funny. I read that and I thought about it, I'm like, do I have to read this a second time, or? Sorry. Nah, I like your youthful honesty. Worries, huh? I'm up to my neck in those. Madobe raises as a hand as if to start counting. But it takes her a good while before raising a single finger. For example, see, my favorite coffee shop just changed to some new beans. That's underwhelming. Yomichi wonders if the coffee shop on the moon are anything like the one she knows. All she has seen here is this desert. By the way, why do you come out here in this desert? What? Here, just to walk. So far away? Well, yeah. Madobe sees Yomichi's eyebrows rising and starts laughing. Oh, I get it. There's nothing weird, really. It's like going for a drive or going to see the city by night. Same thing. Same thing. This desert. Girls who treasure their alone time love it. Oh. This explanation isn't very convincing, but if Madobe says it's popular with moon people, Yomichi has no choice but to believe her. Even at school, the games and books popular with the boys made no sense to Yomichi. She tells herself that this is more or less the same thing. The two keep walking together with just enough distance between themselves that they couldn't touch each other's outstretched hand, but barely. Oh, that they couldn't touch. Oh, but barely. Got it. I did read that right. Is that it? Oh my god, my moon conversations are so short. Oh, never mind. As she looks at Madobe's question mark, Yomichi remembers how the question mark looked. Okay. Oh man, what could that be? Far away past the desert, there's a city. Yomichi can see its lights, but she cannot hear a single noise coming from it. It could be because it's so far away, it's difficult to believe that Madobe actually lives there. It's 1:32. I go sleep now. All good, Looney. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest and sleep well. Sleep well. Take care of yourself. Thank you for dropping in. City. I hope you have a good night. A good rest of the. I'll be rewatching this one definitely. Let's go. Have a good night, Looney. Thank you. Sleep well. Sleep well. City. How many people are in the city? Huh? I'm not sure. I never counted. Thank you for a good stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good night, rest, and sleep well, sleep well. So they are so few that you could just count them. No, that would be impossible. Look, can't you tell how big of a city it is? So people is a keyword. Just people is a keyword. Okay. Or a leading word, I guess. Are the people in the city normal humans like us? I guess they are. I'm not sure what you mean by normal. But you're just like the two of us. But they're just like the two of us. Like, they're not immortal or anything. Oh no. I wish. I'd like being immortal. Interesting. Why would this character like being immortal? Being immortal seems not worth not what it's cracked up to be. I'm not sure I'd like being immortal. Ah! Why not? I mean, what would I even do with all the time? Be free? Fly around, like butterflies. I wish I had some of what you have, Madobe. I'll have what she's having. Butterflies. Okay. Butterflies seems important. Okay, that answers city. Next we can go to noise. Is the city as silent as here? Oh, not at all. It's so noisy. Noisy enough that I come all the way here to take my walks. Is that because there's so many people in there? Well, mostly it's construction sounds, the sound of the city getting bigger. Not so soothing, is it? Yomichi remembers that there's a construction going on in the alley behind her house as well. Yeah, not soothing at all. Right? I wonder whose idea it was to have pipes and cables running through the whole city. It made the whole place so noisy. I'm not sure we're on the same page here. He's talking about general, like, pipes. And not, like, just the construction. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Okay. So noise is covered. And lives is our last one. You live in that city, right? What's your job? What? That's a secret. You can't tell me. I mean, it's more that it would be hard to explain. It's probably a job you don't know. Hearing this, Matobe's back suddenly feels like it's gotten far, far away out of reach. Back. As she looks at Matobe's back, Yoichi remembers how the butterflies looked. No? No. 5 of the 6 keywords. Oh, what the heck? What am I missing? What did I miss? Live? I missed something, but I don't know where. I did people, right? Oh no, why am I missing a keyword? I thought I did everything. Blah 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 blah. Immortal. Immortal it is. Okay. No. 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 What the heck? Where is this one? Oh my god. Why they're rage baiting me. They're rage baiting me. This is all Wander's fault. Where could it be? Construction sounds. Construction sounds? Leaving? No. No leaving. Lock him in. Lock him in the rat room. I love rats. They don't love you. They drive me crazy. Or you can't love ants if you, or you can't love rats if you love ants. It's a one-way job. As she looks back at Madobe's job. As she looks at Madobe's job, Madobe's alley, Madobe's walks, Madobe's butterflies? Madobe's back, she's reminded how the desert looked. How the alley looked. In real life. As she looks at Madobe's back, Yomichi remembers how the alley looked. Madobe's back reminds Yomichi of the person she saw earlier in the day world. Because of the lookalike? Yeah, the lookalike. Who might just be her. We don't know. But yeah, the lookalike. That's why it was that answer. This can't be her. Madobe lives on the moon and knows nothing about the day world. She could never be in that city. But the butterfly replica did make it all the way into her world. Maybe, just maybe, she could bring Madobe back with her as well. Yomichi closes the distance between the two and grabs Madobe by the hand. She tries to explain that she wants to try something, and Madobe immediately agrees. So, what should I do? Her eagerness is as unexpected as it is comforting. Even if she actually made it to another world, to her, that would probably only count as a fun little trip. Instead of explaining to Madobe what she is trying to do, she starts thinking of how to actually do it. If anything, she is the one who would like an explanation. Assuming Madobe could come with her, what then? Yomichi asked herself this question before replying to Madobe, but she still doesn't know. What then? Probably nothing. If she walked around the day world with Madobe, it would probably all start feeling like a dream, like these worlds feel during her normal day-to-day life. Nevertheless, she wants to try. I'm not sure what I'm trying to do myself. she lets slip as she tries to answer Madobe. Madobe breaks in genuine, heartfelt laughter. Of course you don't. You're a budding lady, after all. These words make Yomichi realize that she's not the only one to have ever suffered this indescribable feeling. That is enough to make the weight feel lighter. I guess you're right. Grateful for Madobe, Yomichi decides that she'll try anything she can come up with. Maybe that will help her understand her own feelings better. And it's not like there's anything better to do in this huge desert. Will it work? But deep down, she knows that there's another reason why she's trying. She wants an excuse to give up and let go. Will she get it? That's the end. Oh my god, give me more! Give me the next one! I need to know! I'm assuming it doesn't work out, but... For the next few days after that, Yomichi tried everything she could think of. She tried doing all kinds of things in that short time between the moon world starting to crumble away and it disappearing completely. Holding Madobe's hand, holding on to one of the empty insect replica boxes together, even calling a friend from the day world and giving the phone to Madobe. Day after day, she tried everything from the things that sounded plausible to the silliest ones. But Madobe just couldn't come with her. Just couldn't come back with her. When the moon world disappeared, Yomichi was always alone. Seeing herself on an empty street without Madobe by her side always filled Yomichi with too much sadness for her to deal with. It felt like a happy, pleasant dream abruptly ending and shoving her back into reality. And she had to experience this over and over. Now Yomichi is all out of ideas for new things to try. Is that it? Oh, we're back on the moon. Okay. Like, is that where you're ending it? She finds Madobe laying down in the desert. Her long hair is full of sand. Normally, that would have you worried, but Yomichi just sits down next to her. Oh, we get to look. This star scene is beautiful. She can see the city's lights blinking far away in the distance. Are there other cities on the moon, other than that one? She asked. Nope, that's the only one. Is it big? Well, yeah, maybe not. I don't know how big the city you live in is, so I'm not sure how I'd compare. In my world, it's just city after city. And there's no desert. I guess there is, somewhere. Well, people have been living here for that long. The city will get bigger eventually. Haven't been living here for that long. The city will get bigger eventually. Maybe there'll be no desert left after a while. Badge. Really? Weren't you born here then? I was, but my grandma wasn't. Did she come here with, like, a rocket ship from another planet? I'm not sure. People probably came here from all sorts of places because they thought it was nice. And when enough people came, they founded a city. I wasn't there though, so I'm hazy on the details. She never read a book! Huh. Yomichi also lies down. The sand is soft enough to be surprisingly painless. It does kind of get into her clothes, but she has other things on her mind right now. Do you think she'll bring back moon sand? And then realize she was on the moon all along? I must have really liked this place to move all the way here. Mm-hmm. The sand materializing in front of me. I wonder why. I mean, it's just a bunch of sand. Maybe they liked how quiet it is, apart from their own. There was no voice to be heard. There wasn't even the sound of the wind blowing. I take it you don't like it here. I do. I love quiet places. That explains why you come so often. Well, there's another reason. It's not like I come because I want to. I can't choose where I go. Yeah, makes sense. Madobe says before closing her eyes. But I bet you get to come here because you like it. I wonder. That sounds reasonable. Some of the worlds she's visited before felt uncomfortable, but she never stumbled upon those twice. Yomichi closes her eyes as well. There isn't much of a difference between the endless black sky and the back of her eyelids. The stars. And then silent tears start falling out of those very eyes. Oh! She loves this world. Being here feels nice. She wishes she could stay forever. But it isn't her world. She has to go back and live in the day world. She knows it's true, and on some level, she also knows it's the right thing for her. She can faintly hear the sound of Madobe breathing. She decides that this time will be the last. The last? She came here tonight to say goodbye. But there's no need to say goodbye in this quiet world. She could just disappear and never see Madobe again. Eventually, she could forget her. She could forget this world, she could forget all those other worlds she's seen, and then she'd be able to grow up. Even if she ended up recalling them every once in a while, they'd just be a distant memory of a childhood dream. Slightly embarrassing, slightly pleasant. It's a growing up story. Sadly. She waits without a word. It's even quieter than she expected. It's not as painful or as sad as she prepared herself for. A single tear, that is all. We're back. The silence of the moon's surface and Madobe's breathing give way to the city's chaotic noise. People talking, cars running, ads shouting, everything gets fused together so much that she can't make out any individual sound. There's a huge jump from that silence to this noise, but she likes it as well. It makes her feel like she's back home from a long journey. She opens her eyes and she is in the middle of the city under the night sky. Is that it? Did she grow up? Oh! What a pretty illustration. But they didn't give me the story ending. Oh! Oh, I got an animation. I get an ed. Wait, that hat? Wait, these colors are beautiful. Hello? It's so nice. The song's really nice too, though. Dude, these colors are gorgeous. It just fits really well. Although it is kind of a... I bet Lofi would like this because it's blue. You're right, actually. You're right. Honestly? That was a more melancholy ending than I thought we'd get. It felt like she did everything to hold on to that little bit of childhood she could. only for her end result to be to give it up. At Melancholy, it is nice. It was a good Melancholy. But yeah, the feeling of this game felt like she did everything she could to hold on to that glimmer of childhood she had. But in the end, chose to discard it so that she could, yeah, grow up. Huh. This was a really cool game, surprisingly. I wasn't expecting it to be like this cool, or like have like that type of message, but honestly, W game. The coffee! Okay, these blues are crazy. The usage of these blues are so good. Hello? Oh, butterflies. The coffee morphed into butterflies? The butterflies turned to one butterfly. She keeps aura farming in this end! Madoe just aura farms the entire ed. Hello? Madoe, please! Leave the moon! Oh my god, hold on. Okay, this glow is insane. Hello? Wait, this looks so good! Damn, they are blessing my eyes. This is really bright though. Oh, she woke up. Is that the end? No way. Finish chapter 2. What? What do you mean finish chapter 2? Hello? What do you mean? What? Wait, there's more game in my game? Wait, there's a lot more game in my game. There's 4 chapters of game in my game. Hello? All right, we keep going, I guess. Hello? That felt like an ending. I guess that's why it was melancholy. She looks at the night sky through a window. It is silent and empty, but in a different way than the desert on the moon. Yomichi has spent the last few evenings in silent boredom. As long as she stays by herself, locked up in her room, she won't be transported to any other world. She doesn't know why, but she learned this through experience. She's so bored that she started going to bed earlier. She even goes out to play with her classmates after school more often now. Walking around town or going to karaoke with them is fun in its own right. Whenever she keeps herself connected to the day world, spending time with her classmates, running errands for her parents, and so on, she cannot go to the other worlds. She also learned this through experience. She could be transported to another world if she hopped on the rift. Wonder, you're so league rotted. Who did this to you? Wonder, I think you've been playing too much League of Legends recently. Maybe you should give yourself a break. You know, take some time off. Enjoy the family, you know? Not everything is about League of Legends, Wander. I haven't played in at least 8 hours. That's a lot, Wander. But you can do more. It's been so long. No, Wander. I believe in you. No, Wander. It hasn't been that long. Not that long, Wander. No, maybe a little long. I can see a little long, but not that long. You know, you feel me? Her time spent in the day world has grown, and her nights are now for sleeping. Today, too, she's gone to bed early. It's only been a few days since she decided she would not leave this world anymore, but her memories of the other world are already starting to become fainter. She can't remember how it felt to cry while drinking coffee in the tunnel. That memory keeps getting farther and farther away, like a dream after one wakes up. Dang. It feels sad, it feels lonely, but it beats growing melancholy every single night. Surely, one day her memories of this will be gone, taking the sadness with them. She is fine with this. No! She took the... You know what it is? It's the Batman meme where he's holding his parents and he's saying, "No, don't go." It's that. Don't leave me. That's the one. That's the one. Before falling asleep, she looks at the sky once more through the window with this curtain still pulled back. In this world, there is no moon. No moon? Oh, is this why it's moonless moon? Oh my god, we found the moonless moon! We found the symbolism! And we're back outside. It's evening. A few more days have passed since then. After going out to play with her classmates after school, Yomichi is going back home right as the sun is setting. She started going towards a newly opened shop that she was interested in, before realizing that it was further away than she thought and going back. She is exhausted from all the walking. When she gets close enough to her home that she can see the lights coming out of its windows, she sees a girl who looks to be around the same age as her. It's too dark to see her face clearly. Yomichi walks past her, but the girl quickly stops and turns back. Oh. Yomichi. Yomichi, too, stops and turns back to face the girl. Huh. Asahi? Who? Now that it's being lit by a streetlight, Yomichi recognizes the face. Or rather, she recognizes the face's owner. The face itself is much more grown up than she remembers and stunningly beautiful. The girl in question is Yomichi's childhood friend, a year younger than her. Childhood friend? Where did she come from? Hello. She used to live nearby, and the two of them met on a daily basis. At the time, she was Yomichi's best friend. However, she had to move away because of her parents' jobs. The two girls were too young to have phones of their own back then, so they lost all contact. Her memory in that regard is a bit fuzzy, but somehow she remembers that this parting was not particularly sad. She was probably too young to understand that maybe the two of them would never meet again. And by the time she was old enough to understand it, she was already used to life without Asahi. The two sit together on a bench in the park. Nearby, and Yomichi explains her emotions, or lack thereof, at the time in response, Asahi laughs. Dang. Heartfelt conversation? Ha 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 ha. Seriously, I was pretty sad, you know. Well, everything around you changed at once. That's true. I really did. It really did. I was so nervous. That's true. It really did. I was so nervous moving into this new place that I knew nothing about. New school and all. So you weren't sad about not being able to see me anymore, huh? I'm sure that was part of it, though. Pretty sure. Yomichi laughs sarcastically. That probably only lasted until you made new friends, right? Can't deny that. Talking with her fills Yomichi with nostalgia. The more clearly the memories of that time resurface, the more Yomichi realizes how much she, herself, has changed since then. Even if it's only been a few years, she feels like a completely different person. The same applies to the old friend she is looking at right now. She's not the Asahi she used to know. Why are you back here, by the way? Are you moving back? No, I just had some business around here, and I thought I'd check things out. Oh, I see. Yomichi realizes how relieved she is at hearing that. Relieved? This place doesn't change much. It's still how I remember it. I guess you would feel relief, because whenever you see an old friend that you haven't talked to in forever, I guess you get that general vibe that you're like, nervous to get back into talking with them. Especially if it's like a childhood friend who moved away. Like an obligation? Yeah, like, since you were friends already, you have to be friends again, you know? That's a good way to put it. Obligation. Especially like as childhood friends, if your childhood friend moves back, you're like, oh my god, now we have to be friends again. Or at least there's that pressure to be friends again. And it's like, they could just be a whole different person by that point, you know? Children change pretty quickly. Someone who you knew in like, it's like grade 1, if you try contacting them again and like 5 years later, most of the time they're just a different person, you know? And it's a lot of like, you know, it's that phase where you're finding your own identity, you know? They tend to shift around a lot. Sometimes, most times at least, is what I've noticed. Is it? I guess it is. She almost says it. You have definitely changed though, but she manages not to. She doesn't know what exactly has changed in Asahi. She looks a bit more grown up, her high energy voice has gotten calmer, but that's not all. Now Yomichi doesn't know how she's supposed to talk to her anymore. Yeah, you see? It's like talking to somebody who you just don't know anymore, really. To hide that fact, she fills in the silence as best as she can. How's the place you live in now? Oh, not so bad. It's a bigger city than this. Oh. Ponder. Yomichi only says that and even forgets to close her mouth. She has forgotten what she meant to say next. After all this time apart, surely they must have a lot of things to talk about, but not a single one comes to mind. It's weird because you're strangers with history. Yeah. You're strangers who knew each other, but honestly, that is a really good way to put it. Strangers with history. Like, you have a past, but you're like, they're also, at this point, like, the perfect stranger. Asahi pulls out her phone and starts typing away on it. She doesn't seem to mind the silence as much as Yomichi does. Yomichi feels like she's talking to someone from another world. Maybe, in a sense, she is from another world. Yomichi doesn't know much about the place Asahi lives in now, but it's bound to be different from here. Different people, different trends, different news, different music, different shops. Even the way people speak could be a bit different. In reality, it can't be that different. Yomichi knows this, but the gap between them feels so wide that this is the only way she can explain it. And yet, how could she have such an easy time talking to Madobe, who literally comes from another world? She never felt so uncomfortable having a conversation with her. Whatever nonsense Madobe suddenly threw at her, she could reply on the spot, even though their worlds are just that far apart. Social consequence versus lack of leading to comfortability, I think. With Madobe, she wouldn't exist past that little conversation. At least it feels like that. Yomichi still struggles to find the next topic. After a short while, Asahi says that it's time for her to go back. Neither of them mentions the possibility of exchanging numbers. Yomichi remains on the bench, thinking by herself. She starts wondering if she spoke of this to Madobe, what would she say? Budding lady? Probably along that line. Back street. Interesting. Damn, the story is kind of depressing when you don't have the other world, you know? The other world is kind of like what changes the story to be more upbeat. But without the other world, Yomichi feels so down, I guess. Which makes sense, because that other world is kind of her home at that point. A second home, a place she just enjoys being. Also, we got ads in like 3 minutes. I might just go play them now and go use the washroom. Because I really have to go. You know what? I'm gonna do that real quick. And this theme's really chill too, so enjoy this theme while I BRB very, very quickly. I'll be right back though. Well, they're not anymore, Wander. Dang, I made it back before the ads. I feel like I never make it back before the ads. Easy! Or at least before the ads end. I love the vibes. Honestly, the music... Maybe the music's hard carrying, but the music's so good. The music is so good. Okay, there we go. Boom! Okay. I wonder where they're gonna go. She has to return to Madobe at some point, right? But she seems to be holding pretty firm about not wanting to go back. Yomichi is glad that this world has no moon. Ah, so this is the moonless moon. If she was actually forced to see it hanging in the sky each night, she wouldn't have been able to stay indoors. Ever since meeting Asahi, she keeps wondering the same things. Why did speaking with Madobe come so easy to her? And what exactly is that world? Where is it? Maybe she was just sleepwalking and had actually bought them herself without realizing it. Explaining away everything with sleepwalking. What if I just sleepwalked into a store and purchased everything? And the shop owner's like, damn, my best customer. The sleepwalker. Hello. Yamichi. Yamichi. The possibility that this is all there is to it instantly fills her with dread. She cannot come to terms with her desire to talk to Madobe again. If it had all just been a delusion, then she'd be longing to speak with herself. It would be hilariously sad. On the other hand, that would explain what she felt when talking with Asahi. If Madobe was just a figment of her imagination, it made sense that Yamichi felt at ease talking to her, since in practice, she was having a whole conversation just by herself. Yamichi lies down in her room and looks at the moonless sky outside. She never dreams of Madobe. Okay. One afternoon, on a day off from school, Yamichi gets a delivery. It's an insect box, maybe. Big maybe. It's a small package with a sender's name. It's addressed to her, but she has no idea what it could be. What it could be. Since her family isn't home, weird as it is, she has no choice but to accept the delivery herself. She then goes back to her room. Dead? No, soon, Wonder. She'll go back soon. She'll get her happiness back soon, surely. Sitting on her bed, she opens the package. It's a box with an insect replica inside. The insect is a butterfly with white wings. It's exactly the same as the box she has received many times during her travels in the other world. A small wooden box with a glass lid. It's the box! She's surprised and confused. When she looks at the back of the box, she becomes even more surprised. There's another recipient's address written on there. It reads, Moon City, Madobe. Her head starts spinning so fast that she has to lie down. It must be a dream, no doubt. She wanted to see Madobe so badly that she started dreaming of her. After all, her delusions were so strong that she used to end up in different worlds each night. A simple dream isn't much by comparison. She is sure of it. Disappointed in herself, she just sleeps. No, take the hint! Take the hint! When she wakes up, the box is still there. The butterfly, too, is still inside of it. Yamichi entertains an idea. Maybe the butterfly is waiting for the box to be delivered to its actual destination before flying out. Are we going to the moon? We have to go to the moon. Surely. Oh, we're outside again. For a while after that, everything felt like a dream, whether she was asleep or awake. When she wakes up, it definitely looks like a normal morning, but then seeing the wooden box on her desk goes back to feeling like a dream. Even at school, when she's chatting with her classmates, she's always thinking of the moon world. It would be as easy as hiding or throwing away the insect replica box, but she can't. I wonder what walking on the moon feels like. Ending up saying that to a classmate was the tipping point. She knew she had to face the box once and for all. It's been a week now from when she received it. This is a box that was delivered to her here in the day world. But for some inexplicable reason, it had Madobe's name on it. Is Madobe's world more than just a delusion? Is it actually real? If so, whoever sent her that box must also be able to travel through worlds, right? However, the delivery didn't have the sender's name on it. There was no label number to look up information with either. Damn, this music sounds so hopeful. Furthermore, when she tried looking up to the delivery service that brought it to her, it didn't even show up on the internet. She decided that if she ever got another package from them, she would ask directly. But will there ever be another package? Despite her newfound resolve to face the box, it's still all shrouded in mystery. Asking a classmate or an adult about other worlds could work, but she definitely doesn't want to do that. They'd probably roll her eyes at her, and she also feels that speaking to anyone about this would somehow spoil it. Even if she has decided not to go there anymore, her memories of those worlds are still dear to her. She doesn't want those memories to be made fun of or dismissed as impossible. That's a fair point. Not wanting to like ruin the memories you had by sharing them with someone who might not like them as much. That day, the friends she usually hanged out with all just so happened to be busy, and she went home early. She wanted to go home too, but she felt like that staying in her room for too long would drive her insane. There's still time before sunset. Yamichi rides on a train. Oh, back in the city. It's been a while since she's last been to this part of the town. As she flows with the crowd out of the station, her mind at first is blank, but little by little, a thought starts budding in her mind. She remembers what the moon world looks like. There is something that has always confused her. If there is no moon in this world, how does she even know what the moon is? Actually? Wait, that's a really fair point. I didn't even think of that. She's right though. How does she... Hello? How does she know what the moon world, what the moon is? If she doesn't have a moon. Hello? That's actually a really fair point. Huh. I didn't even realize this world didn't have a moon until she brought up that this world has no moon. And then I didn't think much more of it after that. But when she mentions it, I mean, I can get it, I guess, but hello. She's right. She is right though. How does she know what the moon world is? That's strange. A little suspicious, even. Possibly. She already knew about it before going to the moon world, a yellowish round celestial body that you can see at night. And even if they don't know about the moon world, her classmates know about the moon too. Maybe they learned about it in some picture book, or in a textbook, or in a novel, but then again, why would people in a moonless world write about the moon? So the whole world knows about the moon? No, but they just don't have a moon. Okay, well, if the whole world knows about the moon, then maybe like a different celestial body's moon, then maybe that's what it is. It's just like a different celestial body's moon. Although she's not explaining it like that. She's not explaining it in that way. Which leads me to think it's not that? Right about the moon. One possibility is that this takes place in the future where man has colonized a moonless world. Then where do we fit in? It's kind of like a stretch though. And then alternate worlds where we know about a moon. What if Okay, hear me out. What if this is a world that had a moon? But at some point, something happened that split the moon from this dimension and sent the moon to its own dimension. And the two worlds have just been living separately. Maybe? Big maybe on that, though. That's also a really big stretch. She lets her thoughts flow freely as she moves with the crowd. That's also a really big stretch, huh? As she goes with the blank of the city, she eventually finds herself in a familiar blank. Okay. The city is full of people. You can never see the same view twice. Memorizing all that you can see would be impossible. If you close your eyes for a second because of a passing car with its blinding headlights, when you open them up again, the view has already changed. Yamichi likes how fluid and ever-changing the city is. Well, let's start with view. As she strolls, her mind comes up with a different view than what her eyes are seeing. A forest of lush trees, a roaring, splashing waterfall, the waves on a beach. She doesn't know if she's ever actually seen any of these things before. She tries remembering what the city is actually supposed to look like. The crowded pedestrians, crossings. Thank you for the Ultra Instinct Retro. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you, thank you. The crowded pedestrian crossings, the bustling district, me when Goku shows up in our thoughts, and I'm low-key like, guess we're never going back to the moon. The crowded pedestrian crossings, the bustling district, full of barkers, the damp alley, and of course the street she's looking at now. If she doesn't keep herself grounded like this, she feels like she might lose it. Lose it all. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I don't remember how the song goes. I remember that. If I lose it all, slip and fall. Da 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 da. And then it repeats, right? Okay, that's it for this area. Got 2 words out of that though. But I hope you're doing well, Retro. Happy New Year. Oh. Car. A car runs through the street at a concerning speed. She wonders if she'll ever have to ride one herself. She doubts she ever could. Where are all these cars headed anyway? They surely all have different destinations, but they all move together in a huge flow, spreading through the city. If I lose it all, slip and fall, will you laugh at me? There's no way it's will you laugh at me. Really? That's one verse? Oh. Interesting. I didn't even realize that was one of the verses. The other one is I Will Never Look Away. Okay, the one I know is I Will Never Look Away. Or at least the syllables I remember are for I Will Never Look Away. As she strolls, her mind comes up with a different view than what her eyes are seeing. A forest of lush trees, a roaring, splashing waterfall, the waves on a beach. She doesn't know if she's actually ever seen any of these things before. She tries remembering what the city is actually supposed to look like. The crowded pedestrian crossings, the bustling district full of barkers, and the damp alley. And of course, the street she's looking at now. If she doesn't keep herself grounded like this, she feels she might lose it all. The other one, this actually does remind me a lot of AOT though. The book that Armin and Aaron read. The one with different lands of like fire and ice. A Song of Fire and Ice even. Not, I can see that. Considering how different all the worlds are compared to anything she actually is like used to. Hello? Is there no word in here? I thought I was missing a word, but there's no word in here. Hello? Okay. A fake? As she goes with the flow of the city, she finds herself in a familiar... I know it's alley. Have I gotten all the keywords? Oh, I don't want that help. I don't want that help. I don't want that help. Wait, you're telling me splashing was right? I thought it was a familiar alley. As she goes with the blinding of the city. 4 keywords. Okay, that's all I was checking. The flow of the city. No? Oh, the familiar alley. Okay, I thought it was just confirming the splashing, but no, it just held the splashing there for some reason. Okay. As she goes with the flow of the city, she eventually finds herself in a familiar alley. This game is one step closer to you playing the Case of the Golden Idol, and one step further from me. I don't know. Playing the Case of the Golden Idol. If I couldn't do the 7 days one, I don't think I could do that one. The crowd gradually becomes thinner until eventually she is alone. She has gone with the flow so far that now she is stranded by herself in a place she doesn't know. This isn't even a rare occurrence for her. She could keep walking some more or just go back towards the station. But on second thought, she does know this place. She has been here once before. It's the street where she once saw a girl that looked like Madobe. Remembering that, she wonders if it could possibly be true. She wonders if Madobe could actually live in this world. A lot of things have gone through her head since she received the package, but she finally realizes something. The delivery meant that someone else in this world knew about the moon world. But what if that someone was Madobe? Maybe she only lives here during the day and goes there at night, like Yomichi used to. Madobe said that she lived in the moon city. Can that really be trusted? Can she be trusted? Now Yomichi is alone in the alley. It's the same alley as back then, but it feels different. Maybe because it's a different time of the day. After hesitating for a while, Yomichi starts walking. Assuming that walking around here, she could run into that girl again, and assuming that that girl was indeed Madobe, what does Yomichi even want? Does she want to see her? She believes that it would be better not to, but at the same time, she wants to see her again and talk to her. In any case, she starts walking to see Madobe, or to be sure once and for all that Madobe is not here. However, this is going to end. She can't leave now. She keeps walking. Okay. Right as the sky becomes red before starting to turn dark, Yomichi sees a girl in front of her. The girl she has seen many times in the moon world is now in front of her in an alley in her own world's afternoon. Hey! Yomichi calls out as she goes after her. Oh? Ooh? Oh, that's chapter 3. Okay. Okay. Where do they plan to end this? Next story. The first thing to lose their shape are the shadows falling on the street. As their contours blur, so does the whole city. The concrete walls looks like they have become a thick, heavy fog. Heavy as it is, fog is just fog. It can't keep a building standing. Looking up, Yomichi sees the electricity poles turning into sand and slowly crumbling away. The faintest trace of wind is enough to blow away both the sand and the fog. You know what the sand and fog reminds me of? It reminds me of that one place in AOT where they're low-key just cooking up sandcastles. The asphalt under her feet starts stirring into waves and eventually flows away. The paths. Yeah, that. Thanks, water. The city she knows so well from her day world is disappearing. Like the other world she's visited at night. The houses are large buildings which look so eternal have crumbled away in an instant. Before long, Yomichi has no idea where she is anymore. The whole city has turned into a homogeneous mixture of sand and fog. And then the cloudy sky goes away. Not the clouds, the sky itself goes away. The sunset-tinged canopy flies away. Okay. Just whoop. I don't know what they're called. You know those like whistles that make like the funny like whoop 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 sound? I don't know what they're called, but I love those. Revealing the vast dark space behind it. The stars are shining over Yomichi's head. She is standing over white sand. It feels like she has just woken up. It's the same as when the night worlds disappeared and she found herself awake in the day world. Except this time, the opposite had happened. Yomichi is in the desert of the moon. Sleep. In thoughts woken? Me when it's 6 a.m. and I'm like, alright, I should get some shut-eye. And in front of Yomichi, there she is. Madobe, who had turned back when Yomichi called out to her, is standing there. The only things that haven't crumbled away are Yomichi and Madobe. Everything surrounding them has disappeared and then changed to something else. It all happened the second they locked eyes. It's as if the world was waiting for them to see each other. When she sees Yomichi, Madobe smiles like usual. If it isn't Yomichi. That is what it takes for Yomichi to fully realize that she is, in fact, in the moon world. More than the sand beneath her feet and more than the vista surrounding her, Madobe's relaxed voice is what gives the context to this whole place. It's been a while, huh? When Madobe laughs, Yomichi can't help but laugh as well. Oh, Sand Moon. Man, I'm just eating these chapters. These chapters are getting shorter though. I can definitely see it. The two girls are staring at the empty moon around them like they used to. What were you doing? Nom 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 nom. Me, each chapter? The damp air filling the alleyway. The damp air filling the alley is nowhere to be found. But Yomichi knows that moments before she was in the day world and that Madobe was there with her. Yes, what was I doing? Madobe starts sniffing. The desert around them smells moonlight. Then she smells her own clothes. Oh, I remembered, she says, snapping her fingers. I was going to a coffee shop I like. It'd been a while. Remember how I told you they changed their beans? Well, won't you know, they changed them back. Great. Yomichi can't look straight at Madobe's laughing face. And that coffee shop is in that town, in that world you were in earlier. Yep. You were in that world too. Sure was. Yomichi opens her mouth, but she doesn't find anything to say. She doesn't even know how she's managing to stay up on her feet. There must be hundreds of questions that she wants to ask, but she can't come up with a single one. She stays there in silence, staring at the black sky for a while. But there's no point in looking at an empty sky. Looking at it for too long confuses her even further. She starts forgetting where she is, and thinking becomes that much more difficult. But on the other hand, it helps her talk. You can go to other worlds too, she asks in a whisper, so low that anyone farther away from Madobe couldn't have heard her. I can. Since when? Always? I'm not sure. Since when I was about your age, I guess? So you've been to worlds other than this and the one we were in before? Of course. She's a traveler! Do you know about the coffee shop in the tunnel? I don't think I do. What about the floating island? Oh, what's that? Sounds cool. Yomichi can't say more. Her chest hurt, as if an old scar had been ripped open. She has to focus just to keep her breathing. She takes her time to think about what Madobe has just said. Oh, right, Madobe says after looking at Yomichi's blank stare for a while. I forgot that you're just, you know, that age. Yomichi has no idea what she means. She cocks her head to the side, and Madobe looks satisfied with that reaction. So, you belong to that city. Belong. You were born in that world, right? Yeah, I think so. That explains a lot. Hello. It does. Yomichi still can't understand why Madobe is smiling. Madobe knows something and is going to explain it to Yomichi. It's probably something that Yomichi could never expect. She'd be surprised not to be surprised. But then she realizes something. Wait, she thinks. Maybe that one possibility she'd always considered was actually true. Wait. Oh? Yomichi stares at Madobe. Could it be that it's just not me and not just you and me either? Madobe returns the stare, and that's enough to tell Yomichi that what she's thinking is right. Could it be that everyone can go to different worlds? Yomichi asks a question and holds her breath. This possibility had only crossed her mind unconsciously so far, but it had. I hope that's true. I hope that's not true. She finds herself hoping for both outcomes. Of course. Everyone in this world can travel! Damn. We're out here thinking we're crazy, and it turns out this is just a normal thing. Madobe gives her a slow nod. All of us, live in many worlds, not just one. Huh. And we look at the sky. That's true of everyone once they're old enough, about your age. When you close your eyes because the sun's too bright, when you space out walking in the middle of a crowd, when someone calls out to you all of a sudden. You don't know where you'll go. And when, but you'll end up in another world. Madobe looks at the moon city far away. There are many different worlds with different kinds of people living in them. And of course, you can go to all kinds of worlds. And sometimes they can meet with someone in two different worlds, like we did, but that's pretty rare. You're the first one I've ever met in 2 separate worlds. Yamichi is listening to Madobe's words as if in a daze. Really? Everyone, like my classmates, my teachers, my mom. Yes, everyone. Well, I guess you're a bit precocious, though. Different people start at different ages. How do you know all this? Who taught it to you? My parents. I was way younger than you are now. You probably didn't know because you were born in that world. What do you mean? Do you know about the moon? Huh? I do. I don't mean this place we're on now. I mean the one in the sky. Yamichi turns to her imagination and sees the yellowish-white sphere rising once the sun is down. Yes, I do know about it. Answers? But there's no moon in your world, right? Yeah. A long, long time ago, everyone lived on a planet that you could see the moon from. Oh my god, wait, Water, were you right? Madobe starts sounding like she's reading a fairy tale. I think they built the planet you're from to resemble that old planet. The cities, the way people go about their lives, it's all the same as that old planet. What? Wander! I don't get it. So what? They say that the people on that old planet couldn't go to other worlds, she explained, sounding as if she's trying to recall a distant memory despite having never lived through it. Everyone was in the same world, day and night. I mean, it's just something I heard about, mind you. So I guess that, over there, speaking about other worlds is taboo. Or a rule, you could say. Like the rule that lets you skip in this world. That must make it really hard for girls like you, Madobe continues, looking slightly sad. She's pitying us! Your world is a nostalgic one, a copy of the world before people could go to other worlds. That's why nobody ever explained anything to you. Neither your parents nor your teachers. I mean, even if they don't, you're bound to find out once you start doing it, but the people in your world just keep up the pretense. Why? Just for normalcy? But how about you? You weren't born in that world. Me? No. I was born in that city over there. I can go to your world before becoming an adult. But then, what about my friends at school? They don't know about this? It depends. Probably some do, and some don't. Like, some kids fall in love for the first time earlier than others. Ow. Okay, hello, comparison. But why didn't anybody tell me this? I can't say for sure, since I'm not from that world. Madobe puts her hands on her hips and starts thinking. She also knows about Yamichi's day world. She's never been inside a school, but she has run into children about Yamichi's age several times. Think of it like this. You felt like you couldn't talk about it to anyone, right? So nobody heard about it from you either. Oh, I didn't tell anybody about it, yes? Yamichi feels like she's listening to a weird fairy tale. She understands, but she's having a hard time believing any of it. To Yamichi, hers wasn't a nostalgic reenactment of life in the good old days when the sky still had a moon in it. Her life was a normal thing. The only possible thing. I feel like I'm in another world. Because you are. I know. That's not what I mean. All kinds of thoughts are floating around in Yamichi's head. She can't predict what she'll end up thinking after she's calmed down. All she has to do is stare at the desert of white sand. All she can do. But among all those thoughts, one keeps raising its head over and over. So, everyone can go to other worlds. Yep. My parents, my teachers, my friends too. Everyone. So that means... She finally finds the words to say what she was thinking. so I don't need to live there forever. Not special? Nah, different meaning. More special, actually. We're moving. Moderator replies with a quick nod. Yeah, unless you want to. Yamichi feels something on her face. They're slow, calm tears. They feel like somebody else's. They're warm. She's changing worlds because she doesn't fit in. Peepo Sag. She feels relieved and anxious at the same time. Happy and sad. She clenches the sleeves of her shirt. As her vision blurs behind her tears, she thinks back to the many worlds she's visited so far. Is that another chapter? Or another... Oh yeah. It is. It is. This is a montage of everything. Or at least of the other worlds. Oh no, we're still here. Yamichi doesn't know whether Madobe saw her tears. He speaks like a parent talking to a child who can't understand a very simple concept. Nobody lives in just one world except for when they're really young. People live in many worlds. They live in them. Yes, they do. So you live in that world and sometimes you go visit other ones. Like me, crazy on the Wonder. Crazy with those level 3 boots is what you mean. Crazy with level 3 boots. And that's it. Just level 3 boots. No more. Put him in mid lane. I need to play the new update. It looks neat, but I haven't gotten the chance. I probably won't for a while. Not quite. Sometimes I'm there, yes, but I live in a whole bunch of worlds. I was born here, but that's it. It's not like I have to come back here to sleep every single night. It's just another world to me. Have you been working on chapters this week? I have. I got... Which ones did I do this week? I went from... Chapter... When did I leave? Chapter... When did I go? From the 6th, right? I went from chapter... The last chapter I wrote before leaving was 37. And then I wrote 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more chapters after that. I did that pretty much every night after coming back from being outside. Yeah. I brought along my laptop, and then I'm like, I'm gonna be productive. The only issue was I forgot to bring a mouse, so I was just borrowing a mouse, and the scroll wheel was broken, so it didn't work like half the time, and then the mouse clicks weren't exactly too good either, and those worked like only some of the time. Like those worked most of the time. It's just it would also like highlight stuff sometimes too, rather than just being a click. It was a little bit difficult, but I did bring my keyboard, so it'd be a little bit easier to type, which definitely sped me up. Otherwise, I don't think I would have been able to write that much. But all in all, let's see. We can do a rough calculation. Hold on. calculator. Let's see. I wrote during my trip. Word count. Word counts. 2, 3, 7, 5 plus 2, 2, 9, 9 plus 1, 5, 0, 3 plus word count 3, 0, 0, 8 plus, yeah, all in all, during this break, I wrote 10,200 words. So not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. I was born here, but that's it. It's not like I have to come back to sleep here every single night. It's just another world to me. I see. For you, your world is the one you've spent the most time in. But that's just because you're so young. Eventually, you'll have spent so much time in so many places that you'll feel attached to all of them the same amount. I wonder if it's the same for my mom and dad too. I'm sure it is. You don't know where they are while you're at school, do you? I don't. Sometimes they're with you, sometimes they're not. That's true of all people. Your friends, teachers, neighbors. There are times where you don't know where they are. And there are times where you don't know where I am either, right? Right. Yomichi imagines that someone must have said these very same words to Madobe before. Still, she still can't grasp this quite yet. To her, her world is the real one, and the other ones are just delusions that she stumbles into. Illusions eventually disappear, leaving nothing behind, but then again, she saw the day world disappear as well. I thought that my world, the world where I was born, was the only real one. I know. I used to think the same thing. But that's not true. It's not. It's the world in which you were born, that's all. So I have to live in a bunch of different worlds? It's not that you have to, it just kind of happens since you can't choose what worlds you go to. Is it possible that I never managed to go back to the world I was born in again? I've heard of people like that. It depends on you. If you don't need to go there, you won't be able to go. Even though I'm not the one choosing where I go. Yes, you didn't choose to come here, but you wanted to see me, right? It's not like I wanted to come here just to see you. So you like the place, this empty desert? I do. So that's why you came. Madobe says that Yomichi can do what she wants. She's not being kind, nor is she being cold. It's just the truth. Yomichi is free to do what she wants. She can live in many different worlds. That sounds wonderful, but Yomichi just can't just feel happy about it. There's a huge but lingering in her mind. But is that okay? Yomichi manages to put her thoughts into words. A huge but! Ginormous! Can I really live here and there in all these worlds? can we really live if we're not all in the same world? Perfect emote. Madobe looks into Yomichi's eyes. If we all live like that, then even if we're together, maybe the other person will go to another world right after that. Maybe they live in a completely different way and they think completely different things. By saying it out loud, Yomichi is trying to come to terms with what she is thinking. To her, having just one world to live in is normal. People can live together because that is the norm for everyone. They can help each other and try to improve their world. I don't know how to put this, but shouldn't people all live together and help each other out? As she says this with a sniff, Yomichi has to put a lot of effort not to break into tears again. She breathes in as slowly as she can. She doesn't want Madobe to see her crying. That'd be embarrassing. Madobe quietly waits for her to breathe out. I see. You have a point. She said with a nod after waiting for Yomichi to stop talking. Why are there so many worlds? Why do we have to live going from one to another? I don't know. I wish we could ask the gods or our ancestors or something, she adds with a shrug. But you see, she continues with a warm smile. Wouldn't it be hard to all live in the same world? I'm not sure. That doesn't make a lot of sense to her. After all, that's what she had always assumed was true. Everyone has to live in some place, according to the same rules. Not much freedom, is there? Not that I think it's bad necessarily. But we couldn't do it. So we started living, all spread out over many worlds, probably. We? Who? Humanity? This got really big really quickly. Did it? Well, I guess it is big. Madobe says, scratching her head. Let's make it smaller then. Just about you, she says with a teasing laugh. Rather than only having one world, aren't you happier being able to come here and see me? Now, is this a metaphor or literal? In their eyes, this is probably literal. The message we take from this, I think, is a metaphor of falling into comfort and choosing to instead do like a path different from one already laid out for us, I think. That's my best guess at it right now, anyways. Yomichi thinks about it for a while, then starts laughing. Indeed, that makes it all feel smaller, insignificant, nothing worth worrying about. She looks up and wipes away her tears. Her damp face feels slightly cold. I guess I am. Of course, it's not insignificant, but still, she doesn't quite understand what living through many worlds means. She's not ready to think about whether it's a good thing or not. When they're talking about people living in different worlds, maybe the second one? Oh wait, it feels like either fictional worlds or specific hobbies/interests or echo chambers. Really? I mean, I could see that too, Wander. The way I see it is like that idea of following like a predetermined path laid out for you and like choosing to break against that and follow like your own path. That's how I view it, at least. In my opinion. But I feel like you could also be right. Maybe it's like different VR worlds. That could also be right. Different communities or groups could also be accurate too. There's a lot of interpretations, I guess you could go from it. I wonder which one they want. Of course, it's not insignificant. She still doesn't understand what living through many worlds means. She's not ready to think about whether it's a good thing or not. But she knows how hard it is to be forced to live in a single world. She hates to admit it, but she was often relieved when she reached other worlds. Maybe it's fine to feel... Maybe it's fine not to feel at home in your day world. In the day world. Maybe it's fine to treasure your time in other worlds. She looks at the countless lights far away. She has never been there. But she knows it's a city full of people. They live there, but not just there. There's no single real world. Yamichi says, mostly to herself. Everyone has a lot of worlds they live in. Everyone has a lot of places they call home. Oh, actually, is this different groups? Rather than just sticking with one group / one community, you branch out and find like different groups you can associate with or have fun with, maybe? Like different friend groups, maybe. It could be about that as well. Saying it helps her accept that reality. It will take a while longer until she can fully come to terms with it. She still can't believe that her parents and friends travel through worlds the same way she does. But at the same time, she realizes that it must be true. People are not strong enough or kind enough to all share a single world. They go from place to place, form connections, connection to connection, living their lives. I consider that part of the second option. You think? Like the echo chamber one? Or like specific hobbies / interests? I feel like umbrella's a little bit wider than that. Because I guess hobbies and interests are a little bit more niche. Well, I'd say just friend groups and like different like groups and communities can be different. Because I feel like with that you can include like there's time you spend like with your family, like your parents, or then there's time you spend with like your friends, or then there's time you spend with like your coworkers, and so on. That's how I'd view that, or at least like broaden that, maybe. For a moment, she decides to stop worrying about other people and of scarily large concepts such as humanity. For now, she'll think about herself. Can I come here again? Of course. Manobe walks up to Yamichi and stands by her side. They walk together like they used to do once. Like they will always do when Yamichi comes back here time and again. Yamichi is excited about the future. The moon desert around her shows no sign of ending. Sad, sad, hot latte. Music video! Yo, wait, that Moon City looks insane. Hello? Whoa! I'm assuming this is her normal world? Oh, banger. Banger! Oh, jam, this is so good. Hello. The music in this game has not missed. I feel like it's insane the music in this game has not missed once. How do I add this whole game to my playlist? Hello? Where do I do that? How can I do that? Oh, the bartender. Ads? Get those out of here! bass, I hear it. It's so good. Madobe has been shrouded in mystery this entire game. But her being like the person to guide Yomichi, honestly, W. That's so good. I forgot her name and I just thought of Maharaga? Hello? What are you, Megumi? Maharaga on the mind. God, what a banger. Hello. The Moon City actually looks insane. Oh! Okay, we didn't get to see like too much of Ito. But Ito's world looks like so nice, honestly. I love Ito's world looks so nice. Oh my god, what a good song. What a good game. Hello. Cool storytelling. Holy moly. Okay, well, the credits go, you know, in the meantime. Moonless Moon Meaning. Sorry, Moonless Moon Game Meaning. The meaning revolves around her search for identity and connection, questioning if her fantastical nighttime journey are real or imagined, as she tries to reconcile her ordinary life with these extraordinary experiences. Is that it? Post-epilogue. I mean, yeah. Sign me up. In the city at night, Yomichi finds herself thinking about blank. In the city at night, Yomichi finds herself thinking about blank. She is walking through the city at night. It's been a while now. Comet Tsubaki is notable for its management of virtual singers and Vocaloid producers, as well as production of CVO AI voice synthesizers. So they like deal with like a bunch of the Vocaloid stuff. Interesting. When she closes her eyes, besides there is a new entity, Kamitsubaki Story R&D, that manages Kamitsubaki Verse and other story and game projects. So that's who that's the part of the team that works on like games and stuff. Is this part of that? I mean, it'd be a game project, right? I wonder if it was established before or after though. I guess it depends on that. When she closes her eyes, the noise grows distant and a flurry of thoughts fills her mind. The desert on the moon, coffee, the prairie, and the insect replica boxes. Oh. I feel like I could do all of these, huh? And it would all take me to different places. Well, let's start with coffee. In the city at night, Yomichi finds herself thinking about coffee. Yeah, I think they'll all take me somewhere, I'm assuming. Sometimes Yomichi feels like she has a sixth sense. For example, before going around a corner in the school's hallway, she knows that behind it, she'll find a classmate. What's more, she even knows which classmate. However, that's probably nothing supernatural. Maybe she can subconsciously tell whose footsteps make a certain sound, or maybe she actually hears the classmate's voice, but without realizing it consciously. She knows that the real explanation is probably something like that. No, what do you mean you're recognizing their footsteps? Sounding like Jay in Apex. Now her sixth sense is feeling something. That's a thing, really? People's footsteps? In a school, though, where you're like filled. I guess I don't know how big her school is. Her school could be tiny. She feels that when she will open the door, there will be that what she will see through it will be something out of the ordinary. Again, maybe this is all perfectly explainable. Maybe it's a usual sound. Maybe it's the usual smell of the coffee not being there. Is he gone? When she does open the door, the bell bolted onto it rings softly. Hoshi isn't there behind the counter. The old chairs are stored upside down on top of the tables. Most of the lights are off. The counter that she always used to sit in front of is covered in bags of coffee beans and dishware, seemingly placed there at random. She stops her hand before the door is completely open. The bell makes a weird, muffled sound. Someone shows up behind the counter. I'm sorry, we're closed for today. Oh, Yamichi. Hoshi, who was crouching down, stands up as soon as he sees her, accidentally hitting his arm against the shelf. The moon haunts you. Mods. It looks like you, but with... Oh my god, you sound like Gooba. Estelle, go to bed. Estelle, go to bed. Estelle! He looks so different. Hello? No mods, I'm your friend, not after what you just said. Hello? He has hair, you have hair. That's pretty much it. It was the essential, he has hair, you have hair. It's the same. Hello. This is so funny. Also, that's a blonde. It's not even white. I'm crashing out. Put that wine glass away. You've had too much. Also, we have ads soon, by the way. You guys have a similar-ish jacket? Wonder. It's a jacket. He has a vest. A vest. You could have said the shirt, and at least you would have been somewhere. Use a jacket. Hello. Twitch is down for me, so I'm here and I'm not happy about it. Thanks, Jay, on YouTube. I hope you're doing good, although. Causing a crash out within a minute of coming W. Mission complete. No, Wander's right. Lamau. I swear these two have their monitors off. I don't know the names of clothing. I don't know the names of clothing items. I'm just gonna start calling his earrings a jacket. He's gonna say, dang, that thing on his ear, it's just like your buttons. No, those are red. Anyone know where my hair is? Check the floor. Those are red. No, you guys have similar vibes, like, you know, formal clothing, best/place. Just say the dress shirt. Just say dress shirt. Just say dress shirt. There is no best/blazer. Just say dress shirt, please. What is a dress shirt? Mods. Is this a no way. Dress shirt. Guys. Iru, please. I need someone. Business shirt? That's what the Aussies call it? I know what a dress shirt is. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Whew. Okay. We're good. Business shirts? There is no way you call it a business shirt. That is like an emote name. The amount of emails I have. Business shirt, yes. That is an emote name. Where's the business emote? In New Zealand, they're called a dress shirt? Okay. Oh my god, thank you. You know, W New Zealand. Synchro! You need to become real. That label, what sort of attire you have to wear for work-related parties? What do you mean? He's not real? Not after what I've heard. Today I learned. An L for Australia. I don't know. I hear business shirts, and I just think of these emotes, these business emotes. I know what a dress shirt is. I don't call it that. What do you call it, Jay? That you're not real? Ask Fade. You're not real, Synchro. Guards? You don't deserve the guards after what you said. Make me real? No. I feel like Squidward looking out the window even here. Why is Twitch down for you? Have you tried a different browser? That's so weird. It does seem more like a vest and blazer. Vest would be the thing, the black part he's wearing on top, above the tie. The thing under the tie would be the dress shirts. Vest would be the thing he's wearing on top of that. And then a blazer would be the jacket, the suit jacket you wear. Added on top of that. I gotta make some money. I earned my business shirt. Do not talk to that man. Do not talk to that man who is speaking in emote. Tanky! You know what? Actually, that works too. You know, if no one's got me, I know Iru's got me. Because Iru's the only one who said, I know what a dress shirt is, when everyone's else like, what's a dress shirt? And Jay. Jay also got me. But Jay's on YouTube, so he's Squidward right now. I got you, Fadeless. Thank you, Iru. I appreciate you. One of the few people, apparently, who knows what a dress shirt is. Nopers, Estelle, you said his hair looks like mine. Hello? He literally has an opening in the middle. It's roundish. I'm opening moderator roles. If anyone else would like to be a moderator, you know, I'm cutting a few. in half. Wander, you're in danger. You better watch out, Estelle. I'm opening a viewer role. Excuse me? Dude, it is crazy. I want to see. Hello? You crashed that RV one too many times, didn't you, Synchro? There's not even a viewer count. Me? I can only guess. One of the cups on the shelf falls on the floor and shatters. We made it that far? Beat the game and then talk to me. First time yapper! Real. Can't tell if I'm cleaning the place up. Can't tell if I'm cleaning the place up or making it even dirtier, huh? Hoshi says while collecting the broken cup pieces with a dustpan. I'm sorry, it's because I walked in on you. Honestly, I never played the winter map of RV there yet. But I played the summer map, and we beat it in like 3 sessions. Okay, it was like really chill. It was really chill, aside from Kaiser falling off a cliff like 7 times, and us pausing and going back to res him, and then going back all the way up, only for him to fall back down the cliff. That's my grandpa. It was really chill. That sounds chill. It was really chill aside from that. Oh no, it's not your fault. I wonder if it's this. I know this is like the epilogue, so I'm assuming this guy is gonna start moving out, right? After picking up all the cup shards, he puts them in a paper bag and seals it. Then he grabs a marker pen and writes "dangerous" sharp on it. To make sure he hasn't missed any, he switches a light off and takes another look at the floor. He places the paper bag on the counter and then looks around the shop. Say, ignoring the cup thing, does this place look tidy to you? This place is not tidy in the slightest. There are things thrown around everywhere, particularly behind the counter. All the shelves are open and their contents have been placed onto the tables. Empty bottles, old cans, dirty rags, bags full of trash. Yamichi sees these and many more things she didn't even recognize. The grandma boy allegation. You might not beat the fake allegations after you dropped business shirts in this chat. You're tidying it up, she asks while sitting down at the counter. The counter itself is so full of things, piles of cups, used matches, and more, that she can barely put her elbows on it. I love putting my elbows on tables to like hold myself up. Apparently it's like rude to do that, but it's like so comfy too. Good question, he replies with a shrug. Don't worry about it. In fact, hop on League, I'm busy. I'm quitting League. I'm free from League, Synchro. I've quit. I'm quit W'd from League until tomorrow. I mean, and forever. Join me in Rivals Fade? Do not speak to me. Do not speak to me. I don't know you. I don't know that person. Okay, rolls eyes. I can't even start Rivals. I want you to know the last time I installed Rivals, I got to the title screen and it said, "You're not allowed in." And I said, you know what? I don't want to be allowed in either. And uninstalled it. Dude, tomorrow, Fade? I'm busy tomorrow. Mods, keep that man away from me. Maybe they fixed it for you now? That would take reinstalling Rivals. Sorry, Estelle. That ain't me. I'm gonna turn into a single player game enthusiast. Synchro walking in alone. Gonna be a single player enthusiast. Man, I just love this cafe vibe. Honestly valid, thank you. Unfortunately, I'm out of single player games. Unfortunately. I mean, that's not true. We're starting quite a few next week. I got you. Don't speak to me. Let me buy you one. I'm good. You know, we already have a ton of playthroughs planned for next week. We got... Yeah, I think the schedule I am gonna go with for next week though. Monday, we're just gonna do a Silk Song run. Just to get it out of the way, you know? Tuesday, no stream. Wednesday, Grime. Thursday, Shenmue 2. Friday, a Universe. Goodnight Universe. Saturday, Sekiro. And Sunday, Jump King. Can never be out of single player games if you choose to be forever single. Estelle, you should go back to bed. You know what, Estelle, you right. You right. Probably. Somewhere in there, you're probably right. Sekiro? We're playing Sekiro tomorrow. How alone did you have to be to come up with that one? That's crazy. We're starting Sekiro tomorrow. The one Dark... Wait, do you not like playing the other ones? Did you buy Elden Ring? He takes a cup from the top of the pile and starts scrubbing it with a piece of cloth. The cup didn't look particularly dirty to begin with. Not really. Oh, interesting. I got Night Rain. I got you. I don't know, I love being alone. Honestly, being alone's nice. I like alone time. And then some sicko messages me to play League of Legends. And then my alone time vanishes just like that because now I'm on League of Legends. With 4 other sick freaks at 4 AM. Anyways, there was one character that is the Sekiro playstyle, but it's not meta. I got you. That person is so crazy for that. I know, right? Sicko? Yeah, a sicko. So people get mad. Oh. Are you leaving? Are you leaving? Yomichi asks without looking him in the eyes. I am. Yeah. Why? I've got enough money saved up, and I'm starting to get bored of this place. Will you open another shop somewhere else? Probably, but that could be next week, just as well as next year. Yamichi wraps the cups in front of her, but seeing that that it's empty, puts it back next to the one that Hoshi has just finished scrubbing. So you're tidying up because you're leaving? Yes, I mean, I can't really stay I can't really say I'm tidying up. Just look at the place. To the dark side of rank. Remember when I said some sicko messages me at 4 AM to play League of Legends? That sicko is speaking. Gonna be Wander's turn soon. Wander, would you like to play? Could I interest you in Dota 2? Could I interest you in some Dota 2? Dota? You know, change of pace. Hoshi throws away the rag and sits on a wooden footstool. Looking at Yomichi, he rests his elbows on the counter. His face gets close to hers. They were always looking at each other from opposite sides of the counter, but this time it's different. He doesn't work here anymore, or at least he'll stop soon. I figured that whoever will run the place after I'm gone would be annoyed if they could feel my presence, you know? Traces of my being here. That's why I'm dirtying it up. The next person will start by tidying it all up again, and then it'll be their own shop. Fun, right? Hoshi's voice is not as composed as usual, and the novelty makes it harder for Yomichi to follow along. And also, I wouldn't want them to draw any conclusions about me just by seeing the place. I've already got GTA Online and Vintage Story. Hey, Wander. Throw those aside for me. We could play... Ooh. Damn, remember when I said I only play, like, slow games? We could play Long Winter together. Thank you for the dailies, Giddy. Congrats with the 38 stamps. I hope you're doing well today. Listen, I opened the Steam library and just saw like 30 solo games, like, ooh. I think they'll draw a conclusion or two when they see the state of it. I'm not worried about that. I'm doing it on purpose after all. Say, someone points out a quirk in the way you speak. Isn't it way more annoying if it's something you'd never noticed it yourself? He says with a laugh. She rests her head on her hands and wonders if that is really the case. The people of this world, including Hoshi, are probably too different from Yomichi for her to understand them and their way of living. Quirk? Boy is a hero. You know, I've never watched My Hero Academia. I just get the memes. I simply just get the memes of them instead. Criminal Simulator. Synchro, I think you hit your head in that RV too many times. So I love you with JJK. Pretty much, except a little bit less because I don't even know the plot of My Hero Academia. Or like you with Invincible. Again, I don't even know the plot of Invincible. At least Loaf with JJK knows the plot of JJK through the memes. Not just in RV. Damn. Still went for the throat. Maybe she'll never truly understand what he means. Actually, Fade, wanna play Nausea? I was just gonna watch the anime. I think it's on my wish list already, though. It looked neat. I don't know how stream safe it is, though. It's pretty aight, pretty safe. You only want me to play Nausea because you watched the anime and now you want someone to give you the rest of the story, aka the version through the visual novel, which will expand more aspects that you missed through the anime, don't you? It's one of the rare times I would say the anime is better than the game. Oh. Did you play the game? Or did you watch the game? I heard anime covering all the points, but does it better. Oh! From what I saw? Then sick girl, I'll watch the anime. Hello? Are you darker, Wander? Or am I seeing things? Lots of parts are cut to happen off screen. It was a low budget game. Don't mind me. Okay. Was he darker? Is that just me? Am I seeing things? Was that like a darker orange? Surely fade. Watch party? Watch party. I was gonna watch it in bed. Happily. Move over. Stay away. Make some space. Go. You know what? You can have the floor. Huh? You can have the floor. The floor is too cold. It's carpeted. You'll live. Actually, I'm probably gonna start watching a lot this season, huh? Because this season, I'm gonna watch Tamamo's B-side. I'm gonna watch the VtuberEN anime, the JJK one, Fate Strange Fake, and then the death game to put food on the table. Tamamo's B-side is so good. Yeah, it looks really pretty. And then you sold me on it, Iru. So I'm letting it stack up to like 4 episodes, and then I'm just going for it. Hanakimi? I don't know. Wait, what's Hanakimi about? You did tell me about Hanakimi, but I never figured out what it was about. Oh, this is cute. How nana-coded is this? Real old shoujo? Okay, so not very nana-coded. Wait, I heard Fate Strange Fake was like American Fate. Kinda. There's a lot more like gunfights and such, but Strange Fake, the fun part about Strange Fake is they bring back Gilgamesh while also having like other things going on in that storyline, like the more twisted version of Ishtar you don't see in Fate Grand Order. Real JoJo? It's one of the OG. A girl dresses up as a guy to attend an all-guys school to chase a high jumper athlete, but the adaptation's so good. Okay. I actually might give it a shot then. Honestly, I might give it a shot. The way I've been watching anime is I just let them stack and then I binge them all. So I might let a few of these stack so I can binge. But I might give it a try for sure. Yeah. That is fair. I like binging. There's a reason I went from like chapter 30 of Chainsaw Man to chapter 150 in one day. If I do that, the binge will never happen. The binge will never happen. Time where? That's true. That's true. I just swap out bedtime for binge showtime sometimes, you know? And that fills in for me. That's my normal swap time. He's cooked? Nuh-uh. I've watched so many things. I do look forward to free reign because I don't know if they'll hit the cool arc, but maybe. And then definitely want to check out Tamamo's, and then Fate Strange Fake, and then JJK, even though I know what happens. And then I might let the rest stack up before jumping into them. And then Spring is like actually like Spring is like really stacked as well. Oh, you know what? There was one thing I really wanted to watch, but I forgot what it was called. It was like trapped in a Ramune bottle or something. What was it called? Chitose is in the Ramune bottle. That one looked really good. I only saw like 2 clips, and I'm like, dang, this looks good. I don't know what it's about, but the animation looked good. At least the art style looked good. So I was like, damn, I'm sold. I'm trapped here? Estelle, get out of the Ramune bottle. Well, if the decor hasn't ruined your mood, can I interest you in a cup of coffee? He says while fumbling around looking for the coffee siphon, which was under a bag of beans. Oh, yes, please. Hoshi stands up and washes his hands. When he does, it somehow looks cool. Okay. This is the first time you've run a coffee shop, right? Who taught you how to brew coffee and stuff? Huh? I just winged it. Yamichi imagines that maybe the people in this world are all just born with a talent for brewing excellent coffee. Slightly disappointed, she waits until she can smell the usual aroma. It's on the house, Hoshi says, and so this time, Yamichi's tears just fall onto the table. Damn. Okay. She's captivated by the small droplets surrounding the saucer. On the other side of the counter, Hoshi, once again sitting on the footstool, is also having a cup of coffee. Doesn't it make you cry? His eyes look as dry as ever. Oh no, I can't make myself cry. Saving would be really easy if I could. You said you saved up enough, but... Yamichi runs a hand across her face, touching the tears with her fingertips, but they don't turn into coins or anything like that. What happens to the tears you get from customers? Hoshi is taken aback for a second before regaining his composure and giving her a nod. Yamichi realizes that she must have just asked something extremely obvious. So obvious that the people of this world would never bother talking about it. It's not something she would normally do. As much as possible, she liked to behave like the people originally from that world do. But the chaotic state of the shop has made her let her guard down. Today, anything goes. And more importantly, today is probably the last chance she will ever get to talk with Hoshi. It's not something you go showing around to people, but... Hoshi takes a small leather pouch out of his pocket. He loosens the drawstrings, keeping it closed, and puts 2 fingers inside. When his fingers come out, they are pinching something. To Yamichi, it looks like they're pinching onto a speck of pure light. It's a gem. It's a gem, shining to an almost blinding degree of brightness. It's as bright as, actually much brighter than any diamond she has ever seen. She can't believe it's just reflecting what little light is inside the shop. If anything, it's lighting up Hoshi's face so much that she has to believe it is actually producing its own light. What is this? She asks, bedazzled, and Hoshi eagerly explains. It's a tear. Yours. Well, he quickly adds, I'm not sure it's yours. It could have been from some other customer. Then he puts away the gem. It looks like there are many more where that came from. The sheen remains burned into Yamichi's eyes for a good while. Tears turn into gems. Yeah, After you get tears, you grow them with love and care. Well, you just let them sit, and eventually they turn into crystals and we collect them. How do I do that? Hoshi shakes the leather pouch, making the gems inside jiggle. Thinking of it, that gem did kind of look like a teardrop. And once you've collected them, your wish comes true. Huh? This is as much of a composed reaction as Yomichi can muster. Literally, you need more for a bigger wish. But in general, they make all wishes come true, or so I'm told. You use them to craft items? Nah, they make wishes come true, Wander. Come on. No crafting here. Told seriously. I've never met anyone who's had a wish granted so far. So you were lying? Joking. Wishes are items, conceivable ones. Guards. No, I'm dead serious. It's just that nobody ever uses them. She definitely feels like he's pulling her leg, but on some level, she can trust him. He's neither lying nor joking. What? You heard me wonder. What's with the dim light in the shop? What, with this dim light in the shop, this really feels like a dream. What's your wish then? I don't really have one. Then why are you collecting those? Maybe someday I'll get a wish I want granted. Gotta be prepared. Instead of pondering just how serious he is, she decides it's much easier to stop thinking altogether. To be honest, I can't imagine what I'd even wish for. I enjoy my life, and even if I didn't, I could just change it. Move somewhere, change my name, start over. I can't imagine having something I wish for that much. I love this theme. It's such a good theme. I was gonna say something and it just completely slipped my mind, and now I just can't remember what it was. It's gone. It's gone. What was I gonna say? I had something! Hello? That's not coming back, is it? Be gone? We back? Hey, welcome back, Jay. Dude, I had something in my brain. Where did it go? Where did it go? I actually had something. Give it up, Fade. No! No. It was important. I mean, it wasn't that important, but it like could have been important. You know? Oh my god, I can't remember. You're about to hop on League? It absolutely wasn't that one. It like definitely wasn't that one. What would it have ever been? I can't remember. Oh my god. I hate that I can't remember. Because it was like, it felt like it was kind of important. Or maybe not important, but it felt like it was something. It's just gone. I give up. You know what? You're right. I do give up. He puts away the pouch and looks up. Just looking at this mess is enough to make one lose focus. I'm pretty sure I'll die before I use any of them, he says with a self-deprecating laugh. Somehow, Yomichi agreed. It's not just Hoshi, all of the people in this world have the same approach to life. They don't know what to expect from the future, and they don't care that much about the past. The concept of doing something one day does not quite make sense to them. They live in the moment, and the world around them defines and delimits that moment. Yomichi tries imagining how it would feel, and it's uncomfortable. But she knows that for them, it's nothing of the sort. Oh, I haven't done my dailies today. I don't think this is related to the thought I just lost and isn't coming back to me, but I haven't done my dailies today. Man, how do people keep up with 2 gacha games? After keeping up with none, I'm trying to keep up with 2. And I just never want to boot up the game until it's like 6 a.m. and I'm like, wait, my dailies! They don't write novels? Damn, maybe they should start. Don't look at me like that. Even if they reached their deathbed with all of their gems unused, they probably wouldn't have any regrets about it. Suddenly the loneliness hits Yomichi. You won't be here the next time I come. Probably not. Say, can I come with you? He looks at her. Surely this is just one more difference between the people from those 2 very different worlds. The idea of someone coming along with him when he leaves the shop has never crossed his mind. He doesn't reply immediately, but he doesn't look like he's searching for an excuse to say no. You'd better not. I can't really explain why. No, I get it. Sorry. Yomichi takes the cup to her mouth once again. He takes a sip too. I've been here for so long that maybe I'm not one to talk, but I don't think you should get too attached to any one place or person, especially if it's someone as little grounded as I am. Enjoy the rest of stream, Fadeless. Off to eat now. Catch you next time. All good, Iru. Have an amazing night. Sleep well, sleep well. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it, but have an amazing night, Iru. Get some good rest. Sleep well, sleep well. Take care of yourself. Thank you again, Iru. Get some good sleep. Get some good water, too. Get some water before bed. If you are dehydrated. I guess it's not good to have water before bed, apparently. I drink water all the time before bed. Apparently it's bad for you, but who knows? Have a good night, Iru. Sleep well, sleep well. It's just so you don't wake up. Water puts me to sleep. If that's not a problem, it's probably fine. Ah, okay. Interesting. As he says this, he winks at Yomichi. Do you ever go to other worlds? Of course, I don't just live here. Like, the water might make you want to pee in the middle of the night. Ah, but then you have the flip side where if you don't drink it, your throat will be parched and then that dryness wakes you up instead. It's a balance, huh? He travels through worlds just like her, but she can't imagine how his life is in any other world could be like. Then again, this applied to any person she has ever met. She only knows how they are like in the world she meets them in. I spend a lot of time here because I like the place. I spend whole days hiding here. But, he continues, I heard you should stop like 2 hours before bed or something. I know you should do that, before you go for a blood test. I think it's a blood test. Some blood tests are no water and some blood tests are no food, right? Or is it just only no food? Maybe it's no food. Maybe I'm thinking no food. Urine test. Oh, is it urine tests? Ah, okay. That makes sense. I can't limit myself. There are people I know all around different worlds, and some are even waiting for me. I guess I came here to run away from all that noise. He laughs. Just hiding won't do though. You never know when you'll get tired of a place. The more you stay there, the more connections you make. So I need to find a new place that I can be free and relax in. I'm not sure. Me neither. It's been a while. A place that one can be free and relax in. For Yomichi, that perfectly described the moon desert. Am I adding to all that noise too? Not yet, but maybe eventually you would, he replies nonchalantly. That's kind of a shock. If you can say that to my face, it probably means it's not that bad of a shock. He puts down his now empty cup. Let some time pass and then come back here again. It'll be a new shop with a new owner. Probably not a coffee shop, but who knows? Maybe they'll sell used clothing, or they'll do concerts, or they'll show movies. Let's just hope it doesn't get turned into a bar. You'd be too young for that. I just ordered a glass of milk then. She jokingly says that, but she is actually honestly concerned. Next time she comes here, it will be a different shop. She'll probably know it even before she opens the door. Maybe there'll be a brand new neon sign at the entrance. Maybe she'll hear voices and music inside. All the doors in the tunnel just have a small frosted glass pane on them, so she won't be able to look inside without opening it. That's scary. She lets her thoughts slip. Hoshi nods in agreement. I'm scared too. Going on a journey is scary. Why do I get so nervous about going to places I don't know? Well, that's not stopping you. Yeah, it's scary, but still better than the alternative, staying in one place forever and rotting there. Wander, give him your name! Look at this nomad! Yomichi gets the feeling when you spend all your time in one place, surrounded by the same people, you start growing roots. Sometimes those roots become so deep that moving away means being torn apart. Forcing herself to move away before she gets too attached is how she protects herself. Hoshi puts the empty cup in a sink, and she wonders if he'll wash it before leaving. Well, if the next time you come here, you find it's not the kind of shop you like anymore, you can just stop coming. I bet there's a lot of other nice places around. You could just wait for the new owner to leave and the shop to change again. Yomichi isn't sure just how much time that would take. What shop will you set up next? No. I'll figure it out once I find an empty place. The world's tunnel is very, very long and has many, many rooms. Hoshi himself has said that he doesn't know how long it is. The people hop from room to room with a seemingly endless array of temporary residences to choose from. She can't even begin to imagine how many rooms or people there are here. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll meet again, he says. I bet you'd be a totally different person by then. And you too. More than me, actually, since you're still growing up. Maybe I won't even be able to recognize you. You have a point. Okay. Oh, we're not done. If they ever got to meet again, they would both be different people. Hoshi wouldn't be a coffee shop owner anymore, and Yomichi wouldn't be a young girl anymore. Their personalities and ways of dressing may have changed as well. Most likely, they wouldn't be able to connect with each other in the same way they do now. That sounds fun too. Yomichi is sad about losing a place she feels comfortable in and not being able to see Hoshi when she comes here anymore. But she's being honest when she says it sounds fun. She wonders what they would look like and what they would think of one another if they ever met again. Maybe she'd feel nostalgic, maybe she'd feel disappointed, or maybe yet she'll be the one disappointing him. Not all that the future holds is pleasant, but she still looks forward to it. Weird she didn't get the same feeling with Asami. I guess because she just doesn't like this world, huh? And there is just one thing about the future she is sure of. She's sure that from now on, she'll think of this place whenever she drinks coffee. She has grown roots into this place, and maybe the day will come when she will regret it. Maybe, eventually, she'll even forget about it. But not completely. It'll be a distant, harmless memory that pops back up from time to time, unable to influence the present in any significant way. Pointless, maybe, but comforting. There is no harm in having a couple of memories like that. She finishes her last cup of coffee, looking forward to the day when this flavor will have become a treasured memory. She'll never like coffee again. A single tear falls from her face and onto the counter. I feel like all these endings will be all these characters moving on from the place they've resided. Oh, wait! I get a CG for each of these? All right, lock in. We're doing all of them. Ending to Tunnel Coffee Shop. Kamitsubaki Studio. Wait, my ending. Do I have to skip all the way? Oh, thank God. Oh, whew. That bartender's neck kind of reminds me of that guy from Urban Myth Dissolution Center. The only guy, or like the wheelchair who's not real, or different guy? Desert on the Moon is what we're looking for. Your boss that ended up being you. Oh, yeah. W boss, honestly. In the city at night, Yomichi finds herself thinking about the desert on the moon. I love when my boss turns out to be me. So, why did I get here the second we locked eyes? That's probably because the two of us always meet here. Madobe explains while squashing the sand with her foot. The sand of the moon desert makes a small noise when you step on it. Since there is nothing else in the way, the sound keeps expanding and expanding, and sometimes a series of footsteps turns into a melody. Is that it? I think it is. We meet here, it's the one place we share, so when we find each other somewhere else, we immediately get here. And, you know, there are a bunch of people who will never meet because they don't share a space. You can't go through every single world in a single lifetime. This moon is kind of like a private chat room, just for us two. Especially because it doesn't like spawn us in the city. It spawns us like outside of the city to the point where we can't even reach the city. So we low-key are the only ones out here. It literally is a private chat room. I see. I think that's why I thought of it like a VR world. Honestly, yeah, like one of those like secluded VR chat worlds. At least partially, yeah, like the secluded VR chat worlds where you just make one and they're really pretty, but you only do it between like a few people. Yomichi thinks of the people who will never meet because they will never happen to be in the same world. In a way, it's not so different from living in a big city. Even if you go out every day, there are people you will never run into. There are a lot of those, but feeble as the connection may be, these people are still connected to Yomichi in some way. They could be a friend's friend, or a friend's friend's friend. Yomichi and Madobe keep chatting as they walk together. When they've talked as much as they could, walked as much as they could, and have run out of topics. Oh. Yomichi realizes the night surrounding her is the cities. The people are noisy and the streetlights are bright. The smell is familiar too. The smell of the moon desert has disappeared, but she is not sad. Going through the scramble crossing, she walks past several people. She could never start a conversation with any of them, but she knows she shares one thing with them, this world. At the same time, she knows that this is not all there is. There are places far beyond the city and worlds far beyond this one. All of these people travel to different worlds just like her. After blinking, it looks like some of them have disappeared. She wonders if they have just gone inside a building or behind a corner. Maybe they have, but maybe they have gone to another world. Of course, Yomichi has many places that she could be too. The moon, that tunnel, the floating island, and all the other worlds she has visited so far. All the worlds she lives in. Maybe eventually she will stop coming here to sleep at night. When she starts living by herself, she could move to the moon. She kind of likes the idea. On the other hand, that means that not everyone is living in the same world, and there are many people that she will never be able to meet. Somehow, that feels slightly lonely. However, she thinks that this is simply how people live. You step aside not to run into people, you look down not to lock eyes with them. Everyone lives on their own, so that everybody can be themselves. We're not all forced to live in the same world. This is not the real world. There is no such thing. There are many worlds, and people live in many of them. The city is full of lights. The city is full of life and light, so much so that it makes Yomichi dizzy. She decides not to fight the flow of the crowd and instead see where it will bring her. She likes being alone among all these people just as much as being in the moon desert. She keeps walking through the city at night alone. This one was shorter. Or maybe I just yapped less during this one? Oh, pretty. Oh, that's pretty. City by night. Maybe I just yapped less during this one. Like, that one was like 30 times shorter. What does this mean? I already can tell you, or whenever we end stream, it's with that song. It's with that vibey song. The latte one they have in this game. Cause damn, that's a good song. Start. I wonder what Ito's would be. My best guess about Ito's is that she's probably leaving, right? Deciding to go explore new worlds before coming back. To see if she really can say she's happy with where she is. That's my guess on what hers could be. Why is it structured like this? She's walking through the city, it's been a while. When she closes her eyes, the noise grows. Distant flurry of thoughts, the desert. Oh, wait, no, that's the same. The prairie is what we're looking for. I'm curious about Ito's, because the prairie was so pretty. In the city at night, Yomichi finds herself thinking about the prairie. There we are! After taking a deep breath and filling her lungs with the scent of fresh grass, Yomichi opens her eyes to an unusual sight. She didn't expect to be there, but there she was. The wind is gently flowing over the prairie, all the way to the extremely close horizon. The small stream is running through it to eventually fall down into the blue sky. In front of Yomichi is a small hut. The air she has been enjoying was the floating islands. The woman standing there is facing away from Yomichi. Usually, she only leaves the hut to tend to her field or to the sheep, but right now, she is doing neither. She is just standing there. At least, that is what it looks like from here. Yomichi isn't sure whether she should speak to her. Oh, I think we're gonna speak no matter what. However, this island is too small to ignore each other. Hello, Ito. Oh, Yomichi. She turns around, showing her tired face. What are you doing? Nothing in particular. After staring at Yomichi for a while, she sits down on the grass, hugs her knees, and points to her side with her gaze. Yomichi takes that as an invitation and sits down next to her. The wind's caresses have made the grass cold. We got ads in 3 minutes, by the way. What about you? What? You asked what I was doing, right? What about you? Oh, I was at school until now. School, huh? Do you know what that is? More or less. There is no school in this world, and Ito has never been to any other one. How are the other worlds like? Ah, she's curious. We planted the seeds of doubt, and now she's going to move. And we're going to take her home. They're all different, I guess. Or they're scary ones. You could say that. Are there dangerous ones? You could say that too. Have you ever thought that you were going to die? No, nothing that bad. Oh, there was one time though, Yomichi says, recalling an episode from when she was a little child. Before I even started going to school, I almost got run over by a car. I thought I was going to die then, maybe. Maybe. Ito asks, hugging her knees even harder. I only have a vague idea of what a road is, or what a car is, for that matter, but you didn't die after all. Yeah, I got lucky and got away with just a few scratches. But you could have died. Is this girl from Persona? Haru, I think her name is? Right? Yeah, Haru from Persona 5. I think that's who you're thinking of. She's missing the curls at the end of her hair, but I definitely see what you mean. Yeah. Are there a lot of roads and cars? So many, I see them every single day. Isn't that dangerous? I guess it is. Well, it's definitely more dangerous than this place. I figured. Amici looks at the endless expanse of grass around her. Of course, it ends abruptly into a cliff after just a short while. But you can tell while sitting down. If you forget what you know for a second, you'd even think that it literally goes on forever. What about you? Have you ever thought that you were going to die? Never, Ito immediately replied. Not once ever. She doesn't even need to search her memory. She knew this with certainty from the start. Yeah, this place looks very safe. Ito gives no reply. The wind blows and the grass sways, the clouds fly, and the sheep bleat. They're eating grass. What a peaceful little picture, so unnaturally peaceful that it looks like someone has painted it that way. Sometimes a cloud will change its shape, or a sheep will move a few steps, but all in all, it's still the same peaceful little picture. It's like time doesn't move here. It'd be impossible to feel one's life threatened in a place like this. Everything is just so slow and relaxed. And there's the ads. Okay, pause for the ads. Man, they have been Honestly, if I could find a place like this, I'd be in that grass all the time too, honestly. Like no worry, no fear of death, just grass. People shy. Man, they really cook on these piano themes. I don't think the music's missed. That's like insane. I don't think I've disliked a single track in this game. Also, Yokaze, who published this game, also published Ghost Pia. Same publisher. I should just look at this publisher for every game I want in my life. It's like perfect. It is perfect. Oh, they also published Unreal Life as well, by the way. I really should just get more games from them, huh? Is Unreal Life the pixel art train game? Something like that. The one where you threw a dog. That was the one where I threw a dog, yeah. Yeah, I did do that. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I did that, Wander. Yeah, it was that game. It was that game. They have another game coming late 2026 called Kitsune. It looks kind of cool. I might get it. Well, it's on the wish list for later. Damn, that first one really was just short, huh? Clap, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It'd be impossible to feel one's life threatened in a place like this. Everything is just so slow and relaxed. Even if someone brought a car here, it probably couldn't run any faster than a person. The air around here feels like it could make even engines feel more relaxed. Exactly. Ito's reply does not sound as peaceful as its surroundings. To Yomichi, who's almost falling asleep, this feels like a slap in the face. Time doesn't move here. Nothing ever moves. Nothing ever changes. Her words betray a hint of dismay. It'll all look the same tomorrow, and the day after that, and next year, and probably forever. Yomichi starts feeling scared. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing. It's never been a problem for me. Yomichi cannot tell why Ito sounds so worried, so she just quietly waits for her to say more. As for Ito, after listening to the streams gurgling for a short while, she turns back. She's looking at the small wooden hut where she lives. Yomichi also turns to look at it. It is exactly the same as when Yomichi saw it for the first time. Well proportioned considering how small this island is, but way too small to imagine that someone lives in it. It's so unassuming that you start imagining it's hiding something. Yomichi sees something moving inside the hut's small window. It's a person. A person? Huh? Wait, did she? No, okay. Whew. Like, wait, did she? In that short time? Okay. He suddenly came here the other day. Ito says. A boy even smaller than me. He was standing there by himself, in front of the door. It's not rare for me to have visitors, but he was a little different. He was lost and didn't know how to get back home. The reason for Ito's worry has now become clear. And so he's staying here. The window shows the same silhouette moving behind it once again, but it's too blurry to tell if it's a young boy. Now Yomichi understands why Ito was outside. She was confused and worried because of this situation she had never experienced before. because of this change, a small change in the world she had always thought would never change. Yomichi can't tell whether the boy inside the hut is looking at them or not. She tries imagining what he looks like. Is it okay to leave him by himself? I think so. He had some soup and he calmed down. I wonder why he came here. I have no idea, but he probably had no reason to come here. He wasn't even trying to come here, he just happened to. Well, I guess the same goes for me. I, too, just happened to get here. That being said, Yomichi's situation is very different from the boys. In a few hours, if not less, Yomichi will have left to another world. She can't even imagine how it must feel for the boy, who doesn't know how to leave or where to go. Maybe it's his first time going to another world. It was your first time like that too, getting lost and being stuck in that world for days. No, I think it didn't even take me a full hour to get back. Oh, Ito's shoulders droop. Even though it's never happened to her, the idea of getting lost in another world makes sense to Yomichi. She was told that different people start traveling through worlds at different ages, and maybe the way they get there depends on the person as well. She has no doubts that the boy is scared and confused. However, she has no clue on how to help Ito out. She doesn't know how to send the boy back to his world, or whether sending him back home is a good idea to begin with. Actually, Ito says, facing away from the hut. Something like this has already happened once. Back when my mom was still alive, a little child walks in and ends up staying with us for a few days. But it was so long ago that I don't remember it well. I see. What happened to the kid? After a few days, suddenly the kid disappeared. Went back home, my mom told me. Ito goes on to make a point out of the story. I think it's bound to happen every once in a while. Someone comes here, stays for a while, and then goes away. I have to prepare 2 beds and cook for 2, but it's no big deal. And having someone you can chat with is fun. She explains that even with this unexpected guest, life isn't that hard. Wow. Flexing. But still, she says, clenching her small, slender hands. I didn't know that change could be so scary. As she looks at the blue sky, her eyes are still as clear and dry as always. If tomorrow isn't the same as yesterday, that means that maybe tomorrow won't be the same as today. And I didn't know that this was so scary. I don't mind the boy. When he's gone, everything will go back to normal, right? Yomichi doesn't know what to say. At first, she doesn't even understand why Ito is so scared. She thought that her fear came from how limited her worldview was. How limited her world was. A world where time does not move. But strangely, as she looks into Ito's eyes, she starts thinking back to when she was in middle school. Specifically, her first day in middle school. Most people from her grade go to the same middle school after graduating, so it wasn't that big of a change. A different building, different teachers, but little else. Nevertheless, she was scared. Scared of going to a new place and meeting new people. It wasn't the school she'd been going to up to that day. The first time she stepped into her classroom, she felt out of place. She's remembering how change can be scary. Interesting. Maybe Ito is feeling something similar, but way more intense, considering her world never changes. So this is like a huge event. Catastrophic, even. Today being different from yesterday can be scary. She looks around at the timeless world around her. The wind will move the grass and change the shape of the clouds, but the world itself remains unchanged. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow will all look the same. She turns back once again toward the hut. The silhouette behind the window is still the only thing she can see. Where is that boy from? Why did he come here? Those may be reasonable questions, but not important ones. Even if the boy suddenly disappeared, that would make Ito feel better. That would make Ito feel better. She's scared because now she is aware of the possibility of change. I wonder, will you ever go to another world? That question just popped into Yomichi's mind. I don't know. Yomichi can't explain why, but she is sure that it will never happen. The world does not change, the grass sways, the clouds move, and the sun circles from one horizon to the other, but those are just parts of a never-ending cycle. New homes won't be built, cities won't be founded. That could be this world's rule. There is no change and everything stays the same way forever. Usually Ito lives within the scope of that rule. Her life does not change, this world's rules prevent it from doing so. That could be a bad thing, or it could be a good one. Yomichi remembers a conversation with the two of them had at one time. It was about knowing nothing but this unchanging world and only living in it. Maybe this is what her ancestors wanted. Living in the middle of a calm prairie where time does not flow. Oh, there's more. Change is scary. Ito mutters those words again. But maybe that's why that boy came here. Ito is looking at the wind flowing through the grass and thinking. Her thoughts, too, flow through her mind and eventually leave her mouth. Yomichi silently listens. When he first got here, he was very scared. I don't know what he was scared of, and he was trying to hide it, but I could tell. I don't think he doesn't know the way back home. I think he doesn't want to go back. Maybe he doesn't even have a place to go back to. Ito takes a deep breath and continues. That's why he came here. Here, nothing changes. Whatever that boy is scared of can't get him here, which made me realize maybe that's what this place is all about. A runaway! A stowaway now, Wander! Maybe way back then, way before my mom was born, someone came here because he felt just like that boy. And sometimes people keep coming because they're scared of the way things change. They want to be in a place where nothing ever changes. Hearing this, Yomichi realizes that maybe this holds true for her as well. The world is a place of rest and comfort. This world is a place of rest and comfort. You know that whenever you come, you will always find the exact same world waiting for you. That time, after mulling over her worries for so long, Yomichi decided to stay in her own world forever. But that wasn't the only choice she had. For example, she could have chosen to stay here with Ito for a while. This is where all the runaways go, Wanderer. Runaway Central! So if things never change, will that boy stay here forever? She wants to know how it would have been if she had chosen to stay here. Now, knowing that everyone can travel through worlds and can have more than one place they call home, she doesn't know whether she would have come to the same decision. However, Ito shakes her head. No, that boy will leave eventually, she says without a shred of doubt in her voice. Nothing changes here, that's true, but not completely. Sometimes people like you come to visit, sometimes they bring gifts, food, clothes, and so on. I couldn't make it here without that connection, even if it's a very small one, and as long as this world is connected to places that change, little by little it changes too. She runs a finger across the buttons of her dress, buttons that came from another world. I wish I could cut that connection and make this a really unchanging world. Then it'd stop being scary. But I couldn't do that. Just think of the weather. Sometimes there's not enough rain, or there's too much. It's the visitors from other worlds that help me out at times like those. If nobody ever came, I wouldn't be able to live here anymore. The wind gets stronger and makes Ito's bangs sway over her forehead. Heavy clouds gather above. Yomichi has never seen it rain in this world, so this is a bit surprising for her. But if it never rained, the river would dry up and the grass would die. Maybe there is nothing that never changes. Yomichi states the obvious. It's an obvious concept, but one that you would rarely think about. When you are living through a series of unremarkable days, it's normal to imagine that days like those will keep following forever. You're right, but that's why I don't want to change. Ito says, putting the palms of her hands together. I wish there was at least one place that never changes. I wish that it was this one here. She is explaining this to herself as much as to Yomichi. She needs to put her wishes into words to truly accept them. To Yomichi, it looks like she's praying. Maybe knowing nothing about the other worlds and never changing are bad things, but I'll stay here so that the people who come can feel safe. She is praying, she doesn't know for whom, for herself, or who is scared of changing, but also for visitors, and at the same time for neither. She wishes there was an unchanging place, even if it isn't here, or even if it is. This is what makes it a prayer. She hasn't decided or resolved to do anything, she is just praying. Interesting. I'm surprised Ito actually chose the option of, I guess, like, staying as is. Staying unchanging and being happy with that rather than wanting to change. I feel a bit better after talking to you, Yomichi. Her mind is still wavering, but the steady steps she takes toward the hut don't show it. I know. I felt better after talking to you some time ago. I can tell. You look like you're enjoying yourself. To say the truth, Yomichi is still as confused as ever. She can't quite convince herself that everyone can travel through worlds and that her own native world is specifically run as to hide this fact. However, she feels that it's a matter of time and that it will start to make sense eventually. The truth will slowly reach her like the rain seeping into the earth drop by drop. The same probably applies to Ito as well. She doesn't need anyone to explain anything to her. She needs time. After enough time, she will understand why her ancestors decided to come to this world. A world built out of the fear of change and a wish for stability, an unchanging lifestyle that keeps drawing people in. Yomichi stands up as well. Can I come stay here too if I'm feeling down? Ito turns around to face Yomichi and gives her a gentle nod. Yes, always. Yomichi smiles. The word always has never made her this happy before. Friendship. How's this turned into such a long stream? Give me my CG. Oh! That reminds me of Zato. Hut in the prairie. Pog, I like that one. I like her happy. How's this stream become so long? What happened to me? Who am I? The girl in our dreams, the never-changing girl too, so it works even better for that comparison. That leaves one more epilogue though. The one with the butterfly. The Butterfly one. Give me this. And put this in. The box one. Wait, wait, that emote didn't load in before. Wait, why did she disappear? Whoa. There only happened to be a few people in the train. Yomichi looks through the window in front of her. She's ridden this train time and time again, but the view for some reason feels new. The business neighborhood with its tall glass-paned buildings, the district with all its small liquor shops, then houses and apartments. And the closer they get to the next station, the taller the buildings become as a whole. The view in each neighborhood is so different that even though all these places are in the same city, they feel like different worlds. This difference would be accentuated even further if you were walking through them. You could see the smells, the sounds, and even the ways in which people greeted one another change. Once she has reached her station, she gets off the train. She is the only one doing so, which is a rare occurrence. Everything feels a bit different. Maybe it's the time of day. She is enjoying a day off after a test week. But for most people in the city, this is just another normal weekday. Okay. Oh, we're back here. However, the same city, as always, was awaiting her past the ticket gates. More people than you could count, with so many voices mixing together that you can't understand a single one. The sun mercilessly hits them after a short detour, being reflected off the building's windows. The crowd is exactly what Yomichi wanted. Suddenly, her nose picks up something. It smells like the moon. Lately, she's been able to predict what world she will go to next. Maybe predict is a bit of an overstatement, but she can take a decent guess based on what is around her and what she feels at the moment. We're going to the moon. No, put that nose away. And after her intuition suggests that it doesn't take long for her to actually go to another world. Maybe what is around her and what she feels are conditions for her to be able to travel at all. Yomichi goes around a corner and into an alley shaded by the neighboring buildings. The crowd's voices are suddenly more distant, and this is enough for her to feel alone, even though there are still people not far away. The moon. But before long, she's on the moon. She sniffs around, and sure enough, it smells like the moon. Damn, Maharago really gets two endings. Ever since her discussion with Madobe, she has been traveling to other worlds more and more often at sunset. Just like she's been told, the time she spends in those worlds has increased as well. She still goes back to her world to sleep, and on weekday mornings she goes to school. She never goes to another world while there are people around. It only happens when she's by herself. She looks at the city far away and then remembers what she has in her bag. Here, Madobe. She takes a box out of her bag. It houses a replica butterfly. This was delivered to my home a while back, but your name's written on it. Oh, really? Madobe, looking slightly surprised, looks at the box. Should I give this to you? That's right. I confirm the receipt of one wooden box, she says with joking seriousness as Yomichi hands it to her. What's that anyway? I guess you could say it's something you're supposed to deliver. Am I going to get more of these? Probably. So, should I just bring them to the person written on them? Yep. What if it's someone I don't know? I don't think that can happen. You'll probably only get ones that you can actually deliver. Yomichi mouths a vague noise, showing she understands. There still is so much she doesn't get, both about the Moon City and about the replica boxes. Even after Madobe told her about the truth of world traveling, she still hasn't spoken to it with her parents or her friends. She can't be certain with her classmates that her classmates travel through worlds the same way she does. Maharaga. Real. At this point, she's adapted. She's adapted past conversations, Wanderer. It is Maharaga. I wonder how people first started traveling through worlds. That is her biggest question in all this. Traveling through worlds goes against all common sense in her world. After all, Madobe told her that people couldn't always do it. Madobe says, looking at the sky. I think this is the answer. She looks at the box that Yomichi has just given to her. Then she carefully opens the lid. The wind hits the butterfly's wings, making them flutter, or at least this is what it looks like. But there is no wind here. The wings flutter again, and then they keep flapping until the butterfly breaks free and flies out of the box. Finally free, the butterfly keeps dancing in the desert air. What even are these things? Let's see. How can I explain it? Madobe mumbles to herself. Yomichi has never seen her with such a serious expression on her face. They're like guests? No, more like masters. Nah, neither works. She keeps thinking to herself as the butterfly flies above their heads. It looks like a perfectly normal butterfly, except for the fact that that normal butterflies don't come back to life after they've been pinned to the inside of a box. Yomichi imagines all the other butterflies in the box that she has received so far. Maybe they also broke free, just like this. How can I put this? Madobe looks like if she's given up on thinking. Long story short, they're aliens, you know? Yomichi can't even laugh at this. Hello. Okay, thank you, I guess. Madobe explains that a long time ago, all people lived in a single world. They'd wake up in the same world, work in the same world, and sleep in the same world. That was the normal for them, and they had no other option. But a single world was too small for all of them, and this eventually led to trouble. Like they didn't have enough space to build houses anymore? Yomichi asks. That too, yeah, but not just that, Madobe replies. She continues with her explanation. Different people have different values. Every one of them wanted things to change, but in different ways. One world was not enough. You get into arguments with people too, right? Sometimes that's enough to make things right. But not always. If an argument between two people turns into a dispute between two factions, that can be catastrophic. And depending on how bad it is, it could even be too much for the world. The one world that everyone shares to ever recover from. Is this talking about like countries? Eventually living in that one world, all became too much for people. Of course, they ran out of space, but more importantly, they ran out of confidence. More and more of them started accepting the end that loomed ever closer, exacerbating the problem. There we go. And then, out of nowhere, these butterflies arrived. Madobe looks up at the one flying over them. It looks like a butterfly, but it's not one. It's not a replica, nor a dead insect, and the box it was in is not a simple box made of wood and glass. To use a simple, if not particularly correct analogy, the boxes are spaceships, and the butterflies are spacesuits. Ain't no way you're still alive? I'm beating the game. I don't know why these endings for the end of these game, like the end of this game, the 4 endings have taken forever. Like each is like 30 minutes long. What up, Kaiser? Good morning. Spacesuits. Valid, thank you. Good morning, Kaiser. How you doing? The butterflies themselves are just being controlled by something else that resides inside of them. So they really are aliens. Seriously? Madobe doesn't know how the creatures inside the butterflies look like, or if they are even alive at all. Nobody knows that. Maybe someone used to know it a long time ago, but that knowledge has since been lost. You could say that they came from another planet, or that they came from another world. Or maybe from some other place entirely? Nobody knows. Oh, better by the day, let's go. I'm glad you're getting better. That is good to hear. All we know for certain is that humans in their despair asked them for help. And it was them who gave humans the power to travel through worlds. And in exchange, we've become their vehicles. Madobe says, while showing the empty box to Yomichi once again. Yes, sir. Let's go. Good to hear. Good to hear. They're vehicles. Like buses, like trains, buses, airplanes. Actually, I think we're more like highways. You mean we're just roads? Yeah. They know how to travel through worlds, but they can't do it on their own. We didn't know how to do it, but we had what it took to actually do it. Imagination. They taught us how to travel through worlds so that we could bring them around with us. People receive a spaceship, a wooden box, and bring it along while traveling to another world. Once there, the box opens and the creature inside can reach its destination. Even since we abandoned our original planet to start hopping from world to world, this is how we have been living. This game's so good, Kaiser. In terms of, like, the audio and all the music, it's so good. All the boxes I've gotten so far. Is that what they were? They all were? Yes, they all were aliens who wanted to go to your world. But this last one wanted to go from there to here. Aliens, like Jujutsu Kaisen! Nobody knows why the aliens want to travel through worlds that much. It could be part of their mission, it could be to do business, or they could just be sightseeing. Moreover, this doesn't really matter to people, they're just vehicles who are supposed to carry the aliens from point A to B. Damn, we learned about aliens. And that's why we're all spread out through the worlds right now. Madobe gives the empty box back to Yomichi, who carefully examines it. No matter how many times she looks at it, it's just a box. The story, is it real? The butterfly flying over them looks like nothing more than a butterfly too. Yes, I swear. Well, I mean, I'm not sure. It's just what I've been told. It's a legend of sorts. So, it could all be a lie. That's possible. Madobe nods, but then makes a different point. Yo, thank you for the daily, Hami. Congrats on the 12 stamps. Welcome in, welcome in. Well, looking at the world you were born in makes me pretty sure it's true. It definitely looks like you people are trying to make life look like it was before, when everyone lived in one world. You know about the moon, but you don't have a moon, right? I guess. Yomichi thinks about what she knows about the world. After talking with you, I started thinking that maybe the mountains and the sea were the same too. It's a small planet entirely covered in cities. You leave a city and you're already in the next one. There's no sea, no mountains. But we know about those. We have books about them, stories about them, and so on. Makes sense. Yomichi feels like she's come very far. The world she has always lived in is exactly like the old world Madobe described. Everyone lives together with no mention of other worlds. It's not easy to start believing in the world being abandoned or in aliens coming to save us. Sure, it explains certain confusing things like the moon, the mountains, and the sea, but it doesn't sound very reasonable. And if what Madobe said is true, it means that the life Yomichi is accustomed to is doomed, or rather, that it was already doomed a long time ago. But why couldn't people all live together? As far as she's concerned, sharing a single world isn't that scary of a thing. You know, when there's too many people around, stuff happens, right? I'm not so sure. At school, for example, she has classmates she goes along with and ones that she doesn't get along with. And having to spend time with the latter can be unpleasant, but that is just a small issue between two people. It's difficult to imagine how it could involve all of humanity. Oh, I need to stretch. There we go. How did humans feel when they turned to other worlds? She remembers a heated argument she once had. After that, she locked herself up in her room and started crying. The idea of talking to people was terrifying, and she wanted to remain alone forever. She wanted to escape to somewhere far, far away. Maybe the people who spread through all those worlds were feeling the same. Maybe. But, she says, looking back up. Even if we're divided into this many worlds, we're not all alone. The butterfly seems to have flown away. I met you. I met other people. I'm living while meeting all of you. She looks around, but there's no sign of the butterfly anymore. You're right, Madobe says, while looking at the sky. It's a huge black sky. It makes you feel all alone in the huge black cosmos. But you're not. I don't mind it then. Yomichi looks at Madobe's profile. She tries thinking back to the first time the two of them met, but she can't remember. Their meeting was too much of a normal, unsurprising thing to be memorable. Even if we have all these words, it'd be lonely if I had to live all by myself. At this point, Yomichi is mumbling to herself more than she is talking. But Madobe heard her, and with a smile, she casually says, "You're right." Nope, back up to the sky. They look at the sky with the butterfly no longer in it. Together, they keep chatting. You used to be able to see the moon from the world where people lived a long time ago. That means that from the moon, you can see that world as well. If this was the moon, what would that planet look like? What would that lonely world look like? As she stares at the empty black canvas above her head, Yomichi lets her imagination run free. Does that mean she could end up on the planet? Or is that one of the inaccessible places? Oh! From the moon looking up at the world! And we have a butterfly. Wait, I love this one. This one's so pretty. Hello? Look at this one! Hello? Wait, this one's so good. Oh, W game. I got all the CGs. I've done it. I've caught them all. Give me my last achievement. Give me my 100%. There we go. That should be a 100% for this game. I think, anyways. Moonless Moon. All 12 achievements. Good game. I really like the message it was trying to tell. While being, like, very unique as well. They really worked that storytelling really, really well. Because, oh my god, they cooked on that. The word puzzles actually weren't that hard. I thought they'd be more difficult. But they weren't. Okay, I'm gonna let this play in the background though. My Google Chrome's crashing. That's just a classic. Man, I got so used to Google Chrome not crashing. I got so used to Google Chrome not crashing for like a week. And here we are again. Running it back. There we go. Dude, it's still crashing! Hello? I'm getting rage baited. This is rage bait. I hate Google. Okay, it crashed a second time, and now it muted. Okay. Okay, we're good. This is like loud though. There we go. All right. Done. This is actually a really cool game. Where do I send you? It's so late. Oh my god. How did it become so late? I still have to write. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. You know what? I'll go figure that out. Maybe I'll just go to bed. You know, Omu hasn't gone to bed. I'm gonna send you to Omu. Omu should be live for a while, actually. League? Oh my god. Find a new word. I'm sick of you. I'm keeping you blocked. I'm saying, you know, she's playing Cyberpunk. Huh? You heard what I said. Mods, reblock him. I was sending to Omu. Omu's playing Cyberpunk. Be nice to Omu. Omu does have a lot of variety to some art too. Been less on art as of late, but been doing some Cyberpunk. Bazooka, call him Granny. Thank you for the raid, Finn. And yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. We're gonna play Sekiro tomorrow. We're starting Sekiro tomorrow, which will be fun. And then probably Jump King on the Sunday, unless I feel like doing something else, which I might, honestly. But we'll see. Bye, Synchro. Bye, Wander. Bye, anyone lurking as well. Here's our raid message. Here's a sub variant. Feel free to use either one you like. I'm so sleepy. I'm probably just gonna go to bed. I'm gonna do my dailies and then go to bed. Probably. But yeah, say hi to Omu. Omu's playing Cyberpunk. Is there a DLC out? I thought Omu beat Cyberpunk. Is there a DLC out? Or like a new DLC or something? Anyways, W game. Cool game. I like this game. It was actually very pretty. Also, W soundtrack. I'm just gonna listen. There is... Oh. Not a new one. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. I never played Cyberpunk. But interesting. Alright, bye, Sekiro. Bye, Wander. Bye, Lurking. Bye, 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 bye. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, bye. Bye, 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 bye.